Yo, what up, dudes? I just got my hair cut this morning. Doing good. Where all plans are a go for taking this Friday off. For a nice 3-day. I miss anything? Which also means reset time. Memorial service. Okay.
Hello there, Director.
Good morning. Okay. Chris is actually really good at writing reports.
Hey, wait, the marshal
Have you
are
been
here
approached by the Faceless at any point recently?
Didn't we need to talk about something, or am I misremembering? I said bring it up the next day, and then, but I don't remember what it was.
I might have Charlie's identification.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. What makes you say that?
I pulled bank account records from the state accounts, and a lot of purchases from this one account tend to line up with certain Faceless events, and certain purchases are kind of suspicious in nature. This guy also likes to purchase a lot of SIM cards. Like, I'm counting at least 8 here.
What's the name?
You would have seen this in a few Theta reports, but Jonathan Kane.
Sorry, who?
Jonathan Kane. If you notice there, his last name's also Kane, which would line up with the brother theory.
Holy shit.
Yep. Also, whenever
I believe that name's come up separately as well as a theory.
That's what originally tipped me off, and that's why I started looking through the state account stuff. Riker just gave me a really good idea, and that was to prevent them from being notified, I should subpoena the boat company, because we think he purchased a dinghy, right? Because Charlie really likes using dinghies.
Yes. Well, I mean, wouldn't it show up on his
records, and then we don't have his state ID. That's the problem.
We don't need the boat. We have the state records, right? And it would have required the purchase would be in the state records, and we can search the history of it. Faulkner's got a list of all of it.
Yeah.
I just haven't had a chance to recreate it. So prior to, the subpoena tool getting wiped, I actually put everything going back to 2023. If you poke at Faulkner, he can give you a list of all the subpoenas. It might be missing a little bit, and then
stuff?
Sorry, yeah.
I mean the county. That's what I went through. So that's what I'm saying. So we have a purchase here. Too. Yeah, the boat purchase is there, but it lists them all as showroom purchases. So if I can go to the boat company and say, "Hey, boat company,
or
was this purchased on this date?"
Or if you go, and I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure every boat has a unique price.
Yeah, no, so we cross-referenced it already.
Okay.
So the dinghy itself is specifically, I think, 2.26 right now.
Yeah.
I think it was a $2.25 million purchase back in March because it had the 10% taxation rate instead of the 12%.
Holy fuck.
Yep. Look, I don't want to count my ducks before they hatch, but I think I might have something here.
This is fucking good news. This is good fucking news.
Also,
yesterday, brother, I walked into Coyote doing a interrogation. Give me a sec. And it was with Dion and all those people, like, the new Epsilon folks. Yeah. And, I was like, fuck it, let me join in, show them some things. And plus I needed to talk to Dion like a long time ago, right? So I kind of baited him into thinking, because I remember Dion's name coming in one of the Charlie reports. Like his records. So I legit brought it up, and he admitted to having a tablet. He admitted to talking about it today. He let us go into the new Epsilon building.
What?
And Charlie showed up.
Oh, what the fuck?
And we were dressed up as new Epsilon. He didn't think a thing. We were like completely undercover, like just trying to talk about giving him a back massage and like really playing the part. But before Charlie showed up, some guy in a suit, black in color, white shirt, red or orange tie, and what looked like a leopard mask, almost like a very it looked like a black textured leopard or cat or something along those lines. And so he came in. We're like, hey, what's going on, man? Like trying to act like we knew him. And he just kind of nodded and then went into the kitchen. And he stayed there for a while and then he left. Charlie came like 30 minutes afterwards. Now, actually, even way before this, we were hearing something on the roof and there was talk about Charlie putting something up there. Now, I know this story is like all over the place, but Diego sort of confirmed that the Faceless sold them this building through Eliza. He initially was feigning ignorance. He later said that Charlie sometimes checks in on him and whatnot. It's worth looking at the interrogation. The videos there. But fast forward, we already knew through Eliza that Charlie installed some shit on the roof. We did check it. Looks like an antenna. We're suspecting he may have been installing something yesterday just from the sound of it, or maybe he was just in the rooftop or something. But the main reason we initially went there is we believe there's like a data center in there or some kind of relay. Maybe it's just the antenna. And we couldn't find the...
Howdy.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
We couldn't find any kind of like...
price of some cars.
We couldn't like find any like secret room or anything like that. But what I can tell you is when Charlie showed up, he was keenly interested in knowing where that guy was. He asked if anyone was here. He's like, fuck stupid idiots. And he's like, hey, he was here, you dumb fucks. Like, Where is he? Where did he go? So whoever the fuck that was, Charlie was trying to get a hold of him or nab him. So I don't know what the hell's going on. The immediate thought was like, what if this guy's like related with the Oracle? I don't fucking know. But anyways, I gotta put my statement in because the story's all over the place. But it was we thought we were gonna fucking die. I'm gonna be real. Like that shit was crazy.
Okay, but why would Charlie give up, or why would the Faces give up a piece of free real estate to a bunch of people that run around hugging trees and saying Kiflom?
Well,
like yeah.
This is one of those things that I wish like all of this happened like, you know, when we're all around, I guess. But the running theory has been if you because they're the perfect clean people.
Oh. Yeah, no, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. That's another fucking loose thread I can pull. I guess.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of curious. When it comes to the crystal ball, if you get another crystal ball and use a different login, does that work?
He wouldn't tell us what his login was. But that's a good question. I don't know the exact answer for that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I will have more things to ask in relation to the collector afterwards, but I have a feeling that something's about to hit.
Yeah. We'll talk afterwards. All right. I'll see you after Tsunami. Dude, yesterday was so insane. Like, holy fuck, dude. What? How you doing, chat? Hope you're doing good. Are you doing good, chat? You're doing good, boys? You're doing good? You doing good, dude? ICU admissions? I mean, kind of, right? Oh, man. What insanity. What insanity. What fucking insanity, man. So, how you doing, chat? You guys doing good? Chat, give me a 1 if you saw everything yesterday. Give me a 2 if you didn't. You got the tail end of the UC op? Yeah, I want to get I want to, now that things are freeing up, I can start like investigating again, right? And what that means is like, you know, I can take out some of the new guys and like show them the ropes, because I feel like a lot of that hasn't been really possible for like a minute. Like if you think about it, right? Like, I mean, I'm always like in the middle of some shit. So that is now going to change. You're mid-workout right now? Hell yeah. Do 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 do. Man, I'm excited for my day off, dude. I'm actually really excited for it. It's been far too long. I gotta look at this. Anna. Training, yes. This faceless. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Rizal might be. I think he said. Chapman is getting worked on right now. Let's create a thing called Marshal in Charge. We'll call it COC. And we're gonna have marshals take them under their shoulders. I gotta get this filled out too. And then this is gonna open it as well. This is so fucking useful. This I'll fix. I'm trying to figure out how to get it like set up over here, and then there is a way that I can do a like test FTO, wait, patrol cert. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but like item 1, item 2, item 3, and then, you know, and then how do you do a Boolean? Is there a Boolean, dude? So let's say you have done those things, right? So when you're training and I say link to another record, I wonder if there's a way where it's like, these are the things and each one of these goes to that. And this gets calculated out. I still got to like figure out how that works. There's got to be a way to do it. You're in for a crazy update coming your way for the real RP last night. Made me fucking cry. It was so damn good. I can't wait till you're shared it in on it, man. It was amazing. That's all I'm going to say. You're fucking amazing. Oh yeah, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys are ever trying to catch up on VODs, check our Discord. There's like links to timestamps and such. Super useful. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Oh man. No, it's not sub only. Yeah, it's for everybody, dude. It's for Erwan. It's very intentionally for everyone, that is. Do 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 do. Yo, thank you, Prophecy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, bro. I try my best. I do try my best. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. We are awaiting, ladies and gentlemen, the very shortly getting back on the server, only to wonder what has happened next. And only time will tell. Your Martial RP is the first RP cop I've watched. It's so good. Really? Did you watch much? Did you watch mostly Crim prior to that? Do 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 do. $59,900. The lead up to Sanguine was amazing. It really was. I really enjoyed it quite a bit. I feel like a lot of it really comes down to like making sure that, you know, I feel like so much of it comes down to just making sure that there's an avenue of like back and forth. When there isn't like actual back and forth and there's just like, it's just shit's just happening. It's just boring for everyone, in my opinion. IMO. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. We're loading in, boys. Do 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 do. Man, Sanguine really was a good arc, though. Not gonna lie. do do. Do 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 do. Let's go, baby. Na 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 na. I should probably give the property over to Danielson. Do 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 do. Rip. Okay, let's load up again. I wonder why, like, that happens. I've been wondering that for like a minute. Like, if you like try loading up and then it just like is like completely cooked. I think it's like the assets don't load, but it happens to Kylie as well. Like, I feel like only some people have that happen to them, and then others it doesn't happen, which I don't know the why, really. It's curious, though. It's very curious. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Ask one of the devs. I imagine it's one of those things that is not the server necessarily. Do 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 do. Come on, game. Let's go. Let's go, game. Do 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 do. Too many custom assets in a given area? Yeah. It could be something like that. All right, here we go. Time to dive right in.
It's gonna be a beautiful weekend. Guess you didn't see me. Hey, what's up?
Wait, really? Really?
Whatever.
Yo, what's up? I know a super chill place on Haywick Ave.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Hello? What's going on, my dude?
What's going on, my dude?
See that Miranda Cowan sex tape? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah,
Totally.
there's a guy there. I get the special treatment. Easy there, don't bump into me.
Hey, man.
Here we go. I wonder if my engine was always stock. Oh shit. My stuff's broken. Are my parts missing? Broken. It probably needs to have like the maintenance on it or whatever. Yeah, the problem is that when you do like extended, when you have to mess around with the extended textures and distance and stuff, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, you either lose a lot of like the clarity or you get scuffed textures. Hopefully, whatever like 5M is cooking up, they fix though, because that's supposedly, based on their announcement, it sounds like they're bringing like the updated shit to 5M. Like the, whatever it's called. Helen Highwater phone records. Helen was found with her throat slashed. Oh, that's too bad. Damn. Well. Damn. Stop. Why are you clapping? Fucking fucked up, bro. This is what the hell happened here? Why am I laughing about it? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh shit, what have we done? What have I done? What have I done? Ooh. Okay, interesting books. Wait. Melvin Bittram entered the lobby of SASM. He told state marshals that he'd been given a quest to deliver a note to Director Knight. Brother, this fucking dumb fuck. This is isn't this? Yeah, that's this guy. That's the guy that we met at like 3 a.m. in the morning. No, to Brian Knight. This is from the Faceless. I am the Faceless. You are a stupid bitch. I'm now handing Pred the pen because he has some things to say to you as well. What's up? I'm Chief Pred. I hope you're having a good day. You know, I feel like our relation has drifted apart. But you're doing, not mine. I need you to stop being such a bitch so we can work things out. Good luck. Okay. What the fuck? I'm so confused. What the fuck? What is this fucking kindergarten, dude? I'm so confused. Wait, so instead of calling me, he wrote a note to this guy? I'm so confused, man. The Epsilon. Chris has been really good with report writing, not gonna lie. Whoa. Oh, yeah. What was this about? What the fuck? Wait, Frank is in the ICU. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Bella Lux. Wait. Isn't she? Oh, wait, no, that's someone else. I think, maybe? Wait. I don't remember if that's the same. Hold on. Grassy, swampy area, Fort Zancudo. Patient was reported to be unconscious. I don't think there's a report on this. Um, I could probably go back and see if there's any evidence, but I kind of doubt it. We have a general idea where it is because EMS sort of gave us some of that information, but Call me ASAP. Well, you know, sometimes these are the situations we land in. I mean, to be fair, you know what's crazy, chat? How much do I put benefit of the doubt in? It's quite a bit, right? But I'm sort of thinking about yesterday. Can we take a moment? Because, like, Faulkner made a comment. And, like, the offense came from the fact that people knew what happened. And, like, I mean, I don't really blame King. But to a degree, you can't not blame King either. I mean, he's trying, right? But isn't there, since when is, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh man, that overreaction was, yeah, that was something too, actually. I wasn't even thinking of that. But you're not wrong. There was that as well. There was a Grayson. I do want to reach out to Grayson about that because, like, it's very confusing and alarming, I guess. I don't know what that was about, but I mean, afterwards, like, you know, the topic came up of, like, you know, the topic was raised about, you know, LSPD and, you know, the, what do you call it? The, why Faulkner made that comment the way he did. But, like, it was such an egregious comment, allegedly. But in that very moment, like, it was like, it was so egregious to bring up the fact that Bill Mays did all those things and that apparently the LSPD did the right thing by firing him, even though that they legit were trying to cover up it all, right? Even though it didn't even need to get to that. I don't even think Bill necessarily would have needed to get fired, right? Because think about this reasonably for a second, right? I'm not saying he, like, shouldn't have gotten fired necessarily. Rather, I'm pointing at the notion that it didn't need to be the only option either, right? That wasn't even that isn't something that necessarily even needed to be determined. It's the fact that there was a refusal to give any evidence and any information to the appropriate authorities. But whatever. He was fired, right? And because he was fired, everything's fine, right? But if everything's fine, then, and it's such a problem to bring up a fired cop and his behavior, but then why then say that Ruby was lying? You know what I'm saying? It's very confusing. Like, if it's that egregious for what Faulkner did, then how do you justify then saying Ruby's a liar? You get what I mean? Like, what's going on here? The selective outrage is crazy. The problem is it's not consistent, right? People are going to have varying opinions. That's normal. It's a lack of consistency. Like, I don't mean consistency in the sense that others have done the same thing, blah, blah, blah. No. I mean, consistency from the point of view of like a individual being consistent, right? From an individualistic perspective. You can't say one thing is bad in one case, but in the same conversation make a contradicting point. Well, I think Snow understood afterwards, right? Or at least I'm pretty sure he did. Very interesting indeed. Very, very, very interesting indeed. King, not Snow. Wait, did I say Snow? Oh shit, you can actually click on missed calls. That's oh, you can go right to contacts. Wait, is this updated? Oh, they updated this again. And you can add favorites. Okay. Grayson is around. I don't know if I want to approach that conversation, if I'm going to be honest. Michael Bazin, New Babylon. Let me try McAllister again. He's definitely on duty. I just saw him. Let's see what to sleep. Do 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 do. Wait, phones might be broken right now? Wait, actually? Oh boy. Chat, you know what I like to do in my spare time? Like, you know, while we're chilling? Yeah. And I just picked up fucking 2 entire fully looted PMC bodies and their fucking tags, bro. It's nice having it in the corner, not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I get it, all right? But, you know, it's kind of like, you know, what you gonna do, bruh? Yeah, a little bit of split screen. Let's go, look. Hey.
I apologize. My phone's not really working properly right now.
Yeah, I think it's other people as well. Frank got fucked up last night.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was going through reports. There's an ICU report. Apparently, I don't know if Nora got hurt because there's no police report. It's only an ICU report, an EMS report. And it mentions something about Fort Zancudo, and I don't see... I mean, you know how it is, man. Like, there could have been a cop that went to it and then just, like, fucking, you know, they spend more time talking about marshals and, like, jerking each other off than doing fucking cop work.
Yeah.
But I'm about to go to Fort Zancudo. I wanted to ask if you could join me and look for the scene. Because it does kind of mention roughly where it could have been, but not hyper specifically. So maybe we can find, you know.
So
wait, what the fuck just happened? I lost full control of my car. What the fuck, man? What the hell just happened, man? Faceless! Bro, I completely lost control of the car. I couldn't even fucking move. That was so strange. Damn you, gravity. The PMCs are fighting back. I'm sure you'll find my body. Bro, what the fuck? I literally just full blown lost control. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I did say yeah, bro. Like, I literally couldn't turn. I don't know, dude. I think it's the damn faces. Damn faces out here trying to get us. Dog gang. Dang dong ding-a-dee.
Oh. Oh, let's hope my phone can receive bars. I'll just email. Director, you with me?
Yeah, I'm good. Fucking car wouldn't turn.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it was my phone at first, but you know. Oh, well.
I should be good for getting up, I think.
You sure? I do have EMS on the way. Just check you over.
Yeah, I'm good. You can call him off.
Ah. Please just remember this. Let me just give you a helping hand, yeah? Ready?
Yeah.
All right, hold my hand. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. That was so fucking strange. It's like 1 minute.
What is that?
1 minute I'm turning, and next thing you know, it just locks up.
Yeah.
Do you want to meet me under the bridge?
Yeah, I can. Who knows? Maybe the archivist sees control over your coquette.
You know what? You never know.
You never bloody know. I've had it happen before. It's terrifying.
Bro, what the fuck was that? Bro, I went right in the fucking... Radio check. Wait, can you hear me, McAllister?
Hey, phone.
Okay. I think phone calls may not be coming through.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
So, according to the report, it was at the swamps. I'm gonna try to reach out to Nora, who tends to be around like 2 hours from now-ish.
Presuming she hasn't been kidnapped or something?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of concerning, like, I want to put this into perspective, man. So, like, someone like Frank, who is not, like, just anybody, right? He's pretty well known. Tied to a newspaper. Someone tries to execute him, and there's not even a singular police report. And it's not like EMS isn't pretty good about alerting folks.
What time was it?
Let me check. $7:30 last night. I'm gonna start at the boat dock and then kind of make my way to under the Great Ocean Highway Bridge. Oh, we got a fuckload of Marshall. Oh no, that's DOC. If you're not,
There are a few marshals around, to be fair.
I'm gonna see if I can round up a couple more. This is a big
Pretty
fucking
large
area.
to touch.
Yeah.
Everything being covered in snow, chances are something might be a little buried.
Yeah, not wrong.
Very check.
10-2.
What's happening?
So yesterday evening around 7:30 to 8 p.m. EST, a report was made pertaining to Frank from the Chronicle seemingly having been executed. The reports indicate that his body was found somewhere by the swamps. And so we're sort of grid searching for casings, blood, any sort of evidence left behind.
Copy. We'll be up there shortly.
Hey, firm. McAllister, you're starting where? What's your search area?
I'm kind of going around. You see where the river kind of comes in here? I don't really know how to describe this area, to tell you the truth. But
Hey,
I'm kind of just going around this entire circular path.
A firm, A firm. I'm gonna go right to under the bridge. Yeah, that actually, well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna target some specific spots first, like places where you would likely do something like this. Oh, let me also check what EMS is on duty.
Report.
It looks like Cooper, but he's not on duty right now.
No.
103, where do you need us, Nut?
Over at the swamps by Fort Zancudo. TLDR is, I was going through reports over the last 24 hours, seeing what's been going on. And it looks like yesterday evening around 7:30 p.m., Frank Skinner from the Chronicle was executed. Body left at the swamps. Doesn't appear, it does look like EMS attempted to contact law enforcement, but there's no associated reports.
Okay.
The relationship here ties back to Frank, similar to Leon, was being targeted by members of the Faceless, due in part to them being effectively anti-Faceless, and secondly, oh wait, actually, you remember this? You're part of that entire op with Frank.
We got three of us, so I'm gonna drop one of the people in the car off, so we have 2 extra cars coming up.
Love it. All right. I'm sort
Regardless
of
of the anti. Sorry.
once y'all do arrive, try to look for areas around the swamp that would be reasonable places to execute, because grid searching this would probably take like forever. So go ahead, McAllister. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, regardless of them being anti-faceless or not, Charlie's been kind of creepy to them and any member of the Chronicle for months now.
Yeah, makes sense. They were being hunted last week. I did put a report up by Forehead, Andre Tyson, and 2 others. Presumably Miguel Almarian.
Well, you know what that means then.
Yeah.
Brian, were you 10-9 last? Who was being hunted by who?
Forehead, Miguel Almarian, and Andre Tyson. But given the all Faceless folks, but given that the time that the execution happened, it's likely I would put my money on like Ray, anyone that was suspected to be involved with my stabbing. So Oh, wait a minute. The report mentions a more precise location. Fuck, I can't speak on the radio and
We hear you. We can hear you. Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, every time I pull out my MDT, it's like, here, go ahead and open up report number. Stand by. 37282. It looks like that report by EMS gives a more precise location.
We cannot see that. That's full marshal and above.
Affirm. Okay, so the EMS report reads, stand by. It states that the 911 came from a grassy and swampy area below Zancudo Bridge. So this bridge that I'm at right now is the likely area. McAllister, if you want to start on the south end and then come northward.
I was thinking there's a little shack in the middle of the swamp with like a little jetty that goes out into the swamp. That's a really good spot. Aldo and I will go check that out.
Hey, firm. There's also that possibility this is just where they dumped him.
I see like a plane thing out here.
Oh, what now?
There's like a plane or something out here. I don't know if I'm seeing something.
Wait, what the fuck? I see that too.
Yes. What?
Bruh. That's not one of those local ones, is it?
Don't think so. It's green.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, there's another one here. I'm fairly confident these are local ones, but you know what? Document those just in case.
Yeah, okay.
So the local ones tend to... Wait, there's more in the bush. Yeah, local ones tend to crash at a different location.
Yeah, over by the approach, not here.
You remember that fucking jet on the beach that we were talking about? The wreckage?
Hey, firm.
Yeah, that looked local to me, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was suspecting as well, but like McAllister said too, these tend to crash out much like a mile out. You know the thing that sucks, chat, is someone may have come here, collected evidence. You know what? You know Snowball, like Black Sun? Snowball's cop character that Brian called Black Sun. Well, he called himself that. You know that gif where he came to a scene and just left and he said, I didn't see anything. The thing is, that's like normality now. Can anyone post the gif? Man, I wonder how Snowball's been. I haven't seen him. I personally miss Judge Stanton. I'm like slowly getting mad.
Because no one actually documented it?
Well, no. I bet someone did. Oh man, I have to just laugh at it. I know that there's a non-0% chance that someone came here, collected the casings, and then there's no report, and then another non-0% chance is in the trash.
Well, it could still be the approach one, but you know.
You mean the jets?
Like the actual approach bridge onto Fort Zancudo itself.
A firm. That is a good point. Do you want to go check over there?
I think Jackson and Chapman already are.
We're already over here.
A firm.
I hope it's bad.
Watch this also come back to the scene from last week. Do you remember who the third individual that works with Frank and Nora?
Bella Lux, I think.
Bella Lux? Take McAllister, do me a favor while I'm looking here. There is another report about Bella Lux. I wasn't certain if it was her because I saw a bunch of felonies. He's a radio McAllister?
Oh, I said, well, Frank's an ex-felon himself, so it would make sense if they work with them.
A firm.
Seeing anything under the bridge over here?
Nothing above it either.
Yeah, same traffic. I'm doing a second round south to
And
north.
because of that, because of their odds with the faceless, we suspect it was faceless. Yeah.
Very likely, just due to the pattern of individual. There were two of the individuals that Frank and Nora were being targeted by them for a while.
I wonder. I mean, I know the last one. Correct me if I'm wrong, Knife, but they dumped his body there. They didn't actually carry out the execution there based on the evidence. So I wonder if it's another situation like that. You know.
That's a very good point.
I mean that. Remember, we also had Andre smelling like chemicals on that traffic stop, right?
Very true.
I wonder if it could be something similar to like that situation where he was executed somewhere else and then dumped here. You know. Is the swamps after all, trying to get rid of a body.
True.
Not seeing anything under this bridge, you know.
Now, this isn't consistent, but even when you move a body, there tends to be a trail of blood. Like, you know, they'll continue bleeding out, but then again, the body could have thawed off as well, depending how long it was. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, we might be SOL. I'm nearly done with my second sweep and I don't see anything. I think you're right. It might have been done somewhere else, and then honestly, our best bet is likely to wait for Cooper, the EMS, to be around, because we could probably have him direct us to where the location was.
Hey, firm.
What was the report in reference to Lux? Sorry.
Looking up right now. We used to be able to talk on radio with a report up, right?
I think so.
We used to be able to talk on radio pretty much, unless you were like actively shooting at someone, if my memory serves me correct.
.648. Oh, these had to have so Bella was was taken in at 6:48. Frank at 7:30. So this was all probably part of one big thing. Still digging through reports right now.
You think they were all together, Brian, and then maybe the first person was like the first casualty while they took the secondary one?
Exactly that.
Bella would have been the target of least importance to them. She's just a reporter for the paper. She doesn't direct anything. She does regularly hang out with the other two.
Oh, it looks like Frank was beaten, not shot. Bella was shot, though. Bingo. Bella was found at Chumanch Pier. It looks like McNulty responded to it at 6:48. This may have been why he tried to contact me last night, but I was undercover. Looks like 3 separate casings. I'm going to start running them.
And she was put in the ICU too. I'm coming through the report. I remember seeing this last night, actually.
Holy fuck. one of these guns comes back to other shit. So we may be able to hone in on a lead here. Comes back to his scene with Michael Verse. What? Who is that? Manor. So that would put... I would bump that to suspected individuals being SK. That other fuck that we're trying to serve the warrant on.
Stephen O'Connor.
Yep. And what the hell's his name? Cooper or something, right?
DJ Cooper.
DJ Cooper, yep. This may actually be a good opportunity to really zone in. What do y'all, how y'all feeling today? Maybe give it, we should get a team together and see if we can apprehend these individuals.
We've been trying to do that for a week or two now, Brian, but we just haven't been seeing them. Could do some recon and see if we see them though today.
That's a good point. They may have shifted their crimming hours, I guess. I was going to say work hours, but
not being morons and twatting 24/7 because they realize we're onto them.
Sparky Kane is around. I just saw him. He twatted out. The other two, I don't know though.
Contact with them yet?
I got an idea. Aldo, you want to call whatever the fuck his name is? Man, I do not have coffee in my system. The guy that we have the active martial warrant on, the one that's activated.
Brian, drink some coffee for all our sake, please.
Yeah. Maybe
O'Connor, Steve.
Yeah. You want to give him a ring on a payphone? Just just mask your voice. See if he picks up.
Yeah, I could do that. Just mask my voice. Be like, just kind of talk to him briefly.
I feel like you might not be able to. You good with masking your voice there?
I think somebody else could mask their voice better than me.
Or how about like pick it up and just heavy breathe and then just hang up afterwards?
Yeah, I'll just fuck with them a little bit.
That voice didn't change at all. Oh man, dude, I can't remember names this morning. Holy fuck. Brother, one of the guns also comes back to the stabbing scene as well.
He didn't pick up, by the way. Although I've made several phone calls today, and I can't even see my calls come in, so it might be a bad day to try to call people.
Phones are a little funky from what I was told, like on multiple levels.
Gentlemen, one of the guns comes back to my stabbing scene, placing Steve and DJ Cooper way up the list. So these guys are likely still rocking those same guns. If you look at the report that McNulty posted, it's the third casing.
Wait, wasn't O'Connor and DJ captured and the guns taken off of them? Wouldn't this be someone else, not them?
Oh, was Steve captured?
I believe all three of them were, yeah. We just didn't charge them at the time.
Ooh, okay. So from process of elimination, it would be the rest on report number, whatever the report number is.
Hey, firm, unless the faces are literally handing them out recycled guns. Or Elder, as you were saying?
I was going to say also with the manor, the besties in the manor seem to be butting heads a little bit according to one of the most recent reports when I looked at the manor. It's still ongoing.
I don't think they're boneheads. I call it good at fucking RP, dude.
Brian, I found some guns in a dumpster that I'm gonna take back. While I'm there, I'll go through the VR at least from the scene, see if we can correspond to any DNA that was found around where those casings were that come back to your stabbing.
Hey, firm. Wait a minute. SK. You know how I'm deducing this? Okay, this is going to be a bit of a long-winded one. The whole shit show with Alana Reviews and Carmela and the incident she posted. While there's this whole shit where whatever, some dumb shit happened. Well, while this dumb shit happened, law enforcement responded to shots fired at the VU. On scene were, I believe, SK as well as one other individual. On scene were casings on the ground. Let me write the. Let me check some notes. But where I'm trying to go with this is that gun is probably in SK's hand. SK was believed to possibly have been involved the day of my shooting, and similar casings were also found outside of the VU just a couple days ago. So, and finally, the other thing I want to note here is the individuals on this report that we have, those aren't the only individuals. I specifically remember a good 7, 8, or 9 involved that day. Not just in terms of like who picked me up, but who presented themselves as a part of the stabbing. So,
Remember how long that VU incident occurred? Like how long ago?
I want to say Friday. If you search for creators Brian Knight, you'll notice a report. The casings and the projectiles that you'll see in there are currently in that state marshal report because it's awaiting PD to write a report about the Alana incident and the shots fired incident.
First, the IAA report.
It might be, yes. What's the title of it?
Officer Alana assaults Carmela Corset allegedly, or something like that.
Yep, that should be it. And that's going to also tie to a report and a command report that's got some further details in it. I'm trying to think. I wish this evidence wasn't all over the place. I'm gonna head over to the marshal's office as well.
Yeah, we're gonna be around there as well. I don't know if you heard me, but Steven didn't pick up. But like Dakota said, the phones are kind of fucked today, so that he might still be around and just not seeing the phone call come in.
Hey, firm. Another thing we probably want to kind of keep in the back of our mind is at some point these guys are going to go do like a bank truck or whatever the fuck. And if they get caught up, that is also an opportunity for us to walk in. And again, I'm gonna be honest. Last couple days, I don't recall seeing too many like 78s or any kind of big shootouts with a lot of apprehensions.
I don't see Cooper and I don't see O'Connor, but I definitely do see Sparky Kane still tweeting, as well as you know, Lemonless that out.
Much. Oh shit. It would have been sick. Night.
Hey, Knight, I got a question. Are you guys looking into a PP Taipan case? Homicide from about, I think it's like 4 days ago.
I don't think so.
All right, because I can't find any, I can't find any information on this. No, 4376. Pull up the autopsies. You'll see PP Taipan.
PP?
Yeah, PP Taipan, state ID 4376. There was a homicide. It looks like it was homicide. It was brought in. I think Skyfay and another deputy oversaw it, but there's no reports or anything on it. I was wondering if you guys picked it up.
Aaron, are you guys looking into a PP? I'm not joking, by the way.
PP Taipan.
PP Taipan?
Yeah, PP Taipan.
No idea.
I don't think so. Yeah.
No one's looking into it. Can you comb through your reports on
Sir,
your
is
end and
that
just see if you
slang
get
for
any hits?
something?
Because I get none.
Hey, Don.
Good morning.
How do you spell PP?
State ID 4376.
PP.
Because officers responded, but
Wait,
there's
it does look like cops are. There's a subpoena on it.
There's a subpoena on it, but where's the fucking where's the things being collected at? I didn't see anything listed.
Madeline Montez? Question mark.
What's can you give me report ID? Whatever it is you're looking at right now.
36868.
36868.
It's like Madeline Montez. I'm not sure who that
it's a
is.
Subpoena, but what's it? Okay, so is this connected? Because hold on, let me see. PP Taipan.
I mean, it looks like it's just a subpoena for the body, but
where's the actual report? Is it this 36950? You think?
I don't think there's a police report, is my guess.
I think this is it. Yeah, I think I found it. It is
The issue is that there's like you know, back in the day, like every title had like a standard in it. So it'd have like the name, it'd say, you know, PP Taipan, homicide, location, and then the date. Now it's like South Park titles, so sometimes.
Well, you know what the issue is? No one lists the citizens involved. You know what I mean? Like if that's what you're supposed to
that
use,
as well.
then you can. Yeah, I mean that's like the simple fix. No one uses this fucking citizens involved category to add people. I did find the report, I think. Or
is there a report?
Subpoena. It seems like it's being worked, so I'm just gonna stay out of it. Yeah, it's,
I would
look at 36950. It's attached to everything. This looks like it's the master. No, it has everything attached to it. Yep, it has. See, there's the report right there. 36864.
Yeah.
Here's that's the main report right there.
36950.
36864 is the report that's linked to, but yeah, 36950 is the subpoena.
Interesting. PP found near ADMC garage.
Yeah, it looks like BCSO people are working it. Madeline Montez is BCSO, right?
Yeah, it looks like Jack, V, Crystal, Jonah, Aaron, Madeline, Betty, and Toby.
It seems like there's a decent amount of names on it.
Yeah. All right.
We really got to start making sure that they include the fucking citizens involved on these reports. It would be so much easier to find. I was worried that the thing wasn't being done, but now I feel relief.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Now I feel relief. Perfect. All right. Have a good one,
Easy.
Knight. I was just curious if you guys were working it.
Anytime. You take care.
All right. Bye.
All right. Looks like someone's looking into it. Pred hit the same issue, is that these titles are kind of cooked and reports aren't having the citizens involved added to it. So it's sort of the same thing where we can't really, you know, there'll be like a victim, but it's not easy to pull all the related reports together.
Right.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a look at where some of these casings are, and maybe that will provide some kind of, who knows, maybe a clue or something as to where the shooting may have taken place.
In like VR.
Yeah, in VR.
I think Nakota said he might have done that, depending on which one you're talking about.
Ooh, yeah. I was thinking, so take a look at, pull up 37276.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Ah! Okay, I'm good.
You good?
And then look at the third casing.
Yep. It's the same one in that IAA report, yeah.
And then, yep. And then you click the last one. Chumanch Pier, Alana reviews. Knight kidnapped and stabbed. So if I go to... SK Seamus McCarthy. And James Malding's blood was outside. So the 2 bullet casings were right outside the VU. James Malding's blood was there. Maxwell's statement, which should be in report, Carmine chopped in ex-girlfriend expungement. No, that's not it. Wait. Knight kidnapped and stabbed. Let me see. I don't think I linked these yet. Carmela Corset threatened to buy Denzel Wallace. Complained about Alana. Okay, Alan Key. Haley Maxwell. Here we go. Jog to the VU. Blah, blah, blah. Ride to Mission Row. Is it stated in here? I'm curious. My curiosity is because when she told me she responded to the, like a shots fired call shortly after this incident, she mentioned seeing SK and Sean. However, I'm uncertain like where exactly, and I'm curious if it was right outside the VU. I
know this is separate, but do you see Spade's statement in the IAA report? She mentions being at the VU and could identify Manor members there as well. Potentially Stephen O'Connor, but she doesn't mention anybody else. I know it's separate, but I was just reading through that as well.
Spade was unable to tell if A Reviews was on duty as she was in her underwear. That's such a funny way to phrase it.
Yeah.
There isn't any way that, like, my gut is telling me the hounds are so not been involved that my gut is telling me that SK has this weapon. And
I mean, I think it's worth following your gut. I mean,
yeah,
especially considering how many, was it 2 manor that could be placed at that stabbing besides him as well?
Yeah. Yeah. And also SK has been we thought SK had been missing for a while, and then he like represented himself. I'm trying to jog my memory as to where he sort of popped back on the radar. I think it was this particular The thing is, like, I don't recall seeing SK because I don't remember. I remember we ruled him out. Oh, now I remember. When we responded to the scene with Leon Edwards, the van that was believed to have Charlie in it. Was everyone here? Everyone in the circle?
I don't think Chapman was.
I was not here for the Edwards portion.
So I'll give you the TLDR. I received a phone call stating that someone had seen what they believed to be Charlie inside of a black Speedo. We went to go follow it, which then turned out to Leon Edwards being in cuffs outside of Chatterbox's house. Leon was then shuffled around and eventually led to the pier at the lighthouse. We later believed that he was shot inside the Faceless house, and it was just his body that was moved to likely be dumped, perhaps similar to the situation with Frank, right? But that van came back to SK, and the initial working theory was, well, maybe it's like a shared van, like in a garage that they're all, you know, using. However, later that evening, I believe the same day as this Alana situation, we learned that SK was around. So, but with 2 out of like the 6, 7, or 8 individuals being Manor, it's not out of the realm of, it's more than likely that their gang leader is going to be involved, right? Like, just like Ray's been involved, just like Forehead's been involved, etc., etc. The challenge, I think, would become, we don't really have a good arrestable offense. We could articulate it for the Leon case, but it might be a little shaky. You know what I mean? Even though, like, look, if it was anywhere other than San Andreas, we could definitely detain and frisk SK just due to the van and Leon and etc., etc. Yep. But here, I think it might be looked upon negatively.
I mean,
because the argument unfortunately gets made like, well, actually, he could have put the gun inside somewhere else. How do you know he still has it? So why did you frisk him?
I mean, but let's be honest. If this case is coming up yesterday, as well, like, you're absolutely right in the fact this guy's just casually carrying this gun around. Like, I feel like you're absolutely right in the fact that eventually he's gonna do some, whether it be some gang war, whether it be some truck, eventually he's gonna get shot down and be found in possession of this gun. I feel.
Yes.
I think you're absolutely right that he is just carrying this gun around without a care in the world.
There was no DNA around those casings, Brian, that came back to all the Carmela, your stabbing, and then the other shooting. Only DNA that was near them was Springfield's and another officer from your stabbing. So I'm assuming there was a shootout by the gas station. That's what happened.
Take a look. Take a look at evidence number 302637. This is what we were just chatting about. I'm on 5 hours today, by the way. I was up in Russia until 2-3 a.m. and then I woke up.
Report number again?
It's going to be evidence number 302637.
Wait, is this from the pier you're talking about?
Yeah, pier situation where SK is found outside of this Carmela situation.
Yeah,
and my stabbing.
The same gun comes back to all three, or the same casing. Excuse me.
And based on Maxwell's statement to me, it's not in her statement, maybe in there somewhere, is that the Alana situation happened, she left, and she came back responding to shots fired, and upon arrival saw SK and I keep forgetting the fucking guy's name. I never know it. The fucking dude from the Hounds.
Seamus McCarthy.
Seamus McCarthy. The guy running for mayor, by the way.
They're both expunged, you know that?
SK is too?
Yeah.
Yes.
Deja vu, thank you!
Did Seamus end up nominating himself?
I don't know, to be honest. He was getting an expungement. I remember that.
I don't believe Seamus is on the ballot.
Thank fuck.
Oh, he's not.
No, he's not.
Interesting. Why did SK get an expungement? I normally wouldn't ask that question of most people, but for a gang leader, it's... I wonder what the intent there is.
Logically, what can't you do with a rap sheet that you could do if you were expunged?
Yes.
No, the business stuff, you can be a felon and have a business license. You just can't use your business in a felonious manner. Like, literally, the only thing I can think of off the top of my head is run for mayor or be a cop.
I mean, it could be as simple as gets expunged, then changes his mind about joining the mayor election. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't sound right, but...
I'm trying to think this through. I think even detaining SK wouldn't work.
No, unfortunately.
I don't think it would personally.
His DNA hasn't been on any of these scenes, right, Brian?
No, but he can get placed on one, but the argument's going to be brought up, well, why was he not GSR'd right then?
Instantly going to be the argument is why wasn't he detained and GSR'd and...
This is quite literally the fourth situation.
13th, by the way. It's almost been expunged for a month.
Not to mention, I wouldn't be able to trust this evidence because just the other day, I saw members of High Command running out of the BU on some shit, and they started opening fire at strippers.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. And then we looked at it and we're just like, okay, well, anyway. And then we drove off. We're like, okay.
I'd react, but honestly, there's no point in reacting anymore.
I will say, though, it is good that we have a subject matter because just as you said, Aldo, we can keep an eye out on his arrest and await a hot ticket piece of evidence that might point at him. At the end of the day, the reality is we're not going to always catch the,
100%.
And we can just kind of hope he continues holding onto this weapon.
I mean, honestly, if he continues holding on to this weapon and we try to apprehend some of those people, I mean, who's to say he might not get involved in that?
Yeah, very true. Wait a minute. I'm going to ask Ruth to pull logs again. Specifically the faceless phone logs. I think this isn't going to really advance anything other than it'd be curious to know whether SK has been in communication with Charlie. Can you re-up the Charlie logs? We think SK has a hot gun from 3X scenes now. I'm gonna do something. Y'all listen in on this. shit. Was he in the yellow pages earlier, SK?
Sure is.
Looks like he's not anymore, unfortunately. Fuck. Okay. Next time I see him around, I'm going to give him a call about getting an updated version of my hip-hop track, which I think he has a connection.
Oh.
There he is. Yo, what up, SK?
What's happening tonight? How are we doing? How can I help?
Pretty good, pretty good. You good? You just waking up?
I've been around a little bit, you know, like an hour or so.
Oh, God.
Crazy.
You got that, like, horse voice going.
Oh, yeah, I suffocated like 2 minutes ago. The air quality in this state is not great.
This what now?
Yeah, quality is just really bad. I was in some dingy kind of area, breathing in some bad fumes. It got to me. It kind of fucked my throat up a little.
I want to rerun a track with Diddy.
You want, wait, what?
Yep. You got connections, right?
Hold on. Ask me if I got connections to Diddy.
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, the guy's like, you know, oh, did I say?
This is
I don't know why
Diddy
came out of my mouth.
You just asked me if I have connections to Diddy.
Even I was wondering that one.
I was thinking P Money, and my brain said P Diddy for some reason.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a very different P. That's two very different P's, right?
Yeah,
there.
very different. Very different. Now that we've broken the ice, though, I want to rerun that track.
Wait, you have to remind me. I have terrible memory.
What is the track called? Give me a second. A remix of Old Los Santos.
Did you find it?
Yeah. Did you hear me? Old Los Santos?
Wait, is that the P Money song?
Yes, motherfucker. What do you think I'm talking about?
Oh, I know the one you mean.
Yes. A nice little remix.
But you want to bring it back to current day?
Exactly. I mean, there's a line at the end where I'm like, LSPD, biggest gang on the street. Like, I mean, you know, it's still very accurate. However, you know, I wanted to go harder.
I mean, yeah.
A little harder. That's a good fucking track. You know what I mean?
What makes you want that?
What do you mean? It's a good song. What remixes are... Listen, I'm trying to get back in the music industry. And I think you're the only one that makes tracks nowadays.
You might be right. You want to... I didn't think this was going to be music industry related. I thought he was going to be calling me fishing for some shit. You know how you be doing.
About what do you mean? SK, you
I don't
haven't
know,
been around,
I was
brother.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
You know what? The fact you say that is good.
Yeah.
But yes, no, I haven't.
Why is it?
I haven't been
why
around.
are you being
No, you're
sus?
right. You're right. I haven't been around.
Yeah.
No, I'm just, haven't been around.
Okay. All right.
So what you want me to ask P to remix it? Or you're saying make a remix of that song?
No, with P Money. Yeah. I mean, when's the last time you listened to that track?
When was the last time I listened to it?
Yeah.
Probably when it dropped.
Okay. It's got like, it's a little aged. You know what I mean? But it's got a nice beat to
Needs
it.
a little update.
And imagine it kicks off sounding like it's the same, and then it just changes. Like, like 15, 20 seconds in, and it's an entire, like, updated version. Like, I
mean, I'm down. I'd have to speak to the boss.
Oh, well, what does Charlie have to do with it?
Who the fuck is that?
Well, you know, I thought you meant like
Paris.
the Blue Man.
P.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Brother, that's a good fucking idea. Yo, we'll drop some lines about like the faceless and shit and that. You know?
What the fuck is going on here?
What?
You want
It's
me
an
to
updated
remix
track.
this song?
When's the last time you heard this song? Like, why are you acting so like it's about a bunch of gangs in the city?
Because this is quite an unusual scenario for me here. You know, you calling me.
I'm calling the guy that works with.
And now you want me to
E-Money.
get a feature from the Blue Man Group? I don't even think they rap. They dance.
Okay. What? Why are you acting? Why are you acting like all brand new right now?
You caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie, but this music.
How am I calling you off guard?
This is not what I was expecting.
Okay, it's you work with P-Money, no?
I do do that
All right.
sometimes.
Do I need to hit him up myself? I mean, I can cut you out if you want.
Listen. I can see.
I'm trying to invite you into a track. He featured me on. You feel me?
All right. Okay. I
I'll
get
just
what
be
you're
like,
doing
listen,
now.
I'll just do like, you know, Sassum Records if need be. I'll be like, you know. But if it's like that, if you're out of the game and whatever, you know, which has...
No, I'm very much in the game.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
So you don't think it's reasonable for it to
2 seconds, Brian.
reference? Yep.
Yeah, long time no see, you little rat fuck. Okay. Is that how it is? All right. Well, I best be getting off. You a bitch, Brandon. You a bitch.
Wait, are you talking to me?
All right, go. No, sorry. I was just talking to people. Sorry, what was you saying? I'm driven off.
Brother, are you on drugs?
You want me to speak to P and get the song going?
No, I mean, yeah, if you want to. I mean, you know.
Yes, I would love to. I'm going to do so.
Okay. All right. Fuck yeah. All right. But you understand that, you know, we should probably get it up to date, you know, with like new shit. I mean, it's talking about like old gangs that don't even exist anymore.
Yeah, do it with new ones.
Yes.
And mention marshals and BCSO and, you know, there's new different
fuck
things
that
in there.
shit. What the fuck? No, it's
Okay.
about the... what the fuck? No.
You just said you wanted LSPD.
Brother, have you listened to the song?
I have.
P-Money is coming from the
call and
perspective.
I'm going to listen to the song.
He comes from the perspective of the gangs in the city. Why would he start talking about BCSO and police departments? That's why I come in at the end.
I'm hanging
and
up to listen to the song. I'm hanging up to listen
Jesus
to the
fucking
song.
man, you're this guy's washed. He was acting very sus on the phone.
You think he's on to you?
Yeah. He said I wasn't expecting the call to be about this, almost as if he was expecting something else. And then when I said, he goes, I'm going to talk to the boss. And I said, Charlie? And he goes, who's that? And I, which, come on, man.
The mayor's calling you.
Yeah. Oh my God, my head. Oh my God. Every time I get a phone call, I'm getting a headache now. Night.
Yeah, phones have been fucked.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, how you doing, Dawn?
Hey, you know,
Oh, no,
pissing
what
off
happened?
justices.
Wait, how'd you piss him off?
I told him he got his little feelings hurt yesterday.
Oh, you told Grayson he got his feelings hurt? Okay.
Well, what he twatted out.
Jesus.
I told him he
When?
got his little feelings hurt. Well, so he came to talk to me, right? And then I was originally
Wait, my little feelings, if I spoke to anyone like that, I'd be impeached? Wait, what?
That first of all, you wouldn't get impeached for that.
Dude. I don't know what's happening after yesterday's outburst. Like, I don't.
No, it gets much worse, Ryan. It gets much worse.
How does it get worse?
You and I were in the same meeting, right? Did you think Angel insulted him in any sort of way?
I don't know why he thought it was about him. I was very confused.
No, yeah. So
it
came. I was
came
originally
across
going
as
to be
someone
quiet.
that was already upset and like.
Yes. Oh
like
no,
he was,
I think he's intimidated by her, and he thinks that like she doesn't like him. because like he came to me and I was like, okay, I'm gonna be quiet and let him talk, right? Just to see what he's gonna say. But he started saying yesterday was a shit show from start to finish. They were insulting us and me, specifically Angel. I've known her for years. I've worked with her. I know she's insulting me. It was underhanded and all this different kinds of things.
What? I don't understand. He wasn't even a...
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just like replaying everything yesterday.
And it gets worse because then he was talking about like PD, like I said, you said you're not going to be there with PD there. He says they shouldn't be there. They have nothing to do with legislation. I said they uphold the legislation. They are the ones who are following through on everything that we're putting forward. And he said that's not their job. Like it's a shit show whenever they're there. What else did he fucking say, Veronica? Like, oh, like it was, and at one point he said he started calling all PD biased who just want to make shit easy on them. They don't, like, with some people I get it, but the whole of the
Make
PD
it
and then
easy.
Yeah, he was saying they just want to make it easier on themselves. They're just wanting to do lower standards and like
how is felony murder a lower standard?
No, that's what I said. I said at no point they said lower standard for anything. And then at one point I said that's like he said I'm a little biased. Like PD are like about PD being bad. And I said, aren't you supposed to be impartial? That's your job. And he said, no, it's not. And I
Well, I mean, technically it's, you know, judges don't have to be, oh, okay, impartial. They can be biased, but I don't know. I'm very like kind of confused, I guess.
Yes, me too.
I feel like this is a lot of anger that comes from a predisposition of like almost schizophrenic, like in the sense that like the way I thought it was, to me, all that happened, I feel like he's mad that someone is legislating that cops are, I'm very confused because why would we not want cops participating?
Exactly.
And not to mention they came and presented it and he was being shot down with the argument that like he shouldn't be presenting ideas.
Yeah, exactly. And they are saying that Grayson is saying that he was insulted and that they were pot shots from start to finish. And like, I don't think this guy should, these people are horrible judges, let alone justices. I'm just absolutely flabbergasted, and I don't yell very often, Brian. I'm gonna be honest, I yelled at him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I yelled at him and I told him he got his little feelies hurt. And that's when
yeah,
he
but I
walked
mean,
away.
but there was no intention for that. He was getting offended. I feel like I feel like he had ideas in his head in advance of the meeting, maybe?
Yes, 100%.
And maybe he got offended. I'm going to be honest. Normally, I'm the kind of guy that wants to go and like be like, hey, man, what's going on? But I kind of feel like this sounds like such a shit show. Like, it gives me PTSD from another body where apparently this, never mind. Situation happened like 2 years ago that I saw on TV. And, you know, where I was completely oblivious to some of the things, to what was happening. And then I found out apparently I ruined someone's like life or something. It's complicated. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like it feels like this is this already sounds like really touchy.
I don't understand. Yeah.
I don't know.
Like,
I really want to do it, but I feel like someone should do it because this is very no bueno, because this is spiraling into something without cause, right?
Yeah, it's so weird. Like I don't understand what sort of problem he has. He mentioned Angel so many freaking times. Like he's got some sort of issue with PD and Angel. And he said it was like useless talk yesterday, that we spent too long on one subject. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but they drew it
was a good
out,
talk.
right?
Yeah,
but the
they
thing
did
is,
draw
like,
it out.
so if anyone can push legislation.
Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, are you drinking now?
No. 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 Oh, thank you for the flower.
Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I don't, so for what it's worth, I personally think, just from my read of it, and the climate, I think it's probably best to, I would personally, I don't really know. I'm going to be honest. I'm sort of like, part of me is kind of like, maybe just pretend he's not there and just continue on, because
I'm gonna do
it sounded
that,
like
yeah.
the others were on board, right? With the idea that, you know, mayors make decisions, and if an entity is recommending a change and the mayors accept it, because at the end of the day, y'all are making the decision, right? You could go tell us to kick rocks if you wanted to, right? So, and the only place that they have in the conversation is whether or not it's constitutional. So I do think that there's been a misunderstanding. I don't know why.
Oh, for sure. And I don't know where.
Yeah.
It literally feels like small dick syndrome, but I didn't say that to his face. I said little feelies. Listen.
Well,
I'm done with people's shit.
Yeah, trust me, I've been there for a minute. It's I just, like, I don't know how to put this. Like, I'm all for stirring and drama and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me too.
But it's kind of annoying when it's like for no reason.
Yes.
Because then it's irresolvable, because there isn't, like, if it's like, okay, if you were demanding that the sky was blue and I was demanding that it was red, one of us would eventually one of us would be found to be right?
Exactly.
Or if you had, I don't know, you thought vanilla ice cream was the best and I thought chocolate was the best, eventually we would realize we're just having a differing opinion.
Exactly,
but
which is fine.
Things aren't like
with
that with the majority of conversations that just keep on happening, right? It's like, it's more people's desires and demands of their opinion being the only way, without any room for like conversation, discourse, argument, resolution, right? Like without those like basic adult functions, like you just, it genuinely feels like such degeneracy. Like, is this
100%.
Is this what happens when you look at TikTok too long? Like, I don't know how to function in the environment, like with these situations, because they're abnormal. They're not normal situations.
You're busy right now, Brian. VR and I are gonna come see you.
Okay.
You're not busy.
Yeah. We're working a case right now, but I can I can have a chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me like 10 minutes and I can meet you somewhere. How does that work?
10 minutes? Okay,
Yep.
10 minutes is good.
10 minutes observatory?
10 minutes observatory is good.
Okay. Easy. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit.
All right. Let's sigh.
What's the drama, sir?
Yesterday there was a legislative authority meeting, and Rosner wrote up some legislation for felony murder clause. Now, it wasn't written perfect, but it was pretty well made. It was like one of the first times a cop actually tried to put something together instead of, crying about it, right? Which unfortunately is the typical thing that happens, right? Like, oh man, why is this thing not illegal? Then doesn't do anything. No, Rosner stepped up and he said, let me write a law and propose it to the government that if someone does a crime and someone dies in the process, it becomes murder instead of having to deal with the, you know, was there aforementioned afterthought and blah, 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 blah. And it's a pretty standard law, right? Like if you rob a bank or like you're racing and someone died as a consequence, that's considered murder, not anything else. But when he presented that, Grayson had a very negative opinion on it, and he was sort of demanding that cops bring these things to trial and then let the judges make case law, almost inferring that they already planned to make precedent based on a case that was coming, which in and of itself is really cooked. To which my Angel kind of stepped up, and I kind of backed her on this, which is, look, the guy's just like presenting something, and these are two separate tools to pass law, and quite frankly, let him do it and let the mayors decide. I mean, like, this is an odd debate, but somewhere in that conversation, in that debate, Angel made the statement that, look, we're trying to get ahead of the problem and be proactive. You know, law enforcement are going to see things that are missing in law, and we want to present things forward to the appropriate authorities, which are the people in the room, and explain it. And he was like, well, why don't you just wait till it goes to court? And he's like, well, you have to understand that doesn't work because it can take up like 3 months for a court case. And he got really offended by that, and he stormed out of the room.
Oh.
And then later he said, apparently notified everyone that he's not gonna go to meetings anymore if the cops are there.
What?
And now there was just a meeting with Don and him where he was said that we offended him, which I don't know, man. It's I'm
not gonna lie to you, it's very, very, very normal behavior for them.
No, but it's not a them thing. Sean, like even Sean and Faulkner were understanding of it. Like they're we don't share that opinion. If you want to push it, push it. I mean,
by them, I mean specifically like Gates and Grayson. They, yeah. There have been several instances where, like, you know, cops will say something to them, or they'll go to interact with them, and they'll just, you know, kind of come at it with that sort of either like kind of like lazy attitude, but sometimes also like a bit of a, you know, higher, holier than thou attitude to whatever situation you present to them.
Yeah, it's
not
kinda,
a great thing, but you know,
there's a point where the statement was made like, how are you gonna do blah 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 3 months blah blah blah, and it's like, brother, this is just how it is. Like it's not even anyone's fault thing. It's just this shit happens. This is a reality we face. You know,
Yeah.
if and I tried to dumb down the argument a bit, and I was like, this is the equivalency of, you know, if the government starts noticing kids were choking out on Legos, they're not going to wait for a kid to die but to pass precedence that, you know, there needs to be a stamp on a box that says 5 or higher, right? They're not going to wait for a fucking court case. No, they're going to pass a law that says, you know, toys with small pieces require like an age number on it, right?
Right.
You don't wait for the kid to choke, you know? And
don't we already do that with drugs? We don't wait for someone to OD on it.
And I
we take it
brought
to
that
the-
up too.
Oh. okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you
I
go.
was like,
Yeah.
this isn't like, this is a very standard thing. And if anyone should be offended, it should be PD, because they're doing things the right way. For this guy's doing something the right way for, like, when's the last time a cop has gone and presented something? And like, he's making a big deal out of it. Like, if anyone's to be offended, it should be him. In other words, Rosner.
Yeah.
Right? Like, fuck him for trying to push something forward.
Brian's had a phone call, I think, with Don, you said, Brian?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now it's turned.
Headache.
Yeah, it's well, are y'all feeling a little slow when you receive a phone call?
Yes.
Yep.
A little bit. I mean, I've had phone issues all day today. I think everybody has. Pain in the
Raka's
ass.
friend's apparently fine, but mine's been fucked.
Yeah. You know what makes it even more crazy? Silas Moreno's court case. Where, like, he couldn't have just overseen it and kicked it off. Right? Like, I don't know. I gotta go talk to Don and company. So, look, I'm gonna leave you guys to this. I think the good thing is we got a lead on this. Ruth is pulling records from Charlie and company. Seeing we got a bit of a hook, but like, if you guys are looking for something to do, you know, I think maybe monitoring, you know, a little UC around that manor block. Just don't get too close because they're like they shoot if you're nearby.
On the phone, I brought it up. I didn't say going UC, but I asked if we did some just normal, fucking traffic stops over around that area. What's the likelihood of violence?
I think
on
that
the street itself, but
I think now that they know to a certain extent that some of them are being looked into by marshals, it'll probably be less advantageous than just doing UC recon.
Pretty aggressive.
Personally,
I think if they find us UC, they'll light us up.
I mean, do we have anything cooking on the manor right now?
As far as like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
to their guys. Manor shoots up Bart. Oh wait, never mind.
We have their marshal warrants. And then as far as like actual investigations, I know Ruth put Chapman on the weapon stuff.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna go see what's going on with that. I'm gonna try to do police work today. I don't like politics.
Nobody does, Brian.
Bro.
Yeah, I think politicians don't even like politics.
Jesus.
You wanna do like
Hello?
Hello?
Can I help you?
No, I think I'm good, mate. Oh, hello. Bamboozled me there, sir.
Yeah.
Oh,
what's
God,
going
there's
on?
quite a few of you, actually. I was just taking a walk around, bro.
I got you. Do you have a ID?
Yeah, I got some ID.
All right.
Oh, well, that's not even my ID. That's not even my ID.
All right. I'm just going to detain you real quick here.
Why?
Well, you've got...
What have I done? Wait,
well,
stop. No, I'm actually confused. I'm an auditor. I'm an auditor, bro. I'm just filming for the
I got
public.
you. I got you, but...
What? No, explain it, please. If
Go
I
ahead
know
and
I'm getting
detain his
detained,
ass.
I'm more willing to, like, not... You know what I mean? I just don't like... This is a bit random. I'm getting attacked. I feel assaulted. Help me.
No one's attacking you.
Yeah, no one's attacking you, sir.
Just use your words. Use your words.
Well,
yeah, you are currently detained. Those are our words.
Detained for what?
Well, we'll explain that, but right now
Got a
we're going
right
to throw
know
you
why
in
I'm getting
cuffs.
detained.
But you don't have that right, sir.
No.
What?
Yeah.
That's
So
not
what
really
rights
right.
do I have then? What? This is not fair. I'm leaving.
No. Hey,
Come
over here.
Hey! Ah! Stop! I'm just taking
All right.
a walk.
I'm just going to throw you in cuffs, all right? We'll explain everything when we can. Do not resist, sir. Do not fucking resist. Take a mobile.
Stop!
Yeah, I got your lethal.
Ah!
Good tase.
Thank you.
What?
Hands behind your fucking back. Who the fuck is this in the car?
Drive the whip!
On the move. Going on to Davis. Going northbound. I see northbound distance. There's a silver and coloured BMW looking car.
Look like a tailgater, no?
Yeah, that's it.
What direction do they?
Northbound Innocence.
Yeah. What I'm doing, mate.
I can't believe he flashed you a fucking lifer's ID. That was like, of all the things to do to flash a lifer's identification was
Brian, I
fucking
don't
crazy.
notice that also, but I'm not sure where he got an escape lifer's
that's
ID
what we're
from?
talking about right now.
Well, it
That's
is
kind of fucking weird, huh?
It's more likely than not there were, I mean, intermingling, right?
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I nearly got the driver out too. But anyways, all right.
Hey, are you sure that wasn't like Matthew Colby or some shit?
No, that was
no,
definitely not Matt Colby. That was a man or
No, I mean like the
member, if
driver
I
or
had to
whatever.
guess.
Yeah.
Well, I'm down to do some reconnaissance, but they're going to be on alert.
Hey,
for that.
all the more.
On alert, they came here.
I
Yeah,
know,
they
that's
came
what I'm
here.
saying, but after they left here, they're going to be definitely
So
on alert.
I'm a big fan of, applying psychological pressure. I say we do the opposite.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Just let them simmer and just assume that we're going to be
exactly show our presence elsewhere. Because when they got their guard up, they're gonna have fucking bikes and bushes and like 3 supercars like in alleyways waiting to get to the jump. But yeah, let their guards go down and then nab them. Ooh, wait. Maybe there's blood. Vehicle fragment. Okay. By the way, these things, you can actually tie it back to a specific vehicle.
Oh,
Yep. So I didn't know this till recent, but for the longest time, these vehicle fragments only were color-based, but you can actually tie them to a vehicle.
Yeah, no, I saw that in the little database that we got.
Yeah. So, all right. I'm going to go,
What the fuck?
wait, what is it?
It's a bunch of fucking briefcases.
Yeah, I saw this.
I'd run fingerprints. Yeah. Yep. You never
wanna do
know.
phone stuff then? If you don't want to do reconnaissance.
Yeah, do listen, if you guys want to run the manor, feel free. I'm just, I was just throwing an idea out
I
there.
mean, I
But,
agree with you. I like playing mind games.
Yeah.
I almost like, if I didn't think there was a chance they would shoot, I think I would love to just go down to that gas station and.
What do you, Brian? What are the chances are that you called SK earlier and then?
I think SK was up to some shit the way he
Yeah,
was
that's what I
talking.
was about to ask you was the way your half of the phone call sounded. It sounded like you caught him like off guard, like he was on edge from like, the half that we heard.
He very much had a. Oh, watch out! There's a. Watch out! Who's overhead? By the way, that's Bella, aka corrupt ex-cop, ex-magistrate. So I just said that super loud by accident. Yo,
shit happens.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you around. All right. Oh, Don, I think the majority of the staff into that database.
I saw. Yes.
And
I added all the state IDs.
Oh my God, you are a legend.
Can I quickly do you, where are you going?
You want to come with me to this meeting?
Yes.
All right.
Just want to go over a few things.
Yep, absolutely. Just gonna fix this up. Night.
I have listened to the song. I'm on board, and I'm going to reach out to Mr. P Money, not P Diddy.
Okay. Yeah, you see why I made the It's thinking P and then, you know.
Yeah. It's an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
Especially with how relevant that is, you know, with the new doc and everything on the mind.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like a relevant track where it just kind of kicks in. And, you know, listen, I kind of want to throw like some slide disses in the end, but I'll keep what I have in mind, like, you know, separate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, I'll reach out to him and see what he says. Might take a little while to hear back, but I'm sure he'll be down.
What do you mean? I just talked to him yesterday.
What, as in he was awake yesterday?
No, on email.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it might take a while to get him here.
He's gonna be a marshal soon.
Listen, if you think P Money is ever gonna wear any sort of government badge, you is smoking, bro.
What do you mean? Listen,
there is more chance of me waking up tomorrow morning as a pig with wings
you're
than
crazy.
being a marshal.
You know SASM's primary role is going after cops, right?
Yeah, you say that, but you're still the police, right? You're policing the police.
No, I'm a marshal. This isn't the fucking UK, all right? I don't run around with fucking batons. The marshals are a wing of the government, you know?
And that all makes perfect sense, but with someone like morals like
we're
us,
we're the people
you know,
that
that's never
understand how the cops keep you down, you know? Like, you know, force you into selling drugs because you can't get by and, you know, all those kind of things. I'm kind of like your savior in a way, right?
Nah, you ain't no savior to me, Brian. I know all the questions you asking all my people and I know everything going on, Brian. I know you ain't no savior.
Well, I don't think I've spoken to your people in like, when was the last time I spoke to them?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I do not know. I haven't been around. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. You know I'm the director now, right? I'm not a cop.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, see, I've been around.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe not.
If you're wondering if I'm like looking into things, yes, I know you're sucking off Mr. Blue and all these kind of things, which is why I thought it was kind of strange that you're acting so sly about it because you're, you know, fucking Brandon told us all about it. So,
don't worry, I've heard about that too. And yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can you imagine, like, working for some folks that snitched out everyone just so they could stab me? Like, that's fucking insane. You know what I mean? But anyways, to each their own.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
all right.
I will speak to P Money and we'll get something going.
Are you still selling pistols, or was that just back in the day?
What kind of question is that? I am an upstanding member of society with a clean record who sells nothing but cars, Brian.
I said used to.
I've never sold weapons in my life, not even 5 years ago.
So Brandon was lying. The photographs, that's not true. The fucking black van that was utilized to shoot Leon Edwards as a way to get the heat off of Brandon, because surely Leon's the one that snitched and Frank's the one that snitched, and it definitely wasn't Brandon Valentino, even though Brandon Valentino very much could file a FOIA, receive the FOIAs, and show everybody the truth, including all the various interrogations that took place where he made those statements that are on recording. Yeah, surely. Right?
I mean, when you say that, it doesn't sound amazing.
No. I don't like to play the whole hide and seek game, you know what I mean? I'm pretty forward about these things. So
yeah, you know, I mean, I have my own personal opinions on things, so
I mean, listen, everything they documented was pretty, like, it's actually kind of cooked. I mean, Brandon posted like a fucking, I mean, I knew he was in your crew for a while. I mean, he said as much. Not in the crew, but used to hang around you guys. I mean, look at issue number 16 of the Chronicle, where the Faceless, on behalf of Brandon, posted something about Brandon being an inside guy, but in the text is like 10 steps ahead. And, you know, everyone else is the one that did something. No, this is all a part of a master plan. If the master plan was to get Silas Morano caught by law enforcement, which sure, that's going to come out in court, specifically with Brandon assisting us in doing so, whether it's like the various connections from like Forehead selling magazines to you selling pistols to, you know, Maximilian Angel to like the entire fucking network. I don't really know what the point was there. I guess, haha, you got me, guys. But all that information is also validated. So,
wait, so you're saying that Brandon aided you in all of that?
When's the last time you spoke to your gang members who have also reiterated this too? I mean, this is very easy to verify. Like, if you think I'm lying, how would I know this, right? And secondly, take a look at issue number 18 before we took danger out of commission. Yeah, we did that shit. Our plan in the marshals is to start declassifying police reports, which means that I, as the director, can start releasing things that are a matter of public safety. And some of those things are likely going to be faceless related. And, you know, it's not like I can make audio, you know, AI generate audio recordings. So if you don't believe me now, you'll eventually believe it. But the writing's on the wall. The evidence is there. You just got to start asking questions. Who's working for who? And are you the next one on their chopping block? Anyways, hey, looking forward to the you know, hip hop track.
It's very interesting stuff, Brian. Very interesting. And I'm sure, you know, like you say, we will see.
All right. You take care. Bye.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hey. Oh,
Brian,
no.
how are you? Brian, how are your little feelings today?
I don't have them. That's why people think I'm an asshole. I don't have time for feelings. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Even little feelings?
I mean, I have anger from,
I feel that.
like, you know, just lack of care, you know?
Yeah.
Feel that.
Also, Brian didn't have his coffee today, so he might be snappy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's fine. No, that's
I
good.
didn't have my coffee either.
Oh, that explains some
Maybe
things.
that's why I was.
Brian, can I tell you something that Grayson got mad at me about?
No, what happened?
When he was saying the meeting was a shit show, and he said everyone was throwing insults around, I said, well, someone on your team insulted the LSPD, and he got really upset that I said the DOJ was the team.
Whoa, wait, say that again?
I was bringing the example forward of Falconer telling the LSPD that they were liars as being an insult, right?
True.
And I said, someone on your team, Grayson, said an insult, and he got really upset that I was calling the DOJ a team. He said, we're all individual people. We're not a team. I rebuke that. How dare you call me a team? And I was like the LSPD is a team, and how the EMS is a team, and how the marshals are a team. The Billings County Mayor's Office is a team. And he was like, no.
Wait, didn't he invite the LSPD last time?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, he did.
But apparently the DOJ are not a team, according to Grayson.
I don't know.
Wait, did you tell him that Grayson says that it's not his job to be impartial?
Yes.
So I wouldn't say. I want to play a little bit of devil's advocate only
I need
because
that right now. Yes, please.
That's what I've been trying to do, but
justices, I'm that guy. All right. I think, you know, and when I say I'm that guy, listen, I'm coming from a place of like self-importance here. So just bear with me.
Right.
Justices can have opinions, as you know, just like in the Supreme Court, right? That's why there's a bunch of them, and that's fine. But impartiality is very different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you shouldn't be coming in with a predisposition outside of, you know, the facts and evidence, and then you look through that through the filter of your own personal whatever. But and maybe that's what he meant. But then again, there's the other part of me that's like fighting here and saying, but that still doesn't make any sense, because why the fuck was he so hamstrung on, like, why are cops pushing legislation? Leave it to us. Like, what the fuck?
They're he said that as well. He said they're not involved.
They're not involved. And also, if they want to have a meeting, they should set one up separately. And we're like, why don't we just do it all together? Because the mayors are the ones who have to pass the legislation. So
why would the police departments
conversation.
not be allowed to be invited to a meeting in front of the government? Like, that's like,
right.
Isn't that how government works? They like have town hall meetings and they have Senate hearings and they have like, you know, like, isn't that a good thing? Like, what is
the only difference between now and when no marshals, no officers came before, was that they were able to shit talk before. And I'm not joking. It was so bad that like he said yesterday was a waste of time. In the first 2 weeks, we spent so much time like talking about utter nonsense, about their opinions on officers, about just that, just because they don't have their time to shit talk. I'm gonna refrain from saying the words I want to say.
You've already said he has a small penis.
Yeah.
Huh. It's so strange.
I don't know.
It was a really bizarre meeting.
He hyper focused on Angel.
Oh, very much. He really does not like Angel. He was like, Angel was making underhanded digs at me. And both Dawn and I were like, she apologized to you while you were still in the room. I don't think it was a directed dig at you. I think it was just how the city is, unfortunately, which is what she said, I'm pretty sure even. And I think you said the same thing too.
Yeah,
Brian.
like that was, it's, I don't know where the offense can come from. And if we want to go down that line, yeah, the DOJ has been dog shit.
Yes.
But so is SASM, so is LSPD right now, right? And that's okay. We can make it better. But the only way to make things better is by talking through problems and coming up with taking a solution-oriented approach instead of fucking crying.
Yeah. I forgot about the solutions aspect, and I just was dumbfounded by the stupidity, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
Okay. Dawn got the claws out, and Dawn got a little nasty during the meeting. This is not news to her. She is aware. She got a little nasty.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware that I probably went too far.
Oh my
But-
God.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, I'm just like,
What?
can't imagine this. But then again,
No,
I kind of
God.
do, because at a certain point, it can feel like a time waste, right?
Yeah.
Like for
Yeah.
even to hear
She
that
snapped.
he thought that was a time waste, what about all these hours that are now going to get spent over what reasonably was, for as far as I'm aware, one of the first time a cop, we have a culture in PD, and we've had this for a while, where there is a lot of, I'm going to use the word crying a lot, a lot of crying over things, right? Ruling doesn't go a certain way, or like, why is that thing not illegal, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But very seldom does someone step up and say, I'm going to do something about it. And
Yeah, exactly.
in my mind, that's what Rosner did. He said, I see a gap here. I'm going to go write this and I'm going to present it to the authorities.
Exactly.
And instead of us celebrating that effort, right,
Yeah.
it turned into
Michelle.
this. And that's cringe.
It's so they don't want them there. Like they don't think that PD should have anything to do with legislation, which I wholeheartedly disagree with. And
That's the thing, is like Dawn and I were bringing up that point of like, we don't understand a lot of legislation stuff, but the PD does. They're the ones, like marshals and PD are the ones using the legislation a lot of the time in order to charge it.
Yeah.
Let me take that back. I don't understand legislation. Dawn and even Lexi understand legislation. But when it comes to like charges and stuff, it's always good to have a PD weigh in, because they're the ones who are going to be pushing the charges, right? It doesn't make sense for us to make the rules on charges when it's PD who's going to be enforcing those charges.
Yeah. But, yeah.
But he didn't see it that way. He also said that all the whole argument with yesterday's charge change was a chance for the PD to be what was it, lazy and not do their jobs?
Yeah, and I said, what happened? That's when I brought up impartiality, because, like, if he's got this predisposition towards PD, like, they all hate PD. Danielson has said it, that they don't belong there. Falconer's expressed that they don't like him there. I know Gates doesn't like it there 'cause
Really?
you can't talk about sex all the time.
But I thought Sean and Faulkner, transparently, Faulkner and Sean have been huge support structures.
Oh, they're great. I love them.
Yeah.
But sometimes
Falconer's
they do
the
have
one
biases.
Yeah, Falconer's the one who said that LSPD was full of liars.
So he's not wrong. I'm going to be honest. He shouldn't have said that, but I get his position.
Professional in a meeting.
That I do agree with that. I do agree with that, though. I'm a bit of a Faulkner defender. I'm gonna be a little bit of a Faulkner defender. Is little jabs, like if he threw that jab out there, who cares? If you know, a little jab that someone else threw at, let's say even SASM, who cares? It's like it's little shit, right? But even if, and maybe I'm looking at this a little bit different, is like, okay, let's say Faulkner said that. It's also an opportunity for the other side to be like, well, why are you saying it? And then the conversation happens. And from my understanding is that, because I spoke to King afterwards, he came to realize after my convo with him, like, I get it in the moment. There's been a huge buildup the last like 6 weeks over a lot of really heinous things occurring. And I almost wish that it was out in the public so that people would react to it and force change. But there's things, we talked about a little bit, right? Like the shootings that are happening, this and that. And Faulkner being one of the signatories of it is probably getting a little fed up. And so I would say, but at least it came out with a healthy outcome between King, Faulkner, and the parties to let him know where that position's coming from. And I would have hoped that even in a case here with Grayson, where he's putting his opposite opinion forward, that there's an adult discourse and an understanding that comes out of it at the end. But he's refusing that, you know? I don't know.
I think he was expecting me to agree with him that yesterday was a shit show when he came to a meeting with me. Like, because he did come to meet with me, but he just started off by just talking about how shit it was. Like, it wasn't adult discourse at all. Nor did I turn it into that. I made it pretty bad.
You know what was crazy? Is when Marlo called it out. Why is everyone so fucking passive aggressive in here? Like there was like, it did feel like there was a lot of pent up feelings, and because no one has resolved those pent up feelings, it's like nothing can move forward.
What the Christ, how many people are dying right now? RP truck?
Let's see, what do we got here?
Yes, security truck robbery.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, I need to call one of my brain's going all over the place now.
Just don't worry about it right now.
Wait.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
Yeah, when we left the meeting yesterday, we all kind of said like the DOJ rather feels like a table of mean girls in the school cafeteria, and all they do is just say little slights and little underhanded remarks about everybody else.
They said it
and
while
right
everybody
now,
wasn't there. Now they
right now,
don't
Grayson
do it.
is Regina George. I don't know if Brian's gonna get that reference.
That's the manor and the bank truck?
Yeah, that's what I'm letting you know. They're going to hold out in the chicken factory. We got 4 marshals going up to assist.
You got this.
Just letting you know in case you want to come.
Yep. All right. I trust
It's just
you.
an active investigation. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of things cooking.
Hell yeah.
Of course, think Grayson has a burn book.
Probably.
He's probably calling Dawn a fat whore right now.
Hey, I'm not a whore.
Oh man.
That got me really good, Dawn. Thank you so much.
I mean, Veronica spit out her drink when I said he got his little feelings hurt.
Dawn said the word, I think your little feelings are hurt. And I had just taken a sip of water and there was water everywhere, Brian. I'm telling you.
I was telling Dawn this earlier, that I just...
Which one?
Oh, Mayor Dawn. Or Mayor Hart. My concern is based on yesterday, based on the refusal to attend the meetings with PD there, and then what sounds like the follow-up conversation, is that it feels like it's so bad that I don't know how you resolve this, right?
I don't know.
Because it sounds like a refusal to accept that nothing bad was intended at that meeting, and it's such an overreaction that I'm not uncertain how that could legitimately be rewinded back, right?
I don't know.
I have an idea, and it's a bad
I made
one.
it worse.
Well, that's the thing. Is like, in order to move forward, I unfortunately think that Dawn has to apologize to Grayson.
Ew.
I know, but like,
no,
you know, what the fuck are you supposed to do? You can be like, I agree with everything I said. I don't agree with the way that I said it.
Yeah, but that only rewinds
You know?
back today's conversation and not necessarily adjust
at
to
least
skip
we're
a
at,
meeting.
at least we're at before today, you know, because today made it a lot worse, Brian. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it was that bad.
Oh,
I
it was very
yelled.
bad.
A lot.
It's to the point that did you not see what he twatted out? As soon as
Yeah.
he left the meeting, he twatted out my little feelings. If I spoke to anyone like that, I'd be impeached.
Yeah, but
He
no.
stormed out of this meeting too.
But why? Like, I don't get it though. This is...
Because that's what I said to him, and he's saying I should be impeached because I was a little bit of a bitch.
He also said that I was coming at him and yelling at him when I had only said
No,
like
it was just me.
5 words. Yeah, I wish you could have seen it. It was so awful.
What if they're all faceless?
Let's
You
bomb
know-
them.
Yes.
Can we bomb the DOJ? Where's Delta 1?
All right,
Can we-
I'll get the
can we-
C4, you run it.
Okay, perfect. You know what, Brian? Let's team up on this one.
I'll send you what Marlo
We've been
sent to
training
me.
for this.
Hell yeah.
I'll send you what Marlo sent to me in the middle of the meeting. And hold on. Where is it? Mother. Hold on. He sent this with. Hold on. My gallery's not working. Hold on.
Oh.
Sent it with this gift.
Oh my god.
Send it to me.
Okay. But yeah, I genuinely, I don't want to apologize to this man.
I know, but like, again, you don't have to apologize for what you said. You could apologize for the way you said it,
If
and
I
then
say
be like,
that, I
we
think he'll
need to
still
move
be mad.
forward. I don't give a fuck,
DJ!
honestly.
Oh, those are points.
But like, in this situation, you are a better person than him.
Probably
Leo.
debatable.
You know what? I kind of
Oh, I see.
agree that given that it's a pretty, you know, at least you have the position of, look, I agree with that. That might be a good step forward. My only hesitation is just historicity. I'm just hoping we haven't gotten to a point where that becomes like I was right, and then it's thrown
it
back
will
at
be.
you later, right?
Oh, I think he's also gonna either use it as I was right, or it's like, oh, so you don't apologize for what you said. Like
Well,
just how
no,
you said it.
you can calmly be like, no, I don't apologize for what I said. My tone was
So-
not good because I was fired up.
Well-
I stand by what I said to you, and I wish I had just said it in a calmer manner.
What was the context of the conversation? Was it just to get an understanding of what had happened yesterday?
Yeah, he'd wanted to talk about yesterday, and he started off by saying that it was a shit show. So I thought he might have come to apologize for like stepping out or something like that, or like for leaving. And even though like we were saying like that's not what happened, like all of that, like but like he just started off by calling it shit, and then continued to say everything was shit. So, and I'm not a therapist, Brian. I'm gonna tell someone they're stupid. What? What?
But he did have a lot of, he was like, it was Angel, she was underhanded, she was saying it, it was targeted towards me.
It had a lot
Blah,
to do
blah,
with
blah.
Angel.
It did. And because we both said Angel did not mean disrespect towards you, she was saying it as a statement of fact, and he just refused to listen to that part. Both Don and I said it a couple times. We're like, it wasn't a directed insult towards you or the DOJ. It was just a fact that stuff takes a long time in the city. She apologized to you in the room, and he just got like really pissy about it. And he's like, no, she knew what she was doing. It was directed towards me. It was underhanded. She knew exactly what she was saying. Yeah. But like, if anybody knows the DOJ, it's Angel, right? Wasn't she Chief Justice?
She was.
Yeah. I think she understands how stuff works, right?
Yeah, and you know, furthermore to the point, like that right there is it. I don't know how he took it the way he did, and I'm wondering to myself, how now do we like that? That's one of those positions where I just don't know how you roll it back, you know. That's kind of where I'm like cooked right now.
I've seen too much stupidity, and it got to me finally.
Yeah. I would like
I can only have my customer service fucking voice for so long.
I think it's important, in my opinion, that at minimum the DOJ needs to be open to criticism, as does every other entity. That's just healthy. We're in these positions of government, we're in these positions of privilege over others, right? Just because of the powers we wield. And without criticism, we can't better ourselves or the departments.
No, exactly.
And I've been constantly a defender of the DOJ, not because I necessarily agree with everything that the DOJ does, but rather I recognize that if there's too much animosity between the two, everything's cooked, right? Because we need to understand from their rulings, we need to be able to get them to understand perspective, etc. But the reason I put that all forward is there is a real issue today that must be addressed, which is court cases aren't moving forward. And even if that wasn't what the intention was, there shouldn't be that level of offense, right? And if they're having issues, it's not wrong for them to disclose those issues with whatever it is that's causing it to take too long to be an offensive point.
Especially because to that point, he said, I get all of my court cases done in 2 weeks.
That's
Great,
not
Grayson.
true.
Not true at all.
But if he believes that, and what Angel said wasn't directed towards him.
The whole reason that Angel even brought up that point initially was because he was demanding that law enforcement not put this thing forward, even though it's completely legal and constitutional. And at the end of the day, anyone can bring, like, literally a murderer could write something up and present it, right? At the end of the day, it's the mayor's choice as to whether something moves forward in legislation, just like anything else. I don't know why this would be any different.
Hey guys, there's a case since February up here. May, September. I'm just looking at the docket right now. We got a bunch from September that are all pending cases.
Yeah, they're
November, October, November.
We finished the Party Hardy case one out of court.
July 26th.
That's why
September
people
15.
don't. That's why I don't go to court. By the way.
Yeah, we
transparently.
July
one of the court
24th.
cases that I got thrown at me, the Party Hardy one, we settled shit out of court. It's all good now.
It's why I think a lot of people go into pleas. It's not because, look, I used to love court. Like, the problem is, it's just, I'm not, without putting blame on anyone, it's just the reality. I'm looking for my storylines to conclude in a fashion where we're all still invested.
Yeah.
Okay, weirdo. Okay, you fucking
What?
weirdo.
I write
All right, you
books in
fucking-
the evening.
you
What do
little
you mean?
Weird freak.
I'd read the book.
Freak.
Well, I'm just saying, look, all the really big cases just, like, I don't know how to chop it up. All the really big cases take so long that literally no one shows up.
No, you're right though. Like, what you're saying is correct. That's the thing. Is something from February at this point? Why is it still on the docket? Throw it out. Clean it up. Move along. Nobody's gonna remember the evidence. Nobody's gonna remember it. Literally. Why are there cases from July, September? I understand they're big cases, but get them done. Brian, did Don ever tell you what one of the judges said when we had our first meeting with them? Hey, Yilong Ma, he walked in his prison attire because he had just come out from a contempt charge. And when it was brought up about court cases, he said, oh, I don't do those. That's a judge. It's a justice.
Yilong does say he is kind of a funny dude, but even for perspective, which ruling was it? There was a court case in which he opened up a little and he said that he's not able to make certain choices on his own accord. I didn't know what that meant, but it's something to kind of consider. Is that, I don't know, something is fucking cooked. Something is cooked. I don't want to turn this into a fuck DOJ session, right, at all, because I do appreciate a lot of them. But there needs to be at least some level of acknowledgement when someone shows this kind of behavior and dissent, especially in lieu of very obvious facts that everybody in the city can fucking see, right? And everyone attributes to. And that's not including, like, let's talk about how many magistrates were picked up. And yeah, some of them are just straight felons probably leaking the entire world, right? And yes, the public voted them in. But where is the effort internally to train them? Could you for a moment imagine if I decided that, all these marshals I'm hiring, I'm like, oh, I hired them, but, I'm not training them. No, that's a responsibility. We didn't have FTOs. I had to go out and find a way to do it. They have that same responsibility. So, okay, let's say hypothetically, Grayson is able to get his court cases done in 2 weeks. Well, what about the rest of his time? How much of that is being spent building up magistrates? How much of that time, you know what I mean? Like, where are these, why are there no judges being produced, right? Why is there no interest in being a lawyer? How are we going to resolve these things? I'm sure some of it is, it sucks being a lawyer in San Andreas. I believe it. But what are they doing to change that environment? Like, this is their, I don't know.
I will say they have brought it up a few times, like some sort of effort to, I don't know how far it's gone. The only thing that they've really done is like the encouragement of more money that they passed yesterday.
Money's not a solution, though.
No, it's not at all. That's what I tried to say to them too, but then just me. It is me. I think it's Espino's probably talking about Lucy because she said she quit.
I mean, it can wait.
I'm kind of finding myself falling into this rabbit hole of complainingness. I think that's why
Yeah.
this not this conversation, but everything stemming from yesterday is kind of frustrating because we need forward momentum, even down to hey, discourse is healthy. It's not bad. Don't be offended.
No. Yeah.
That's me.
Oh.
Well, we.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's
Hello, this is
pretty
Dawn.
imperative that we move forward. The meetings need to happen with the mayor's offices and the DOJ. I think, as Don said, the PD being there is very important at this point.
I agree. I mean, even just for the input, I do think that, we're not infallible either as the PD. And it is true, to play devil's advocate, yes, it is true that sometimes we in law enforcement will try to find ways to, make things easier for us, et cetera, et cetera. But that's not that's not always the case. And having pushback is good, right? Even what the healthy thing that did come out of the Rosner's thing is it was pointed out that we didn't need another murder charge, right? But rather it could be something that is applicable to all the murder charges, right? It just needs to be written slightly different. And that's good insight. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So
I think it was productive. They don't see it as productive. They saw that time as useless. In their words, it took
I think
too
they
long.
saw it as attacking.
to be fair,
They saw it as
are
an
we
attack.
sure it was more than just Grayson that felt that way? I'm just basing it based on what that was said afterwards.
Falconer, weren't you?
Falconer wants to talk to me, but Danielson did express that he felt that Danielson also mentioned the hours spent on felony murder. They both saw it as useless. I love
Really?
Danielson. Yeah, I love Danielson. Sometimes he has some takes that I don't agree with, and I've told him this to his face. But he and I can still function perfectly fine.
But he said the opposite before I left the room.
What? No, he called me and said, yeah, we spent too long on felony murder. He said having other people there is a waste of time, and I said I fundamentally disagree.
I'm confused how the people writing the thing, presenting it, isn't doing anything other than being efficient.
Exactly. I would not have been able to present it well.
I'm gonna say it. Listen, I've worked at mall corporations with thousands of people there. If you don't bring stakeholders into a fucking room, that's how things don't get solved, because then they go into a deadlock fucking meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting, and no decisions made until someone makes a decision because they get pissed off and knows that a decision needs to be made. No, you bring all stakeholders in. What the fuck?
That's not just law, it's just anything in general. That's why I started pushing, just allowing PD to come, because I hated being a messenger owl of oh, what's going on? And I'm just sitting there I don't fucking know. I don't know what these big words mean.
But then he also said, why doesn't the PD just set up a separate meeting with us? Why set up a separate meeting? Why not just have it all together?
I don't want
Doesn't need to be
another hour
separated.
of my fucking week spent with people with tiny... I think I gotta go.
Well, I think we need to go talk to Falconer.
I do need to. He asked me to call him, but you guys can keep talking while I call Falconer. I'll update.
No, why don't we just go meet Falconer?
Yeah, you guys go do that. I'm gonna mope.
You gonna mope?
You gonna mope? Don't mope.
No,
Be
I'm not
happy.
moping. I'm not moping. I
Be
just
happy. Okay.
Someone's phone's ringing.
It's mine. It's mine. It's about the Lucy thing. Thank you so much for talking with us, Brian.
absolutely.
I very much appreciate you.
All right, y'all stay safe.
You too. Hi, Espinosa.
Bye, Don Winters.
Bye, guys. All right, I'll ask him for you, and then I'll get back to you. No, he's very busy. I'll ask him. I will call you back, Mr. Rivers. I'll call you back. No, I won't. Okay, goodbye, sir. How am I supposed to ask him if you'll still keep on talking to me? No. That's very unprofessional. Okay, goodbye. That was a Mr. Dante Rivers. She's asking if we are locking down his properties. Only one of his properties are locked down.
Who?
Mr. Dante Rivers.
Oh, I don't know
Says
anything
only-
about that.
Yeah, he said Peach also doesn't, and then he said one of his properties are also locked down. Only one of his 3.
I think that there's an issue that happened yesterday with random properties locking down. I don't know if anyone's told like the city planners that a long time ago there was a thing where we locked a property down and every property except that property on the block got locked. And nobody knew till the next day. I'm actually gonna do something. Let me talk to our someone real quick. Bring something to your attention. It appears a long time ago, PD locked down a property, and in turn, all the properties on that particular block, except the house that was meant to lock down, was locked down. I think that issue was eventually resolved. However, it appears now a bunch of properties are randomly getting locked down, perhaps from except they're giving the message government okay. All right.
Should I just call him back and tell him it's a citywide thing?
Yeah, I would say I would ask him what is the tape on his door reading as? And from that, 1 second, cardless. Wanted to just double check with something so I don't forget. Yeah, what is... Oh. Ooh, okay, easy. We're gonna get... We have a really good federal agent. Okay. I would ask him, what does the tape on his door read? Does it say it's locked down, or does it mention it being controlled by the government?
State controlled.
Yeah.
All right. I'll do that in a second. And then, okay, a few things I want to go through with you.
Mm-hmm. Let me just call Aldo just real quick.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Howdy.
Any luck?
Say it again?
Any luck with the...
Oh, yeah, we got them all down.
Oh! Okay. As a point of history, sometimes people speedrun the charges, so it may be worth alerting all of PD, even by 311, that some of those guns may come back to a very serious scene. So,
all right, I'll 311 it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll 311 it so they see it.
Fuck yeah, good. All right. Good fucking shit.
Yeah,
All right.
I mean, honestly, we had like 20 units come up here swiftly. Me and McNulty had shotguns. Some other units had shotguns. I mean, these guys got... We very good plan, too. I don't know which LSPD unit was leading the plan, but it was a good plan, so...
Okay, fuck yeah. Hey, I love just knowing that shit's happening, and I appreciate it, Aldo. All right. Of
course, talk to you.
You take care. Bye. I gotta say, Don, my biggest bane of my existence the first 6 weeks was having to always feel like I had to micromanage because shit was not being handled, especially in the shift, and it finally feels like I don't need to be everywhere at once. So
You can do your own thing now.
exactly that. So sorry, you were saying?
Okay. So, firstly, oh, you can take that. Or is it me? It's you.
Looks like it's me. What's going on, Pred?
Hey, Knight, something happened about an hour ago that I think you should be made aware of. Now, it might have been a joke, it might have not been, but I arrested Kimberly Johnson earlier. Andre Tyson was on scene.
Kimberly Johnson!
Yeah, Kimberly
Hell
motherfucking
yeah.
Johnson.
Yep, her, yep.
She's a pop star.
Yeah, I met her a couple years ago. It's good to see she's back. I think she's a drug dealer now. So.
Yeah, she is. We caught her dealing drugs. That's literally what we arrested her for.
Oh.
Andre Tyson was on scene. He got a phone call, and he said, now, this could have been a joke, but I'm going to make you aware of it anyway. He got a phone call roughly in the last 2 hours, and he said, hold on, guys, the Faceless is calling me. I better take this.
Oh, yeah, no, that's real.
So, well, okay, you might want to, if you need a statement for a subpoena, just let me know. If you guys put the subpoena together, I'll put the report together.
Okay, yeah, that works. All
right, I'll give you the reference report in about 5 to 10.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, and the time frame is 2 hours prior, like in the wheelhouse of 2 hours prior to now.
Oh.
All right, so it's in the wheelhouse of that's like the time frame, so you can mark that down.
That's the same time I was speaking to SK, and he was acting very sussy. I know there's a shootout that just happened. All those some of those people have marshal warrants, and potentially hot guns coming back to a bunch of scenes.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, Andre Tyson. So he's involved then, and that wasn't a joke. He just verbally announced that.
He's Andre's been very forward. He's not. Andre's a good guy. You know, well, he's not a good guy.
Oh, he already embezzled $50 million from the state.
Andre doesn't throw his guns in the water immediately after doing a crime.
I gotcha.
He's a badass on the streets. You know, he's actually a gangster.
Hey, a gangster? I mean, he's got, look at all the money he's got.
Oh, the fucking Oxy fighting ring.
Yeah, the Oxy fighting ring. You guys looking into that?
I think Gunner Kane was. I don't think anyone is actively looking. I think isn't Carmine looking into that?
Yeah, Carmine's working a couple of them.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to get my detective. Listen, I'm going to be honest. My detectives don't really seem too interested in the financial stuff. So, yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. But because I don't know this stuff, I know Carmine's working like 3 right now, but it doesn't seem like the other members of my team are they're not really too interested in that stuff for some reason. I don't understand why.
It's kind of all sitting in front of the MDT. I'm going to be honest. So,
I mean, not the way I look at it. I mean, you see one withdrawal, you can bring them in for questioning, and then
I agree with that. Yeah,
there's
fucking
a lot
did
of stuff
with,
that can be done that isn't, you know, fucking that shit.
The thing is that requires that not everyone's built like us, Fred. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I wish they would. I mean, listen. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, my days are probably numbered. Yep, my days are probably numbered. Listen,
I don't think that's
Lexi Law
necessarily
comes
the
in,
case.
she's smoking my ass. She's smoking my ass 100%. Lexi Law is going to smoke me out of office, which is fine. It's expected. You know, but I think I did my job. You know, I think, hold on, Taco.
Is he
I think
looking?
I did my job,
wait,
Knight.
is he sweetening up to me right now?
You know, it's just sometimes in life we just get a little. You know, you're still my best friend at the end of the day there, Knight. I just want you to know that.
You're asking me
I'm
for a
proud of
job
you.
right now, aren't you?
No.
Look, Fred, I've always got a place for you, all right?
I would only take a job from you if it was second in command. Yeah, if it was second in command, then I was.
You are pushing your fucking luck right now.
If it was second in command and I could tell Ruth what to do, see that I would take that. That sounds like it'd be a sweet gig. And then as long as I could also start investigating the cops, yeah.
I would actually be open. It's funny you say that because I am hiring someone to lead IA because our caseload is getting too big. So,
see, that's the problem.
Yeah.
You know me, I'm clean as a whistle.
Well,
I don't even drink on duty anymore. I don't even do drugs. I could piss clean. You know how long it's been since I could piss clean? Long time.
Would you be interested in leading an IA unit?
Yeah,
you know,
it's
if
my
it came
bread
down
and
to it. But you know what? Let's wait until let's see what happens. I think you're overthinking
we'll
it.
see what happens.
Yeah.
I know. Listen, I know I'm about to get smoked. That's all. I know I'm going to get smoked by this 1 month term mayor. This son of a bitch is going to come and smoke me right out of house.
Yeah.
We're going to set fire to my house and smoke me out.
Well, when there's 16
But hey, let me get
candidates, it could go. We could end up with Party Hardy as the
Party
Hardy's.
Look, Party Hardy won the first election all those years ago. And then, well, they kicked him out of office. Look, I'm gonna get this thing organized for you real quick. I'll text you the report number. All right,
Okay.
I got things I got to work on. I
All
got
right.
to get my house in order. All right,
Sounds
have
good.
a good one, buddy.
All right, you take care. Bye.
Does he think he's getting fired?
Yeah. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I'm gonna get you one of those like listening devices so you can hear this. All right, how you doing, Quantum? How can I help you today?
Oh, I'm good. I just wanted to follow up this conversation, right? Any updates with Marlowe? Because now he's put me on the docket, Mr. Knight.
What do you mean by updates? What was your expectation coming out of our previous conversation?
Well, you know, with the information that I told you about him, I would, you know, figure maybe you'd be looking into him or something.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Quantum. You recognize that you're a civilian, right?
Well, he's a member of the mayor's cabinet and, you know, clerk and other things. I wouldn't classify myself as just a civilian. I think that's a little rude, but yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, Grayson, relax. Look, the thing is,
I mean, the guy's put a bunch of bullshit on the docket. Have you seen? Listen.
I'm gonna come from a position of like understanding, right? We can't. Law enforcement should not. Are you used to cops calling you and like telling you what's going on with an active case?
Not really, but I spoke to Brett a little earlier, and he's trying to get me to come in for questioning. Like, what's going on here? You know, like
Why are you asking me? I'm confused.
Well, because I came down. I had
Look,
a
I'm not
conversation
Maxwell,
with
all
you
right?
and-
I'm not going to be.
Well, can you be a little bit?
You want me to be a little bit like Maxwell and what? Fucking
Yeah,
tell you
yeah.
everything that's happening? Because
Not everything. Give me like like a quarter cup of like a shot. A
with
green tea
what?
shot.
I don't even know what you're saying right now. You're asking, like, what is your? I'm confused. What you're asking? If I'm going to be
Marlo shouldn't be allowed to get away with these kind of things. I'm sick and tired of it.
What
I mean,
kind of things? What did he do? I don't understand. He's
the
literally filed a.
auditing, the docket processing. I mean, this is.
But
a
it's
joke.
huh? Okay, Quantum, are you from the United States?
Oh yeah, of course I would.
You're from the United
Best
States.
country in the world, yeah.
Best country in the world, right? So you recognize, and I'm not trying to be like facetious or whatever, but there's a docket case. Why don't you use your attorney? Why are you calling a cop about? You want the police to stop a docket case? Is that what you're asking?
No, but listen, Marlo.
I don't know.
He's not a good guy. I think what he's doing is very
Okay,
wrong. And
Marlo's a bad
I think
guy,
it needs,
apparently. Okay.
Yeah, I think he needs, to be looked at a little further, maybe a little quicker.
And let's say hypothetically,
with haste.
And let's say hypothetically, I was looking at him in haste. Why would I be giving you any updates in regards to that?
I guess you wouldn't be. But why not me call you to see if something was happening? If you were to give
You're
me an update?
asking me for evidence.
No. But
in a
if there
way,
was-
yes. And what you're doing right now is skirting dangerously close to putting me in a position where I need to do something about it. So you need to
absolutely.
stop. I mean, do you want to be impeached? Do you want an ACR?
No, not at all.
Because we can do that, and then all these questions will be answered if I need to be a little bit
No,
more
I
clear.
listen. Between you and
Do
me,
I
I already
come,
got
do
something
I
on the
come
docket.
across as a shitlord to you?
No, not
You think
at
I
all,
don't
but,
take
like,
my job serious?
No, I think you do.
Okay,
I
so
think
then
you're
why
the
do you
most
have the
serious.
audacity to be calling me, asking me questions about what is a active case? I mean, at a certain point, I'm starting to already question whether the authenticity of the statements that you made to me, because
They were
you're-
absolutely
you
authentic.
seem,
I mean, come on.
Right now, you know what this feels like? It feels like you're asking me for a favor as a member of the government.
Oh no! I would never do that. That would be highly.
Do you know what corruption
illegal.
is?
That's corruption.
That you recognize that would be corruption.
I would.
right?
I would never commit that.
I'm going to
'cause
go
not that
ahead
kind
and
of
read
person.
you the
Yeah.
definition real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Every person commits corruption who, while serving as a public official or government employee, knowingly abuses their position of authority for personal gain, political influence in the commission of a crime, or to confer unlawful benefit or detriment upon another.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm doing none of that. Yeah, I've read that before.
Okay, well, I'm alleging that you're getting dangerously close. If not, you have crossed the line.
Okay,
but I
well,
will
let's drop any
use my
allegations.
discretion.
Let's drop any
Where
questions.
I'm not going to drop
just-
shit. I need you to stop.
This is just a conversation between myself and you, director of the marshals.
Do we have an understanding here, or do we need to make this official?
Yeah, yes, sir. We do have an understanding. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Okay, yeah. Have a good day.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Isn't he running for mayor?
Oh my God! Wait, he is.
Yeah, he's the first name on the ballot.
He called me, so he came in to make a report about Marlo.
Who's also running for mayor? What is happening?
He came in to make a report about Marlo, stating that Marlo is like looking to audit him, and he's threatening to file a civil lawsuit, and I need to do something about it. and like everything he was saying and now he's calling for an update, almost suggesting I tell him what's going on with the active investigation. I'm like kind of dumbfounded, if I'm gonna be honest. A little bit. Oh man, oh man.
People are crazy.
People are crazy. Sorry, go ahead, Don. You wanted to discuss some things.
Yes. Okay, firstly, I did finish the request for the funding for those 2 aircrafts. However, we are mayorless right now, so as soon as the new mayor
true.
drops, I'm going to be putting that in, and I'm also going to probably be putting in another vehicle funding request for the repairs for Kian, because we are paying him at least 200 to 400k a week for all the repairs on the cars.
Okay.
So I'll probably be doing that. Also, another thing for Kian, he did get new parts for us, but they're all in a van right now because he has no way of putting them in. So he was inquiring if what would be the process for him to put it in. Would it be okay if he's given a drill and supervised to put it in?
I'm
but then
okay
McAllister
with that.
said the PD are very iffy about giving people the drill.
Yeah, but I think I'm okay with Kian doing that if it's heavily controlled.
Just in the parking lot, locked and everything.
Yeah, and if he's doing like one at a time, and if he notifies, what we'll do is we'll make sure that there's like a notification process. So like, let's say it was stolen, he like spams it like in 311 or something, because anyone can get it stolen, right? He wouldn't be the only one.
Yes.
So that would be the thing we'd have to be concerned with, but I trust him a lot. Because very few people I think are willing to understand the privilege that they've got, and he's one of those people that sort of like recognizes that. On the point of the helicopter, I would make a separate one and address it to the state. I did bring this up with the state that I don't think the state, I pretty much said, hey, how some of these helicopters are $40 million, $60 million, and I don't know how I'm supposed to reasonably ask a mayor for that kind of money when they can just shut it down, especially when the state simultaneously sort of looking to push this stuff forward. And so they may be on board with literally funding us directly. So I would actually repurpose not repurpose it. We'll still have that handy just in case as a backup. But I would actually let's retitle it to, to authorities of the state of San Andreas. And I'll fire that over.
All right, I can do that.
Because I think that's what their current mentality now is based on recent conversations. I think there's a bit of recognition that that's coming, that state threats require immediate attention and cannot await going through very lengthy red tape.
Yeah, like waiting for another mayor.
Exactly. Hey, Aldo.
Hey, just giving you a little bit of an update on the situation. So far, nothing's coming back to the casing in question. And Sparky was not involved, so I don't think it will come back. I suspect it won't come back because Sparky wasn't involved in the situation.
And he's got a clean record, so he may be trying to stay in the background like Godfather style. He's got a bit of a Tony Soprano thing going on.
I don't know if anybody told you about this situation, but apparently when they executed Ventura and Mustard, they poured petrol on them and lit them on fire as well.
Wait, today?
Yes, that's what sparked all of this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. One of the things I was going to call about, besides to give you an update about it, let's say Stephen O'Connor's involved, right? And we have a martial warrant on him and he's in police custody. Is that something that we're going to come down and serve that warrant, or are we going to just catch him separately? Because I know you guys are kind of slow rolling it, but I didn't know what you and Ruth had in mind for that.
I personally, so I don't want to be involved with the decision making on that.
Sure. Okay, so let me clarify. This isn't in general. I'm just using it in general, like example, if that makes sense. Not for this specific one.
Yeah, I would. So sorry, run the question back one more time.
Basically, when we have a martial warrant active, right? If they end up in police custody and we're here, we just serve the martial warrant, right? Or do we want to separately bring them in?
So, at a high level, the value of the martial warrant. So the reason the martial warrant came into play is because oftentimes, let's say you do like a huge investigation, right?
Absolutely.
And we would find that warrants get thrown up and then no one does shit with it.
100%. Yep.
And then the second problem that would happen is that someone's got a crazy warrant and they're just like, oh, okay, let me just press the buttons here. And and they don't even let the person know. So the martial warrant mainly is there as a way to say, hey, someone that is involved with this shit can be present and they properly handle it. And that can mean anything from making sure every little detail is perfect, right? Do they have a hot gun? Like, you know, it's kind of like a welfare check on how to do it right. But also in the cases where, you know, we might want to interrogate them on these matters. So the reason we've been kind of slow rolling it, or maybe that's where the impression is coming from, is to make sure that we don't get to do anything that might cause people to get pissed off and we lose the
Well, it makes sense. So, yeah, no, it makes sense to, you know, for lack of a better phrase, slow roll too.
Yeah.
And to me, the martial warrant stuff is very interesting because I like the actual game of cat and the cat and the mouse game. And I feel like you get to actually explore that with the martial warrant versus when you put up a normal warrant back in the day. I feel like nobody gives a fuck, you know.
I would say that every collection of martial warrants should be how they are handled should be dictated by
the people
involved. Primary. Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
Ruth was like, yo, let's roll these, I'm down. Right? I'm a
victim
of it. I don't really want to make a call on it.
No, that
my
makes
only
plenty of
thing
sense.
my only hard stance would be that we you know, not hard stance, but I wouldn't blast them all at once. Only, I mean, you can. I mean, I'm not really. Yeah, I'm down with whatever. as long as they're handled
I think
well.
it makes plenty of sense for the main investigator to handle the decision making, right? Like if the LSPD gets Stephen O'Connor in custody and Ruther McQuillan's around, and they're like, "Fuck it, we're interrogating them and pushing it." That's their call to make. I absolutely agree.
And in the same vein, if they're like, "Oh no, I'm cool with
have plenty
any
of
5
time.
of these individuals," right?
Yeah.
Like I would.
And to the exact opposite of that nature, if they're like, "Well, we got fucking 15 days to press these charges. Fuck it, we can bring them in another day."
Exactly.
You know, I know, same wavelength as you, 100%.
Yeah.
I was curious because, like I said, I love the martial warrant, the idea behind it, especially just doing a reconnaissance, fucking with, you know what I mean, like fucking with them, then making the move.
I would even say that maybe the template should be updated so it lists all the marshals that are equipped to handle it, right? So it doesn't even, for example, in this case, it could be you, Ruth, anyone that's like tapped in with the situation so that they're equipped in interrogation or knowing enough to know what to look for, right? And each one of those barometer points would be a decision made by the lead, right?
100%. I also think that's the best way to do it. I think at the end of the day, who's going to know their case better than the lead investigator?
Yep.
And I think it makes complete sense for them to have the final say on how that shit's handled.
Easy.
And if they're not around, then we could just serve it another day, right? So
100%.
Yep. Same wavelength. I just wanted to double check though.
Okay. Easy.
All right. Perfect.
brother.
Talk to you.
Talk to you soon. Bye. All right. Really glad Aldo's around. He's slowly kind of taking charge of this shift from like a command level, even though he doesn't want to do command work. But then again, I think he may not recognize he's doing command work, which is
Sometimes it just happens. Also,
Mhm.
McNulty is on duty if you wanted to ask him about Bella Lux being shot here.
Ooh, I'm gonna see what he does first. Oh yeah, actually, I probably should call him. I wanted to. Did you have anything else to bring up before we do that?
Yeah, one more thing.
Go for it.
I'm trying to get in touch with Raven because do you have any updates on whether we're waiting for furniture or if we have to do the furniture?
Oh,
if
we have to
the
do it
furniture.
ourselves.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
good, okay.
And if you want to do any remodeling, feel free.
Yeah, I realized all of the things aren't in room folders either. That means that there's less things that can be put down. So that also might have been an issue why that doesn't feel like there's a lot of things. So I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Oh yeah. I think
and then
I don't think there was anything malicious
No,
with
of
it.
course not.
Though I do think it's expensive, but maybe that's just the economy now.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Coyote.
Quick question. Do we have VR at the observatory computers?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the front lobby one?
Sure.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that is all. I'll be in the observatory, okay?
Easy. All right.
Thank
Talk
you.
to
Bye.
you soon. Bye. Oh my God, so much happened yesterday.
Also, then last thing, I'm gonna be logging all of the receipts also on Kanban as well.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
all of the I'm gonna go through the bank account and just pull the logs, and then I'll just put. Also, actually, for the receptionist, I can't pay people at the bank. I can only pay through the app, whereas the vehicle one I can.
Let me take a look. That may not have set the permissions appropriately.
Because I don't want to, because if I make a big payment to somebody, then it's going to cost us like an extra 60k taxes if I pay them through the app.
Oh, bank access. There you go. All right.
Oh, thank you so much. All right. Then I'll just pull all the logs and put all the receipts in there for future people as well so they can see everything.
Should I put more money in there? Do you think you're getting low on those?
I only paid the decorator last time. I think I'm good for now.
Okay, easy. I know their topic has come up that we have too much money. The thing is, like, we can't expect to ever get any more either, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So there was a point
we're not out giving people crazy paychecks either. It's literally for work.
Yes, exactly. There was a point in time where there was a desire to give out bonuses, but I don't like an environment. This might be me personally, but I don't like the concept of PD getting huge bonuses for doing their job, because it's kind of like a negative enforcement. Like, it's short-term positive, but a long-term negative because it draws an expectation. And, you know, does that make sense? Like, 2 people get paid out a bonus for doing something, and then the next 3 are like waiting for it, and then they don't get it for whatever that reason might be, and now they get discouraged. Like, it reminded me, I gotta pick up our vehicles over here. All right. I tried to get these the other day. I ordered, I think, like 6 or 7 separate vehicles, but yep. Do you see the guy over here?
Yes. Yes, I do. But I can't really talk to him. I see him, but I can't.
Wait,
talk
I had
to
the
him if
wrong
he
thing
has
up.
Anything to say to me?
You have to think about something really deeply in order to. Oh my god, all my shit's broken now. Oh no. Chat, what do you does anyone know what it's supposed to be? Isn't it texture budget? Does it go, is it supposed to be, oh.
Sorry, sir.
There we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Got 6 new cars ordered in. Do you mind helping me drive some of them to the marshal's office?
Did they get parked here?
I believe they're going to be at the apartment.
Oh, that's so strange.
Yep. All right. I'm going to ask you a strange question. You know, you ever on your phone, you ever play like a game and you got to change the texture budget? Is that supposed to be all the way up?
Yes.
Okay. And what about the scaling?
If you want to see people in the city, I'm pretty sure. Let me check.
Yeah, but I've had an issue where like if it's all the way up, I get like I either get Play-Doh or I can't see NPCs. It's like this
My
weird thing.
scaling feels like 65 to 70%.
Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, I noticed ever since it started snowing, I've been feeling like I see mud everywhere.
Very strange.
All right. I'm gonna toss you keys, and then we'll just kind of shuttle, and hopefully there's some other marshals available as well.
All right.
There you go. Ooh, you may need to open this because I think I pulled out the PD keys. All right, I'm gonna go swap my keys real quick. is that what it is? Yo, per the pred conversation, I should be like, in order to become, if you want to be considered for the job, I'm expecting, you should start working a case and get one of these, you know, one of these individuals impeached. Hell yeah. Sick of on Maxwell, bro. You know how that'd be so fucked up. Oh my god. So when Pred called me, oh, are y'all busy? You guys got a minute? We got a bunch of new PD vehicles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just left the MRPD, so we're free.
Hell yeah. Any of the marshal warrants, sir?
No. Nobody else. Yeah. Have a good night, Chapman.
All right.
Good night, guys.
You have a good
See you
one,
around.
Chapman.
Good night.
No, I mean, I think that's a McQuillan and Ruth decision to serve it or not. And
Ooh,
they didn't have
makes
anybody
sense.
in custody either that jumped down as a marshal warrant, so.
Okay, easy. I'm just gonna fix something real quick.
We should all hop in one car, Brian.
Ooh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna hop in with them. I'm just fixing my eyeballs.
Good. Maybe I have to refresh. I still think it's like, if Ruth or McQuillan were here, I would trust them to want to do the interrogation.
I would
push
send her an email, to be honest.
Who?
Just, Ruth, if there is someone in custody.
I can email her. I don't think she's available for a few hours.
Apartments.
Oh, gotcha. I can make a call here. I'd say if you got someone in custody, I would serve it, just so we're not sitting on too many of them. But
So the only thing is
I
DJ
agree with you
Cooper's
that
hasn't been activated yet either. So we would have to go down there and
you're
make
right.
verbal contact, then serve it. So like the only one that's actually activated is O'Connor.
Understood. Yeah, I
Okay,
think
that makes more sense.
With that said, yeah, I would say
Still email Ruth. I'll still email
Yeah,
her, but I don't think she's gonna be available.
I think this is good. We're learning something from this. Is that maybe as a part of like the group marshal warrants, we sort of, I don't want to say have SOPs for each one, but kind of like what's the plan of action, right?
Yep. And I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, this is only the first batch of martial warrants we're doing, right? We're going to learn the kinks, and every single batch we're going to start to get to know how to handle it better and better, right?
Yes.
So, like I said, for me, I just like the actual, like, doing recon and hunting them down aspect. Oh, you know, we have the grays for administration, and we have the blues for patrol for the cars.
10-2.
It's kind of, so the blues, like we don't really have anything like hard set. I think we sort of,
but that was like roughly what I saw in the vehicle guidelines.
oh, I see. Okay. Here, I'm gonna give
Yeah.
There we go. There you go. Then I'll give you one as well.
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Right here.
There you go. I need to fix my shit. I think what happened, chat, is that I had the settings correct and I couldn't see an NPC, and I think I changed the wrong one, and now my shit's fucked up, or it's been fucked up.
going on with those sirens?
What sirens?
Oh, I'm going crazy.
All right.
Oh,
There we go. And then I think we got one more round. Got one more round of cars.
Sounds good.
Oh, so sorry. You were saying about the colors?
Oh, Ruth pointed out to me that you know, in our like vehicle thing, fucking vehicle operating procedures, whatever the hell it's called, I'll have to find it. That it says we use gray for administration and blue for patrols. But I was curious. There's like, if we're just doing administrative work, like not actively patrolling, we can have other colors for our vehicles, right? Like besides gray, or is it just preferred to be gray?
I think we should have a color that just. I like the blue being. So I look at it like this. The blue is like you're actively.
Yeah, like I'm gonna go
looking
back
to
up
attach.
PD all day.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, 100%.
And but if we're doing specific things, like, you know, we went and used the white during an op, I'm cool with that as long as it goes back. Only so we don't end up with like, you know, people with like pink hair and bow ties and like cat ears and, you know, pinkness with like
yeah, no, that's fair. I have my scout, my personal scouts. I have it as like a tan, and I really like it. But if you want to change to like gray or something, that's fine.
Yeah,
I was gonna
it's-
ask if I could white it out too, but
yeah, I think
not fine because I kind of like white being able to be patrolled in during
Yep.
the snow. I feel like that. Well, not maybe general patrol, but
Yeah.
administratively.
I think for me, it comes down to, it sounds like a conversation can be had. And so I'm getting, I don't like to make unilateral decisions on that, right?
100%.
Because I may not see another perspective. But,
I'm gonna drive this over to Davis.
yep. All right. This is the last one. Yep. Feel free to hop on in. Radio check.
Yep.
If there is any, now with this new batch of cars, this should hold us off. But if there's anything like sort of missing, let me know. The idea here is to have enough in our fleet that if someone needs.
No, you're on channel 1. You know that, right?
Oh, my bad.
Sarah, what channel were you?
I think I somehow went to channel 1. Ready to check? I just blasted a bunch of stuff on channel 1. With all these new vehicles coming in, if there is anything missing from the fleet that we should pick up, let me know and I'll grab it.
Sounds good.
The general idea being that there should always be something available for us to pull at that's like fully upgraded and whatnot. And if we've got like, let's say too many people using buffaloes, we'll go buy another buffalo and trick it out.
Do you want me to ask Ian to get standard parts across for all these new ones?
I think that's
we got a pretty
I think
decent
that's a good
sized
idea.
fleet.
Yeah, it should be.
Especially after these editions.
Yeah, this should hold over a lot of like the rookies and stuff as well.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, actually, in terms of parts, the state might just give it to us.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I think you know, we see so much stuff from Bruce for us to go and like
Oh, very true.
yeah, so I'll have a chat with him. I think kind of the key here is like we're like 2.5 years behind. So I think there is a feeling from state that they want to kind of help us push some things forward, so we're not getting all these things tricked out could take a month, unfortunately, without their help. All right. Anything else we got to talk about, Don?
I think that was it, sir. If I remember anything else, I'll give you a call.
Okay, hell yeah. And do you have everything you need? Any
Yes.
All right.
Good.
Do you want to park that one?
Ooh, yep. Sorry, I'm just fixing my eyeballs. There we go. All right, easy.
All right, perfect.
Okay. All right. I will catch you guys around. I'm going to do a little drive around, kind of clear my head and whatnot. If you need me, just give me a ring-a-ding. I'll be on 18.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right.
Sounds good. Dakota, want to go back to payphones?
Hey, and don't feel like you can't bring out Dawn. You know what I mean? If she wants to.
Yeah, no, she's more than welcome.
Yeah.
Well, we're just doing payphone stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. All right. Dawn, if these guys go off duty, just give me a ring and I can take you in my passenger.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, we're just.
Dawn has been so clutch.
Diaz, do you need food?
Ooh, yeah, I could use some food. I don't think we got a delivery today for some reason.
Yes, we do still have. I was asking Diaz, sir, but I can bring you more food.
Oh!
I got a tortellini delivery. You guys can call him too if you ever need food. He deliver.
Do 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 do. Okay, I need to. Oh my god, my fucking phone. How you doing, Remedy?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I know we needed to chat at one point. I can meet you at the old city hall over at Haywick if you'd like.
Sure, sounds good.
All right, easy. See you in a
Be
bit.
there in a few. Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, it's working finally. Oh fuck, I need to call Forehead as well, don't I? Yo, I'll put my damn statement in. I will. Damn, bro. Give a motherfucker a chance to breathe, you know what I'm saying? My pro tip for streaming as long as I do and getting as much done as I do really comes down to pacing. And like as an example, right? Like I will.
Hello.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
Pretty good, not too bad. Been a bit of a busy day, but you know, it's pretty usual.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Director
be
of the Marshals.
Yes. I gotta be honest, it's been a couple days since we last sort of spoke about talking, and I've kind of forgotten what
Remember why?
Yeah, or I don't even remember if you told me what the context was. I'm gonna be honest.
Kind of, very loosely, because I didn't really want to talk about it on the phone.
Understandable.
Okay, so my brother is in the ICU.
Who's that?
Leon Edwards.
Oh, I did not know that was your brother. That is interesting.
That is my brother. And when I went to go see him, I was told that he is under marshal custody, so I'm just kind of wondering why.
It means we are ensuring that someone does not murder him.
Okay.
In this particular case, it's for his own safety.
Right, I understand. Because I'll be honest with you, I was thinking about having him move to a more secure location. So I just kind of wanted to talk to you about, like, you know,
What were
what's
you
going
thinking?
on. Because I don't know. I just know that he was almost murdered twice. Like, did the doctor tell you what happened, or?
I know he was shot in the head. If I recall the statements correctly.
Multiple times.
Really? Okay, that I didn't know. I think the way
And
that it was
his
conveyed to
throat
me was what? Okay. See, this is one of those things where, like, obviously I can't go into too much detail, but yes, he is. So I mean, I can be a little open about this. There is a reason that I think that for the public safety, the director of the marshals should be able to release statements or reports. And this is one of those reasons, right? Because there are aspects to this that I think should be disclosed, but it's kind of a legal gray area if I can or cannot. That doesn't mean that I may not ultimately choose to do so anyways if things were to get bad enough. Not specifically with Leon, but just like in this general like space, right?
I mean, does it make a difference that I'm his next of kin? Like,
it does, because it's still an active police report, right? And not to say that you have any involvement in it, but that's kind of the reason why you never do, right? It's hypothetically you could have been involved, right? Even though I don't particularly think you have been. But I mean, there are some things that I think I can disclose, but without going into too much detail. But I'll tell you what I think is relevant is that I think that the people that hurt him.
Check. Two. Wraps up the 32s. It's New Babylon worshipping aliens and putting eggs up their asses, and then a plane fall.
I just need to turn off the radio. Okay. Who's this next to me? Who's this? Or next to you, sir?
This is Valdez.
Oh, Valdez. How you doing?
Yeah, this is my significant other.
Listen, I'm just gonna shoot straight, and you're not gonna like this answer. But you know, the individuals that hurt Leon, your crew intimately works with them. So, I'm not sure if Ray and company have told you, but I'm just gonna kind of give it straight. Ray was involved in stabbing me on behest of the Faceless in what was a 2-week situation in which Brandon Valentino, whether he wished to do so intentionally or he changed his mind, effectively either did snitch or made it appear as though he snitched, then released a article onto the Chronicle, issue number 16, in an attempt to fake me out, and then ultimately led to my stabbing. Ray was involved in that. There may have been other members of Hades, but it was a series of crews, all to get back at me, which is whatever, right? But as a consequence of Brandon being outed, because either the Faceless doesn't know how much he actually said or whatever, but ultimately a bunch of people did the bidding for him, and Leon is being used as a scapegoat. So the individuals that hurt him were the Faceless. Correct. He's getting scapegoated.
But why would they go after Leon? I mean,
Because they're claiming he's the one that was providing law enforcement with information. In fact, they tried to press me on that and tried to like gaslight me into that as well. Give me just a second.
Of course.
What's going on, babe?
Hey, Brian. How things been?
middle of a conversation right now, but you know,
Yeah,
you busy
I give you
in
all
30
this
minutes?
information. I give you all this fucking information. You just go ghost on me, huh?
Actually, yeah. No, I mean, listen. Stop taking the weekends off.
Fuck you.
Hey, weekends are popping.
Oh, you're a machine. I'm a human being, boy.
Yeah, that is true.
Babe, who's your babe?
It's complicated. We have it's kind of a meme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was excited for you.
I wish no time for, you know, relationships for me.
Okay, so like Leon isn't involved with the faceless though.
No, but they
I'm so
involved him.
confused.
So like I said, you know, I don't know so I'll put it this way. I don't particularly think that individuals that work with the faceless know everything that they're doing. That's just a known fact. I think most people involve themselves with the faceless because they provide things and people want things, whether it's power, this, that, and the third. But in this grand scheme of theirs, more or less, Brandon may have been encouraged to come fake snitch to us, but it wasn't really fake snitching, nor did we really ever believe him. I mean, most of this is probably, like I said, you could ask people about it. This is shit that part of what I want to release, quite frankly, because it paints the reports, the facts, the interrogations, etc. I want you to think about it this way, right? There's a lot of things that happen around the city involving the faceless. Sometimes they bring this set of people, sometimes they bring this set of people. But at the end of the day, some individuals may only see a piece of the puzzle, right? Like, here, let me give you some damn magazine blueprints, right? And in return, you know, sometimes it might have you go and kill someone. However, oftentimes they're working on long-term planning, right? And one of those long-term things was to try to, I guess, push Brandon Valentino close to us. It never worked out, but like I said, at the end of it, he came out as he was made to believe to be a snitch, to only turn out that he was dressed up like Charlie in order to stab me and be like, just kidding, I'm actually with them. I meant to snitch. This is our master plan. But
that doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't make any
information?
sense. Oh yeah, it was real shit. I mean, I'm only telling you as much as I can say.
That's fair.
But like I said, you can reference issue number 16 of the Chronicle, where allegedly Brandon, you know, provided his statement, you know, to the newspaper, and then they had a hidden message that said 10 steps ahead in it, sort of as a, see, this is proof we planned it. Though I don't know how much of it was planned, but like I said, Leon very much was being targeted by a series of faceless assets.
Okay.
I know this because I'd been trying to protect him and others over the last like 3 weeks from the information we were gathering. But he's not the only one. But like I said, he's being used as a scapegoat. Like, oh, Brandon didn't actually snitch. It was Leon. Oh, just kidding. It was actually... Oh, what the fuck? Well, speaking of... City Chronicle bot. Oh, yeah. And also, the Chronicle was targeted recently for the very same reasons.
Oh, like Frank and Nora?
Yeah. They're trying to push off blame to folks. The reason I'm so open about this is, quite frankly, this goes beyond just law enforcement. This is I'm trying to wake people up. These people are not here to do anything. Yes, they may provide things that may benefit individual gangs and shit, but they have much deeper, more sinister plans, including but not limited to bombing the entire fucking city. But, you know, which might sound like a cool thing to do, I guess, as a gang member. But you know,
There
if
were,
you're
like,
dead,
rumors of a
then
nuke like a year ago.
those are real.
It's terrifying.
Also, a chemical agent.
All right, buying a bunker.
I mean, to give you an idea, some people tried to escape out of the Faceless, and they took refuge over in New Babylon, and they fucking got bombed days in and days out.
Yeah, I've seen it, and apparently they have aliens up there too.
I think that's unrelated, but that's what I've heard as well.
It's crazy. Hopefully unrelated. I mean, the Faceless working with aliens? No, thank you. Okay, well, it's good to know, I guess.
Like I said, I'm giving the surface level things that can be said, but everything that I stated can be verified, so don't even take my word for it. You know, just ask Ray some of these questions. He probably doesn't even know what he's gotten wrapped into, and I don't blame him for it, right? He's asked to do something, right, for a benefit, makes sense. But I think I haven't had a chance to chat with him yet, but I think if he starts thinking about the right things, like, why did I do this for Brandon? What was the point? Now people are going to jail just for this. People are probably going to get their doors kicked in. And it's not because it's like, fuck these gangs. It's because they are, without even realizing, you know, how do I put this? There are the gears to a machine that they don't quite understand, because they are not afforded the ability to see the full picture. In fact, most of their interactions, I believe, happen with an individual named Charlie, not with Mr. Blue, and especially not with his boss. So, I don't know. I hope that helps.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know any of this really. Like, it's all kind of news to me. I just wanted to know, like, what happened with Leon, you know, like why he was targeted, like, you know.
They paint it as a gang, and they painted him as, they pretty much convinced a bunch of Faceless assets that he's the snitch and not Brandon, so go after him. Oh wait, what is this? So it begins.
But why would he, like, what
Oh
would
wait,
he
check
snitch
Twatter.
on? Okay.
Auto-generated file. If you're reading this, that means the City Chronicle bot has been activated. The only way this is activated is one of our own people is in severe danger, or one of them is being harmed in any way of those investigating. Frank Square and Norman may need to be alive. And, well, for this bot to be stopped, if you're already harmed one of them, then you have started a tidal wave of information that is nonstop until all three are safe. If one of them is dead or unable to enter the password due to injuries, the information keeps on coming. This will never intended to be a warning. It's supposed to be a deterrent. It's supposed to be a way of keeping all of us alive. And now you're reading this. I guess the deterrent didn't work. You know, as well as we do, that we have information regarding the Faceless and the gangs that do their bidding on a daily basis, that you do not want to be, in the public eye. If you're a gang member that works with the Faceless and reading this, you know that you can thank one of your comrades for this information being released. The truth is, we had suspicions, but not much evidence. The day you dragged Frank Skinner in front of every gang member that works for the Faceless and interrogated him over his investigation, you confirmed all his suspicions. You confirmed by being present at that meeting that each and every one of you works for the Faceless. To our regular readers, please know that this message may signify the end of the City Chronicle as you currently know it. But rest assured, there's still plenty of reading material to come. Will not go down. It keeps shutting down. Here we go.
We will not go down.
We will not go down with a whisper. We are the City Chronicle newspaper, and we'll be going down kicking and fucking screaming. One by one, the bot will release the information we have. when the faceless execute their plan, remember these names. These are the people that help set the city, seal the fate of the city. This is insane timing.
Are Frank and Nora missing?
Like I said, Leon wasn't the only target.
Okay. Well, fuck. He's in the secure wards upstairs.
They tried to end him.
I know.
And it was not just one crew. It was every Tom, Dick, and Harry willing to suck on that blue penis. So, like I said, there's bigger things at play, and I do think some are starting to sort of recognize the bigger picture, but it's kind of unfortunate the timing of things, because I think once some of these files do get released, and who knows, maybe Frank and Nora and whatever this is ends up displaying some of it, but the bigger picture is pretty bad.
He's gonna be in a coma for a couple of months, so you know.
Wait, is it that bad? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
of course, but you know.
And the bullet where the bullets where they went into his brain, they don't know if he's gonna even remember anything when he wakes up, because it's in that spot. He's in the secure wards upstairs. He's not to be moved down for any reason, without basically essentially my permission. At least that's what I told the doctors. I don't know if they'll move him for you, but if he does wake up, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have some answers.
We did respond to it. I mean, look, I'll tell you a little bit more. We, by happenstance,
I don't understand why they would think he snitched. Like, I don't think he knows anything to snitch.
I think by happenstance, we came across this. We knew he was being targeted for a while. He was aware that he was being targeted. And I mean, they didn't really hide the fact, if I'm going to be honest. They were pretty open about it.
I wish he had told me.
You have to understand that I don't think, if he didn't tell you, it was probably for your own good. Probably didn't want people to get hurt. But a lot of the actions that were taking place were rather elusive.
Did you see the date on that file, Brian?
No.
It says auto-generated file, September 12th, 2025.
Oh.
Operation Echo.
I would recommend reading issues 16 to 19.
I have.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't, like, I don't think they had anything to do with Leon. I mean, I didn't know that he was even involved with any of this.
I think everyone in the city is involved to some degree, including members of government.
Think so?
Well, I mean, I know so.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I feel like I've known all the members of government, so I don't know about that.
I mean, people don't kiss and tell, right?
I mean, I feel like if you're close enough to them, you kind of get an inkling.
Hey, I see it. Hello?
I just made contact with Nora, correct or not?
Oh.
She's currently like laying low. She's safe for the minute. She wants to talk with us, but she can't do it over the phone.
Understood. We'll leave it there.
No.
Okay. We'll make that happen.
Yeah, okay. If you want, I can switch to UC attire, get it in a discreet car, and then pick you up somewhere. We can meet up with her.
I like that.
Unless you want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay. Give me 15.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Bye. Sorry, my shit's blowing up because of that. Okay. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, I just, I've been close to a lot of like the people in the government, and I kind of feel like you get some kind of inkling, But I could be wrong. I could just, be dumb, I guess.
I mean, the thing is that it's not like, people work for them necessarily directly, right?
That's fair.
Someone's got to hold the lights up. Someone's got to hold the camera.
Yeah, I guess so. Not wrong.
It's actually crazy when I think about it. I never expected a lot of gang leaders to hold hands the way they do around Mr. Blue, but here we are now.
Yeah, it's way above my big read.
Yeah. I got to get to going. I hope this was helpful. Like I said,
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I can't go into too much detail beyond that, but a lot of these answers, they're out there. It's just, I think a lot of people just haven't collaborated their information or asked the right questions. And the biggest one is, why did what happened 2 weeks ago? And why did these people get hurt? And after that, I mean, the answers are pretty obvious.
I appreciate the info. Thank you so much.
Yep, absolutely. All right. We all stay safe. I think Knight sort of... I think, I will say that I think Knight isn't so certain about that conversation. Yeah, it's her brother, but it's not like people haven't done less, right? You know what I mean? For all we know, she's sussing out information. Like, with all due respect, right? It's her brother, but we also, unfortunately, her gang leader literally was involved in it. And so, while it's possible that she puts her brother above her gang, that's not exactly a normal thing in San Andreas, right? So you got to approach that very cautiously, if that makes sense. And there were points where it sounded like info phishing, yeah. But it's not like what... That's why Knight just told her exactly what he's been telling everyone. Probably a good way to put it. What a day. That was cool. This Nora conversation's gonna be fucking cinema, bro. I should talk to Lang. I feel like he might know something. So let me Let's do Lang first because Lang goes to sleep before Nora.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. The hell? My phone like picked
Sorry,
up,
yeah.
but it wasn't working for a minute. I
I
think the
couldn't even
phone
see
might
that I
have
was
some
getting a
issues
call.
lately. I've noticed.
Yeah.
I imagine this is about the twats that just went out.
I didn't even see the twats that just went out.
Oh, yeah. Check out the City Chronicle bot. A bunch of shit's popping off with that.
Yes, I text you. I text you a photo.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. So, what's going on, Maeve? I imagine maybe
I just
that's what
called you.
Oh,
No,
that's
I
what the
called you
phone call is
earlier.
about.
I called you like 20 minutes ago, and I texted you a photo of a twat I saw. Command/Operation Echo.
I love the new phone thing, but the lack of notifications like hyper throws me
I think
off.
it's just a phone bug that we're all having today.
Yeah, it'll probably be good tomorrow. There's a lot of shit that I need to catch you guys up on because so much has happened. But you know how it is. It's like a million things get in the way, but I'm going to give you high level. Are you aware of like what was happening in New Estrelon?
No, I'm also at MRPD right now, so
I see. Okay, we will chat soon. Let's say tomorrow, early, let's do a catch-up session.
okay, that's fine.
Okay, easy.
All right.
All right,
No worries,
I will
bye.
talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Don.
Hi, Brian. I made a report on the bot activity of the City Chronicle. Did you see that?
Ooh, perfect. Yes, I just got done reading it.
Okay.
That's fucking insane and also genius.
Yeah, I made a report in case it happens again with the timestamps. I just can't add the photos to the evidence, but I just posted them in the report.
Let me see.
37343.
Three 7-3-4-3.
Yes.
Wait, why can't I see it? Oh, okay. It didn't load up. Oh, this is perfect. Are you able to add evidence?
No, I'm trying to, and then I can't press the button.
Oh.
I don't think I have permission for it. I can just ask Ruth for it.
Yeah, that is perfect. Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
I don't think I necessarily envisioned this role for this position that you have, but I think that expanding this role makes sense. But then again, I don't think we were expecting to run into someone with your qualifications either. So
No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever there is to do, sir.
Okay, hell yeah. I also give you authority that if you want to expand, by all means, right? Just not too fast.
No, of course, sir. I
Okay.
like my pace right now.
All right, fantastic. All right,
Okay, I'll keep you updated, sir.
I appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
You take care. Bye. Jesus, Dawn is like really good. Oh, the nope. I didn't even realize the cards were out. Actually, I did. Someone mentioned it, and then one thing led to another. Does this guy go to sleep? Duration.
Hello?
All right. I am good to talk now.
I'm kind of busy.
The fuck are you busy with?
What do you mean? I'm out here fucking being me. Busy man.
Okay. That's... You dealing with aliens?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, have you seen
a lot of
Twitter?
shit. Yeah, I just saw Twitter. I just finished reading the bot thing.
So, there isn't... Actually, there's quite a bit. When's the last time we spoke?
That's the thing. I gave you a bunch of crucial information, and you just ghosted. You absolutely ghosted me. I give you video evidence of the crazy shit. And you ghosted
3
me.
hours a day. I could, it gets... I wake up
4,
to
actually.
fucking... Okay, hell yeah.
Ghosted, Brian. Not a text, nothing.
Well, I try not to do that because law enforcement thinks we're like fucking or something. So
They
yeah.
give a shit about us, huh?
You know how it is. Look,
Kinda.
Well, what's going on with the Denzel shit?
There is quite a bit, but I can't trust you with more information because you ghosted me.
I'm the only one that can save him.
Well, how about you give me a token then, huh? How about you give me something?
I would love
I've been
to.
giving you everything.
Let's fucking meet somewhere so we can talk about it, so we don't have some random person listening in on the phone call.
All right, pick a spot and ping me, brother. Pick a spot and ping me.
Come to
270.
Great Ocean Highway, right by Del Perro. There's a big parking lot, old seaside parking lot.
All right.
Easy.
If you want to come follow me.
Bjorn. Oh my God, Bjorn's probably shitting himself right now. Why'd you have to tell him that I'm here? You know they're already looking into me. You know you didn't have to do that. How close am I to being accurate? I feel like I'm pretty accurate there. Does Brian trust Lang? I mean, the question is with what, right? Nobody trusts everyone with everything in this world. Unless you share kids with them, but even that's not true anymore. Everyone trusts everyone with specific things where there's a mutual benefit. Even though people don't like to word it that way, that's literally how it works. And sometimes that mutual benefit might be, you share a house, you share an apartment. In this case, we're both against the faceless, so there's like a reason to trust, right? On specific things. Like, would I trust him to tell the truth if he committed a crime? No, of course not. Why would you? Why would he give that up? Just as he knows that I would charge him for it. But that doesn't necessitate that other things can't be. Doing a little stretch. Man, shit's been crazy. I'm out here doing cleaning up my fucking bro. This is such a bad habit that I'm using. I fucking do Tarkov inventory management and put things on the flea market while I'm actively having conversations. The entire time I was talking to Remedy, I'm cleaning up my stash, crafting in the thing. The only time my FPS drops is when I go into the hideout, though. Wait, does it? I don't know why. Is there a way to make it not do that? Maybe I have to I set it to high. Maybe wait, what if I use process lasso? Am I gonna play PoE in 3 days? Yeah, but I want to take Friday, Saturday, Sunday off this week. I'm gonna be real with you though. I like that there's a new class. So the answer is yes and no. Ooh, this is updated. Ooh, they made this a lot better. So look at this. GTA, IO priority, current, normal, always high, and then CPU priority, always high. And so now let's take a look. CPU lasso is really good, by the way, chat. Hey,
are you still busy?
Yes, I'm about to talk with Lang about this kind of stuff. Not with what's going on with Frank and Nora, but other related topics. So we'll see what information he's got.
So did you want me to just solo go to Nora then? Or?
No. Have her just wait just a little bit, and then as soon as I'm done, we'll go link up.
All right, sounds good.
All right, easy.
All right, cool.
See you in a bit. Bye.
You want to meet out in the open by a highway where tons of people drive by?
Yeah, that's a good point. Here, just hop in.
All right. Don't kidnap me, please. Hold on, let me actually.
Yep. I mean, at a certain point, it doesn't matter, right? I mean,
agree,
people
yeah.
are gonna always assume you're talking to the cops, and people are always gonna
Oh,
assume
whoa,
we're
whoa,
working
whoa,
together.
Whoa, whoa, why would people always assume that? What do you mean? I'm not a
Motherfucker, you
snitch.
had, don't you remember like a week ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
It sounded like you were implying that I was like a snitch and everybody knew about it.
Wasn't like weren't the besties coming after you for like 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, but I squashed that.
And
'cause I'm good
then
at what I do, Brian.
Chaos Legion or whatever, the Ravens, and then
squash that. Squash that. as
Oh,
well.
good. All right.
Yeah.
So all right. So I'll give you something. All right. I've gone full heady mode, and I think it's working.
Okay.
Here's like the long and short of it is Brandon. I don't know if I've told you this, but I've pretty much told everyone. I've outed that I know that Forehead makes magazines. I know that SK was a gun, was a pistol connect, and a lot of this information came from Mr. Valentino, who claimed fake snitched, quote unquote, but actually snitched pretty much everything everything about the Faceless, including but not limited to, you know, showing me his like fucking tablet with missions on it. But the thing is, like, this was a process that happened over the course of 2 months. It started with information that we had already known, and I never really trusted him. Neither did Ruth, because if someone gives you like old information that you can't action, it's not really reliable, right? It's like, oh, hey, this thing happened 2 months ago. It's like, okay, well, that's cool, but you know, you're not really risking anything if we can't do anything with it. It almost felt for the longest time that it was planned just due to that reason. Eventually, he started giving us material information, things that cause people to go to jail, including assets. So to my surprise, apparently all this was a plan because I brought him into interrogation and said he is fucking dog shit at what he does, and they're easy to catch, this, that, and the third. So I guess him and the Faceless plan to fake infiltrate himself in as a CI, ultimately resulting in 4 failed attempts to kidnap me, the 4th attempt of which I got bored and pretty much let them catch me, which resulted in Brandon dressing up as Charlie and then subsequently making one of the lifers, you know, dress up like he was Brandon for a grand reveal of Charlie, quote unquote, walking up to me, taking the mask off, and it was Brandon Valentino as a bunch of the assets watched, and then he proceeded to stab me because I'm a quote unquote asshole. Well, you know, well played, but not really, because now I'm telling everyone they work for Brandon, and that's fucking hilarious. Imagine being a gang leader working for Brandon Valentino, and man, I can't believe you went to jail for Brandon Valentino. Man, you must be on that good blue cock, because like, you know, you see where I'm going with this, and
that's a good angle.
And I think it's genuinely beginning to work. Not even it's beginning to. It is working. And while
it's not surprising.
I'm sorry.
It's not surprising. You're striking them with their egos, which most gangbangers have are very fragile. So once they realize that they're working for somebody who they believe was lesser than them, they don't want to do it no more.
Exactly.
Good angle.
And if you saw the latest, not the last Chronicle, but the one before that, they had forced Frank and Nora to release an article 10 steps ahead. Well, they came and chatted with me about it, and I told them, let's put the counter argument in that is the follow-up article, which is 10 steps behind, where I pretty much outlined all of what I just said.
Jesus fuck, Brian.
Yeah. So they probably opened up that shit with a smile and then turned the page. Now,
where are they gonna come like fucking bomb your house or some shit?
Well, I mean, I can't really worry about those things, right? Because I think maybe it was to scare me or to one-up me or whatever. But I mean, if you needed to stab me, there was a million different ways to do it other than throw everyone under the bus. But
it's true.
In a way, it's politics at play, right? There's those that align with the faceless and those that don't.
And where do you think they have Denzel?
Say again?
Where do you think they have Denzel? For a guess.
I believe that they are. This is like hyper speculation, right? Because there's not really much to work with. But it looks like he was kidnapped from like Liberty City. I forgot what it was called, Operation Concrete, right? Was it? Do you remember what it was called? Operation Concrete or
Concrete Phantom?
Yes,
Dark Phantom, something like that.
So, Phantom was a name that has been referenced with very little information surrounding it. But Concrete Jungle, Liberty City, right? Phantom, simply someone coming like, stealth. My suspicion is that they intend to brainwash him. And like I said, this is hyper speculation, right? But for a long time, we have had a running theory that even in this case, like Brandon, right? I told you it happened over the 2 months. I don't necessarily think this was some super crazy master plan. I think it's them saving face, right? Either, and this is relevant to Denzel. So I think either Brandon was honestly trying to break away from the faceless, or he unintentionally gave up too much and they can't let their people believe that, hence why they've been targeting Leon and etc., etc. Now, the reason why I bring all this up is because there is a possibility that Brandon may have at the end been tortured and brainwashed into doing what he ultimately did. We base this on the fact that we believe that Charlie, as well as some of these other, let's just say, assault agents like Rain or that guy you saw in the tunnel, are a product of working for the faceless for far too long, right? You start off with a couple breadcrumbs, like, they give you a couple guns. Next thing you know, you're doing missions. Next thing you know, you're in too fucking deep, and now they have you by the balls, right? And because otherwise, what is Denzel's function? What are they gonna hold him and force you to do something, right? I mean, that's an angle, but that seems a little too cliche. So
well, Brian, I do have some information, but it's hard for me to trust you with it. I don't really know what your angles are and what you're really up to, and I know you are a man who was like a man like me. We're always up to something.
I'm probably the most transparent person in San Andreas. So, I mean, unless I'm investigating you on something, like the shooting that you did where you blasted up Maximilian Angel at the Liquid Library and then shot him again at the apartments, and then PD, for whatever reason, collected 0 statements and evidence, causing it almost impossible to do anything with you. And that's presuming you still have the weapons, which is a complete waste of my time, given the fact that he is a faceless asset. So I guess that sucks. Maybe I should be concerned since he's a deputy mayor, but he's also on that blue dick. So hopefully the LSPD puts some cuffs on you and you pay your time. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just an attempted murder, and it's like 20 months. So I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you here. Like, am I going to be concerned that he was shot or concerned that we might get bombed to death?
You're just a smart guy, Brian. You're intelligent.
Yeah.
The worst people to trust are the intelligent ones.
Yeah, but sure. If we were on
And you're a
opposite
cop.
sides.
Let's be real here. You're a cop. I mean, you're worse than a cop. You're an investigator.
Yeah, and I'm a marshal. And my job is the safety of the state, not individuals, right? Like individuals to a degree, but, you know, you can't save everybody, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what. We'll sleep on it. But I did
Why,
receive
you have
it on the
8
video.
minutes left? What's going on?
I received it on the video from the, the faceless. The waste.
Oh.
Password. Reason 2.5. And it shows quite a bit. Again, the problem is trusting you with that information, Brian. I don't know what kind of target is pinning on my back. Because at the end of the day, and then, you know, an enemy of an enemy is my friend until that enemy is no longer there. Then what?
I don't, like, can I just be honest with you?
What?
Y'all, you got like sticks and stones. You got like fucking, okay, you might be manufacturing like muskets or whatever. I already, you know, like, okay, cool. And what, right? You haven't even tried to break away from the state. So pushing, you know, treason on you doesn't make any sense. I'm not trying to, what I'm trying to say is, like, you're a dangerous man, but, you know, there isn't really a hyper concern with what y'all doing when y'all are, in a way, on the same side as anyone with half a brain. So I'm not going to illogically throw that away.
We'll see. You never know. Babylon's all I got left, so.
Well, I don't think there's going to be much left if they continue on this road.
You are correct. But, again, you are a state marshal, my friend.
Yeah, that's true. And you kill people.
I don't kill people. I don't do that. Bring me back to my car.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that it? I came here to get something from you, not to give you something. See, you're too used to this now.
Well, I kind of see this like more of a, we're on, you know, this is the same cause, right? Like, I don't get a hard-on for solving cases. I'm here to protect people, right? And I presume you want self-protection. So if you want to withhold that information and make it that much more difficult for us to collectively take down the faceless, I mean, that's kind of your choice, right? You're hurting yourself by not telling me is what I'm trying to say.
We'll see about that.
Oh. You know Leon is in the ICU?
I give a fuck about that man. His days were numbered long ago.
Yeah. Well, are you aware of the new signage in Vinewood?
The one in front of Denzel's old business?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm aware. I'm being fucked with.
You say fucked with, but okay, yeah, it is. Well, is it though? Do you think it's just fucking with you, or do you think there's more behind that?
Oh, I think, I think that, seeds are being planted and, the roots are digging down deep. And before you know it, we're going to wake up one day and everything's going to be different and no one's going to give a fuck. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me what I think.
Yeah. No, I meant, I heard the good news. I heard you've been stepping it up lately.
What does that mean?
Well, you know, with the investigation over the faces.
What?
Never mind.
Either way. That's what I think.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. Talk to you soon. Oh yeah, hey. Tell Bjorn I said hello. I'm so lost. Hopefully I didn't get jebaited, but ooh, Callista Bell. Space Boy. Riley. Ooh. Lottie. Yo, good fucking lineup. Ropeworn. Autumn Perry. Lang Buddha. It is in there. Tony Ritchie. I don't think I've seen it. And Reed. It's a good fucking lineup. Yeah. I really enjoy the way that I've been able to play Brian as a marshal, because I don't have fear of sharing information that is inherently harmless. Now, I do think, and this is something I need to teach newer investigators over time, is sometimes people don't realize what is important to share and what is not important to share, right? Holding on to information that literally cannot be actioned is fucking idiotic. It's idiotic because you can't do anything with it. For example, like, what are we gonna fucking catch someone with a hot gun like fucking a week later? No, of course not. But you know what, like but what is when something gets actioned. In other words, kicking doors in, etc., etc. And that's the finding that like perfect point. Because if you keep things so close, then, you know, where's the role play in that? Here we go. McAllister time. Night.
Mr. Knight, I have a very intense situation that I was just a part of, and I'm like, I need to superior.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm a little afraid to do anything because it involves the chief of police.
Okay.
If I were to make a report, would the chief of police be able to see it?
No, you're a state marshal.
Okay, I'm gonna go 42 for like 30 minutes. Can I talk to you once I go 41 again?
Yeah, of course. I gotta go handle something, and then we'll talk through it.
Okay. Okay, goodbye.
Easy. All right. You take care. Bye. Okay. Frank and Nora.
Hello.
Hey, I am good to go.
All right, cool. I'll get changed now and grab out the vodka unless you want to pick something else. And then
I think a 4-door. We have her in the car and we drive somewhere. That way we have the security of being mobile. And we have more like options. You know what I mean?
Hey, firm. Well, do you have a 4-door?
I do not. Raid the Richmond Hotel.
Raid the Richmond Hotel?
Yep.
Who's ID?
Mine. 11:30.
Okay, cool. 11:30. Yep. I'll go up there in a sec. Raid it.
Okay.
I'll get Hobler to drop me off, and we should be good.
Easy.
All right, cool.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
He seems low energy. McAllister's Australian, and he quite literally wait, yeah, he's probably he's probably tired as shit. If we're gonna be real. Nah. He sleeps like 8 hours a week. I think he might be worse than I am. In terms of like sleeping, but I only speculate. Do. Chat. Chatty chat. Chat. Chatty. Chat. Oh. Hey, Don.
New article just dropped on Frederick White.
Wait, where?
2 minutes ago on Twitter.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like every hour. It's on the hour.
Oh my God. Yo, Frederick White, better known as Fred, has been a faceless asset for a long time. I believe the connection with the faceless over 4 years ago. Back then, Fred was a member of the Gorillas. We released our answers to Fred. Oh my God, this is sick.
It's like an expose.
Oh my God, this is sick.
Are you okay, sir? Why are you whispering?
Oh, I'm about to go UC on something.
Okay.
So I'm
Don't
hiding
die,
until
okay?
I try not to. All right.
Okay.
Dawn,
Are you
you're
gonna
doing a
stay
good
on
job.
duty?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on duty.
Okay.
I'm gonna be with McAllister.
Okay, perfect. Okay, goodbye.
See you in a bit. Yo, this is sick. Wait, what does this do? Copy URL? Oh. Na 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 na. Yo, this is so sick. Yo, holy shit. Wait, there's more. Oh, shit! Yo! Yeah. Oh no. Yo, I'm gonna get shot for that shit, bro. Yo, chill. Can't wait for day 25. Yeah. Yo, Frank and Nora are crazy good. That's fucking exciting. I wonder if there's gonna be more today. Yeah, that's so fucking cool. I feel like it reminds me of like shit people have done in real life. Yeah, on the hour, every hour. Yeah. But then again, I think that's a theory. We don't know for certain yet. Where's McAllister? Dakota, Obler, Coyote. Oh, he's pulling the vehicle right now. The whole story arc's been really neat, not gonna lie. Whoa, whoa. Oh my God. I'm at Bob Smith.
All right, cool. You ready?
Yeah. I'm in the back of Bob Smith. You should see my lip, like my Vespucci area. I'm just kind
Sounds good. We'll see
of
you in a
tucking
few.
until you're there. Yep.
Yep. Bye.
The excitement of not knowing what comes next is so good. Okay, this is not what I was expecting him to grab. Oh, fuck. Was there not like a BMW or something? Something
that's
with
one of the
tinted
first
windows?
ones. Kinda cool. I can switch out. I just thought that all the UC vehicles are more or less.
Yeah.
But this one,
Oh my God. Yeah. Just so.
I know. I agree.
Actually, this isn't bad. As long as she's blacked out.
I don't know what she is. She's coming into the city. She needs a few minutes regardless, so might as well switch.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh. If there's any odd tells anyone else may have anyway. McNulty just made a really good point. Kane, the person that we suspect of being Charlie, he's used the MDT at the city courthouse. So he has a staff profile. Do we have his state ID?
I don't know. Wait, what do you mean he's used the...
So
what do you
when
mean by
use
that?
the city hall, like MDT or whatever, like as a citizen, it automatically generates a staff profile for you.
A staff profile?
Yeah, so it's a public account on the staff profile like portion. But it is
Oh.
still, yeah.
What?
I didn't realize that it did that. Yeah, but it does it. So I do technically have his state ID, although I don't necessarily know if I should.
I mean, I don't see why not necessarily. I mean, I think, because the thing is, it's all suspicion. It doesn't mean or do anything, especially if we got collaborating information. If anything was like, I would say that if, if that was like our sole basis of an investigation, that'd be one thing.
Yeah, no, what is it? It's an injection. Oh god, no, not that. Yeah, I'm not saying anything like worthwhile in here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Feel free to check yourself. Oh, I might just be blind.
Oh, what the God damn it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, Raid Blunt.
Ah.
That might be it. Us and our damn fucking lack of, we're gonna get shared vehicle, locations hopefully soon.
I want a Raiden. They would be like the perfect UC vehicle.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down to buy one. Go for
Oh.
it. Let you drive.
Alright, there we go. Please tell me. Oh, thank fuck we have a harness. Yeah, my only problem with that was that I didn't want to tip our hand and create the profile too early and tip him off to, the fact that we knew his name.
So we did get clearance to make like, I think like 3-digit. I would talk to Springfield, but we got clearance from the feds to create temp profiles that then can be moved. So we can have one on Charlie. This is one of those like list of things that we just haven't had the cycles for, but
yeah. Now I'm just waiting for Nora to call back. Might as well talk about Mr. Green stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. Based off the 7 million briefcase thing, I'm pretty sure we could easily make a case for money laundering for that guy and get any subpoena that we need to.
I don't think that's a bad idea. I think it's almost better to get something where we can get like a 1 day that can prove the connection.
What would you suggest?
I don't know. I'm thinking, so we can't say with certainty, right? But then again, Ruth had some info, you had some info. If we tied together, maybe we have enough. But I'm saying if we don't have enough, then perhaps what we do is, we take an angle where we're like, hey, we're only requesting a day to be on the safe side, right? And then ideally a day that we can say, okay, if we target this subpoena for this phone or financial record or whatever it is likely to contain information that would allow us to expand the scope. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I've been having, so I had Springfield actually.
Because I want you to think about it this way. Sorry. Is that if that first subpoena leads to nothing, then it's like we're cooked, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say I had Springfield draw up a heat map of Kane as well. So we should be solid on when that guy's going to be around, more or less. Did I just receive the thing? Yes, I did. Cool. She is...
Where do we want to bring her after we get her in?
I have no idea.
Can I just say, I love that we don't have to go to 78s. You probably don't know the doom that I'm aware of, right? But
No,
78s was
I'm aware
the
of it.
bane of investigations, because it'd be like, you'd be in the midst of like something important, and then it'd be like, fucking 78th for some dumb shit.
I get it, because I used to go on a bunch of different ride-alongs. I'd be with like Harris and his patrol car, and we'd be in the middle of like doing something really bloody cool, and then it'd be like, oh wow, some cop just instigated another gang, gets another 78 score. And I, between that and the DOC, I get your point. It would be incredibly frustrating.
And not for nothing. I mean, it fucked over the people that needed our help.
Oh yeah, did you see the report that was made today by myself because Kyle Pred left you a note?
I did. It left me confused. I don't really know what to make of that.
Yeah, no.
You know, my sort of response to it in my mind was kind of like, why didn't you just call me? I guess it almost came across like he's trying to get my attention, but then reveals it's him. So you know what I mean? Like, I guess I just don't, maybe I'm missing something, or it's a joke, or maybe it's not actually him. I don't know.
To me, it kind of reads like a 3-year-old that's lashing out, that's trying to get the father's attention.
He has been oddly very, like I spoke to him earlier, and he was very cooperative, and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. And then he sort of like opened up like, hey, they're gonna get rid of me. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah. Where you go then?
How you doing? Quick belt check. Where are you thinking? I think maybe not somewhere close to a road.
Yeah. No, I can't go near there. That's too close to New Babylon. I mean, I can just keep driving, and then when we spot, we see a spot.
Okay.
Yeah. Continue moving is probably the best bet anyway. Alright, so... Hi Nora, how have you been?
I definitely think we should stop somewhere just so we don't deal with the engine noise.
Oh yeah.
I think a good spot, if you go towards Mirror Park and go towards the dam and go through the dam opening, you can go to the left towards like that water and power station and just kind of up there, because I don't really think anyone's going to drive by that location.
Nothing at all. You know, I didn't realize as to how bad snow blindness actually was until I got to San Andreas. Holy shit.
It is actually incredible how much snow is falling.
Yeah. After here or here?
We can scale. I would scale this towards the top.
Okay.
I think if you, yeah. There might be a much better. There's.
Yeah.
I would find a more like smoother.
Yeah.
Hill.
I get you. Probably just go uphill.
Yeah, and then continue making your way towards... Perfect. Yeah, like this is a pretty decent spot. I'd say up against those pipes up ahead. Just in case someone is wandering up the mountains, they may not.
We can also kind of hide.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
Be careful, be careful, be careful. Okay,
Oh,
there we go,
okay, that was a...
incredible.
That was a lot smoother than I was expecting.
We can also kind of sit under the pipe if necessary in case there's like a random UAV flyover or some shit.
Hey, let's stay in the car.
Stay in the car, yep.
Yeah, yeah, just in case we got to move real quick.
No, I got you, I got you.
Given the circumstances.
Hi, guys.
How you doing, Nora? Hey, considering everything.
Better?
I'm gonna be honest. I woke up this morning kind of kicking myself over having learned what happened to Frank yesterday and Bella. We didn't really know much about it until I just happened across a report. You know, we tried to find out where it happened and what and who could have been involved, but you know, as you can imagine, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to kind of peel at everything. I thought you were kidnapped. I think we all did.
Yeah, understandable. I guess they left me so they could send the message properly. I guess you guys have seen what's been posted on Twitter.
I did. That is y'all, right?
That's safety measure that we had a while ago, just in case something like this happened. I think they thought one of us needed to be alive and well for the bot not to publish the things, but if any of us doesn't log in the password, then the bot gets automated. It's activated, just releases information until the three of us are okay. Or are fine, and we can log in our credentials.
Oh.
I'm guessing that's the only reason I am alive. I thought it was just one person.
Oh, I see. I mean, I have to say, kind of glad y'all did that, given everything that's been happening. I mean, did you witness Frank get kidnapped? Do you know what happened to him?
There. I was there. They made me watch.
It wasn't very clear in the reports what had happened. It sounded like he was like kicked around or something along those lines, but unfortunately there was no police report, and even the little bit of reports we got medically is not very... It's not obvious. I know this might be a little bit difficult, but do you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Yeah, okay.
I think Frank told you last week that we were being hunted by the gangs. I guess they realized we have a lot more information that they thought we had. And it started again. Someone asked Bella to meet. Bella went. And then we were told that there was a gun pointing to her head and we needed to show up. So we did.
Oh.
We got into a car. Were driven to the Chumash Pier. The car stopped. And they made us listen how they emptied magazine after magazine to Bella. Then the car started up again and we were moved. We went nearby Zancudo. They split Frank and I, questioned Frank, and when they were done with him, they questioned me, and whilst I was being questioned, they started beating Frank. They had bats, they had metal rods. They just wouldn't stop. They kept going and going and going. And when they were happy with the answers I gave, they just threw him into the water and left.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What is it that they wanted to know? Were they trying to confirm y'all's knowledge?
Yeah. I think they were worried about the information we have. That when Frank pulled the automated bot we had, told them that we needed to be okay or those files would be released anyway. They just didn't listen.
So they were aware that this could happen? The releasing of information? It's very strange to me when I think back at everything that's happened thus far. You know, obviously there was the whole situation with Brandon that came to a head. And then I remember over the last 2 weeks, y'all were threatened. Leon was threatened. God knows who else has been threatened. And to me, it's been rather obvious that they're looking for an excuse, almost as if they can't believe that it's almost like they're trying to like clean up loose ends, so to speak. But they seemingly were targeting y'all only to then say that they weren't going to target you. I'm having trouble, I guess, understanding why they seemingly keep changing their mind. Well, how did they give you any indication that they were targeting you again? When did that switch happen?
On the two things that have been published today, the text speaks about a meeting. Frank was pulled into a meeting this week where every member that we've ever suspected of being involved was there.
Oh.
I think that's when they realized we had a fuckload more than they thought.
I see. Wow.
Yeah.
When did Frank mention how many after Leon was put into the hospital? Do you know how many times they tried to pull Frank in for a conversation? Was it just that one time, or was there more instances?
It's been non-stop with both of us for the past month.
Jesus. And have they given any sort of indication, I guess? Has it just been trying to figure out what it is that you know, or were they trying to...
Just a little bit of everything, I guess. Figure out what scared us. Just remind us that they're always there.
I feel like the concerning thing for me is when does it stop?
I don't think it does.
I was
Hey, out of curiosity.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just wondering. So you mentioned to me in like previous instance that like Charlie was randomly showing up. Did Charlie show up to any of these like meetings over the past week?
Most of them were with him.
Okay. Please not continue.
I learned today that Remedy Creed is the sister of Leon Edwards. And that kind of took me aback a bit. Mostly because, as I'm sure you're aware, you know, as I'm sure you're aware, she's affiliated with Habibi MC, and Ray has been very much involved in what's been going on recently. Maybe not to the full extent as some of the others, but involved nonetheless. And I guess what's strange about it all is when she approached me, I couldn't figure out if she was fishing for information or whether she was genuinely concerned for her brother. Because if I'm not mistaken, she didn't want Frank to see Leon. But when I spoke to her today, she was trying to make it sound like Leon had nothing to do with the Faceless, and she was completely, like, she was too oblivious towards the Faceless. And I had to sit there and ask myself the question, who is she? Does she care more for her brother? or the faceless, and what is the angle there? And the reason I bring that up is has she come to you at all asking any questions?
No, I don't think I could even recognize her. I don't know anything about her.
There is a reality here which where some of these individuals may not worry too much about the affiliations that exist. And I'm hoping I'm wrong. But even let's say that this bot slows things down, gives us time to figure out what the next steps are. Frank gets better, they leave y'all alone. The worry is who are they going to go after next. Leon and y'all are the obvious answer, but who's to say there haven't been others that were targeted and are too scared to, bring it up with anyone, be it law enforcement or whatnot.
I do think there's a few people that are too scared to say they are against what's going on. That's why we kept publishing. We kept doing what we thought we needed to do. But as you said, I don't think it stops. Even if the City Chronicle dies, I don't think it stops with us.
Where are you? Do you have a place to stay right now?
No, but I'll be on the move. I think that's the wisest thing I can do.
Is there anything that we can do to help in the meantime? I mean, obviously we're going to do what we can to monitor anything that might happen to you, but obviously I'm sure you're aware we can't be everywhere at once. So is there like anything, would you like us to check in with you every so often? Whatever it might be.
I'll be okay. I'll keep on the move. I'll figure something out. There's a few things I can do still to keep myself safe. The bot is gonna keep publishing one profile a day until Frank and Bella are healthy enough to log in their credentials. If they get healthy enough, then we'll stop the bot and we'll figure something out as well.
You in their emergency contact?
Yeah.
Could you, just, like, for my own sake, could you let us know as to when, like, if they regain consciousness?
I will.
Has any other asset tried to make contact with you?
Yeah.
Like today?
No, not today, but past days. I think they just started to realize that we do have a lot on them.
Have they been threatening phone calls or?
No, not phone calls. More chats here and there.
Jesus.
We knew this could happen. We decided to go forward with it.
I mean, what y'all are doing is a lot braver than most, given the circumstances. I mean, this sort of goes without saying. There's a lot of opportunity for many people to start making choices, and you know, whatever happens over the next coming weeks, couple months, I mean, history is going to remember those that made the right decisions along the way. My biggest concern here is, what are they brewing next? And while all of this is happening now, I think it's important not to lose sight of what tomorrow holds. And I quite specifically mean, I'm sure you're aware of the chemical weapons, the nukes, a lot of the things that had been at the forefront, I think, of a lot of our minds weeks and weeks ago. And in a way, this whole thing with Brandon and you know, Lagara, and these things may still be occurring, and at some level they may be trying to keep us busy and occupied and forget, through the fear that they're inducing, that those things are still occurring in the background.
Yeah, there's layers and layers and layers.
Hey, Nora, if you don't mind, right? You're an investigator. You tend to notice things. Why do you think they left you alone on the beach? Well, swamps, wherever you were. Like, why?
I really think they.
You think it was like a message, or?
I really think they thought that if one of us was alive and well, the bot would not release anything. I don't think they really listened when Frank told them that it needed to be each and one of us.
That's why they hurt those two and kept you alive.
Yeah.
As faceless assets go, right? Because we've all met a lot of them in this car. We've had the displeasure of dealing with a lot of them as well. Were these like the S tier ones, would you say? Or were they like the D tier cleanup crew? Like, would you say that they were actually properly listening? Or were they just wanting to beat the crap out of somebody?
This was a gang.
Okay.
Was it... Did SK hurt you?
I'm not gonna say the names.
I understand. Look, obviously we're going to do the best we can. If anything, I think it's important that if they try to reach out to you again, or put you in a position where you feel as though something like this could occur once more, please do not hesitate to contact me, McAllister, those in the Marshal's Department that you trust to at least sort of monitor. My biggest worry is, even in the case of Leon, we just, by sheer happenstance, ran into the convoy with his body. And had that not happened, I don't know if he would have survived. And I guess my concern here is, if this agitates them enough, the next meeting, we wouldn't want that to be the last.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
Is there anything else you wanted to kind of bring to our attention while we sort of, I guess, piece all of this together? It's a lot to take in.
Yeah. No, I think that's it. I think the bot is gonna do a lot of damage these days if Frank and Bella don't wake up. I think that's gonna help you as well.
You're not wrong. In fact, I think you're doing the very thing I wish we were able to do, which is start to expose these things. The people need to know and understand from the people that I speak to, even outside of law enforcement, they have a lot of admiration for for the risks that you take and for the paper.
It's the only thing that bothers them. They don't care about going to jail. They don't care about being labeled terrorists. They don't give a shit about any of this. But they care if their names are out there, so as much as I can do. I don't have guns. I don't have any shit that can go against them, but I have words. If those can help, then I'm gonna do it.
You have any other questions there, McAllister?
Okay.
All right. We should bring her. Before we bring her back, we should monitor the, where the pickup spot was, just in case. Does that vehicle come back to you, Nora?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we should consider McAllister. Let's see if we can get her a spare vehicle, like by tomorrow, if we know someone or whatever it might be. Something that she can use just in case people are looking.
I'll
for
literally
license
give you a
plates.
valet key to my Jester.
That's a good idea.
Don't worry, I have another car. I never drive my car, so they don't really know what cars I have anyway.
Good.
Okay. Well, let me know if you need like cars or like generally anything. Just in case, have you been paying using cash or card?
These past few days I've used card, but I'm gonna get some guys ready.
Probably should, yeah. You know, you never know if they're having someone pull like set account records. I wouldn't want someone to be like randomly showing up when you're at the food court next, you know? Anyways. You know, sorry to be so grim, but that is unfortunately the world that we live in sometimes.
Mm.
No, it's necessary.
Yeah. Cool. Well, what do we want to do about the car then? Right now, I mean.
Really up to Nora.
Yeah.
Whatever she's comfortable with.
I'll be okay. I have another one that nobody will suspect is mine.
Okay. Could we, so I think Nakota's been kind of chilling in the background waiting for us. Could we send Nakota down to Vespucci?
Yes.
And then...
Yeah, that's a good idea. Is he on radio?
You better call him. I don't have his number.
Yeah.
I don't know if he is.
Oh, he may have gone off duty.
He's sitting on San Andreas, so I don't think he is.
Hello?
Hey, are you in the middle of something by any chance?
I'm with Aldo and Don just doing payphones right now. Why, what's up?
Could you do a quick search of, you know, the bottom parking lot by Del Perro? Like not on the pier itself, but rather right next to it?
The one that's to the northern part?
Yeah.
Just the out in the open lot? Yeah, we can go down there.
We are currently with Nora, and you know, she's filling us in on all the stuff going up on Twatter and the lead up to what happened to her and Frank. She's kind of keeping her head low, and we're about to drop her back at her vehicle, and we just want to make sure that her car that's parked there, it's a 2-door muscle vehicle, that no one is within the vicinity of it.
Okay. Do you want one of us to stay mobile and the other one to like get out on foot, go up on the pier, and just keep an eye out?
I would say just do a quick like look around to see if anyone is near that car. So when we drop her off, she doesn't get like picked up or something.
All right, I'm west on Boulevard Del Perro, passing Life Invader, so I'll be there in 30 seconds to check it.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
Take care. All right, they're gonna, it's Dawn, Nakota, and Aldo. So they're gonna do a quick little look-see to make sure no one's lurking in that area.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'll take an alternative route back, unless you guys want me to go anywhere else. But
I mean, we could take a little stroll here, just so we're not at the same spot, just as a safety precaution, in case anyone's watching.
Oh, hello.
I feel like we can never really be too safe nowadays.
Yeah, definitely.
Has anyone reached out to you, Nora, showing a sign of like support, or any assets that may have shown any remorse, any kind of feeling of like, hey, maybe this is too much?
No, not assets, no. There's been people, but mostly civilians.
I was just thinking, right? When you said that someone reached out to Bella and organized a meeting with her earlier, did someone call her?
Yeah, how did she... Who called Bella?
Yeah, they called her.
Golda, can you hear me?
Hey, firm.
I can't pull out a firearm either. I might take a nap.
I don't know if that'll
I think
help.
that's all of us. Yeah.
I just texted you, Brian. I didn't know you were on Freak, but it looks all clear down here. There's like no other vehicles even in the major vicinity.
Hey, firm, we're going for drop off right now.
I'm on top of the roller coaster on the pier. I'm looking above it with my eye because I can't pull out the fucking binoculars. I don't really see anything that's sticking out.
We're just north, Brian, by the little construction area hidden.
Hey, firm. We're going to be coming from 68 to Great Ocean South. We're going to be in a 4-door Oracle, I believe it is.
Oh.
Good take.
And 2.
Yo, say, where'd your goofy ass go?
Red garage.
What? Why would he ask me to do something and then leave?
That's a good question. I believe we're going to the movies.
One of the movie sets?
Yeah.
Yo, that was some sick RP, huh? Yo, this whole thing came out of nowhere, and it's so good. And I think it's really cool, like, to think about, like, these are like, they have a real, like, their RP is sick. These, like, they've got, they're fucking 10 out of 10. One of the last few civilians is the way I look at it. Willing to put their lives on the line for it. It makes you appreciate, like, I would say from Knight's POV, it may make him appreciate a little bit more. Like, it might make him appreciate a little bit more, like,
Dakota, where you at?
I'm still stationed north.
what they were doing with,
See anything on the pier? There's 2 individuals up there at the parking lot on the pier. They seem to be unrelated.
the frick, dude. The frickin', Echo, right? Like, why they actually took that risk and crossed the line of legality. Does that kind of make sense? What I mean? Like, they didn't have to do this, but they felt compelled to do it. Because, yeah. All right. All right, we're coming through right now. Pulling up the vehicle.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Well, stay safe, yeah?
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, will do.
Faceless local. All right. Subject has been dropped off to her vehicle. She's proceeding to leave via the sidewalks. All right.
Where did you park your car?
All right. Hey, appreciate the backup, guys.
Hey, firm.
If you haven't already, it's worth taking a look at Twatter. Short of it is, that situation we're looking into this morning with Frank having been shot. It was her and Bella, and their automated bot is now dumping information on a daily basis until the three of them are back in good health. It's their way of combating the faceless targeting them. Night.
Hello?
Hey, Margot, how you doing?
Hey, so.
Not that good, man. Not that good. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's going on?
Would you happen to know why my property, as well as one other property that I don't own but have access to, are both locked down?
I don't think they're locked down. I think they've been seized by the government temporarily. So I think there's a lot of people in the city that the state may have, I think the state might have forgotten to pay their taxes.
I see.
Yeah.
But what if it's a whole, but let's say hypothetically.
Yeah.
Let's just say hypothetically here. What if it's a bunch of buildings only connected to one person?
There's a whole lot of people that have been telling us that their properties have been locked down. And when we went to go check them, in the cases that I've looked at, it looked like they had a government seizure notice or like in control of the government. And that usually is when someone forgets to pay their taxes. So I'm guessing that it might be,
I see.
Yeah. I think someone, hopefully it gets resolved soon. I did contact, the state real estate to kind of look into it. So hopefully that gets resolved, but I don't think it's necessarily a lockdown. I think it might be something else.
Okay. All right.
Do you know if those individuals have been paying their bills?
100%.
Okay. Like, are you sure for sure? I think I know what happened.
Yes, and I was wondering, of course you know how there's two courthouses now. You can pay bills at either one, right?
Oh my God. Some people did tell me that they paid at the other courthouse, and that may have something to do with it.
But I was paying my bill at the main courthouse, and I didn't see any bills, up until the day that they were supposed to be due. I didn't see any bills for myself, so it shouldn't be non-payment unless it's just an issue with the legal system or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really certain. I think it's kind of been a mystery for a lot of us as to what's going on. So I did ask, however, that and they are looking into it. We got this great guy that works for us. They call him and he is looking into seeing if that we in PD or the marshals or something have a way to check the property to see what exactly is going on. So
okay, follow-up question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a database for how people get put on panels, right?
Yep.
Is there a database for everybody, when they're registered to panels, you can see which panels they're registered to?
There's a lot of things we can do that's not easily accessible.
I see.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, well, why do you ask?
No, I'm just wondering. I'm just
Oh, what the
wondering if, because maybe if it's not a state issue, maybe it's just something different, maybe.
Are you housing a terrorist or something somewhere?
No. What the hell? Of course not.
Well, I don't know. I'm just, what else? Like, I'm.
I don't know, man.
I feel like there's more to this.
There's not more to it.
I mean, it sounds like there is more to it, Margot, and I think
not.
You sound like you're holding back.
No, I'm not holding back shit, man. You're just suspicious. You're just doing your Marshall thing, man. You sound crazy right now.
What? How do I sound crazy? You're asking the questions.
You're paranoid, man.
Yeah, I am you're making me paranoid.
What do you mean I'm making you paranoid, man? I'm just tweaking.
Did you say you're tweaking?
I haven't had a fix in days, man. I'm on the come down. I need a fix. I gotta go.
Okay. All right. Okay. Take care, Margot. The hell does that mean? Oh, man. Man, today's been extremely eventful. Yo, what is going on with Pred? I'm scared. Wait, what if he realized that Maxwell has been stirring? What if he... Oh my God. What if he figured out that the entire time...
Radio check.
10-2.
I got a phone call from Peters.
Oh my God, there's so many
There's
cops
a
on duty.
helicopter hovering over the prison. Tree's gonna go investigate.
I like this Pred.
Anyone close to ATC?
Yep, I am.
Would you be able to take a quick look for me, brother?
Yes, sir. It looks like there are 4 helicopters in the air. I see one that's now over. Oh, okay, that's strange. There was one that was just over the Sandy Lake, and it just literally just clicked off. If I were to guess, if it was said to be over the prison and then over the lake and it just updated, I would recommend maybe checking Polito or Mount Chiliad. I'll keep an eye on this, though.
Polito or Mount Chiliad? All right, I'll hit a Polito.
Yeah. Bro, literally, CYC. What the fuck is that sound? Na 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 na, what is that sound? Yeah, I think it's the little Christmas tree. Does it just
check? 90, you still on frequency?
Hey, firm. Send it.
All of us 76 for the whole prison thing.
Hey, firm. In case you didn't hear, there was a helicopter just over the lake, and then 30 seconds after I turned up ATC, it disappeared. So trajectory seemingly was towards like Mount Chiliad, Polito. I only managed to catch the first two digits. I think it was like, or characters. It's SU, I believe.
Theo was on duty for a minute there, but I didn't see him say 42 anywhere.
Coyote, he said he had to.
No, Michael Garcia, the DRC like captain.
Oh, a firm. I'll sit on ATC here for a minute in case it pops back up.
Toledo. Actually up at the prison right now.
Attention, all aircrafts. You currently do not have a flight plan. Please land immediately and set a flight plan. What at that? I don't know how the fuck anyone actually you can't even copy this. All right, I have an idea. I'll put it over here on my second monitor. 3 trying to find I didn't know it was this bad. Bellaria. And then it looks like there is now only one helicopter in the air, but it's going to be over by the city. The other two aircrafts have landed.
Is it a normal helicopter, attack helicopter? What kind of helicopter?
Unknown. I think the only information we got was there's a helicopter hovering over prison about 5 minutes ago.
Hold up. I think Matthew Colby is on the prisoner list.
What?
Yeah, I just saw him in there. I mean, unless it's like a clerical error.
Something ain't right. I mean, he okay, this is gonna sound extremely strange, but this is how it was explained to me, is that when a lifer gets in the proximity of the prison, there is
I was on the same wavelength as you, I assume.
Yeah.
I thought maybe that was an issue on the prison's end or something.
I think that might be a clerical error.
Yeah. You know, these damn local DOC sometimes getting drunk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you also have Silas Marino and Flop Dugong in here, so you know.
Well, Flop was arrested like within the last hour, I think, on whatever that giant scene was.
Is he like in prison, or is he just having a chat with lifers about how rights get
He was
violated?
arrested.
Oh no,
He was
like
arrested.
there are a lot of people in here right now.
There's a chance that the helicopters are just a contraband drop. If you had those high-profile people inside right now, there's a chance that they're armed as well. Especially if they didn't attack anything or try to break them out, there's a chance they just threw shit out of the helicopter to them, right?
You could always just do a real quick like head count skim of them, but you know.
I mean, our DOC. I think there's a lot of DOC on duty. No.
No, there are none.
Really? There was a shitload like 30 minutes ago.
And they tend to, you know, all go off duty, get communal drinks around the same time, you know.
Bro, there was so many just a little bit ago. No, 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 no. Chat eventually. Who the fuck put this like Christmas tree thing in the what this like keeps playing Christmas carols?
I love it. Yeah,
Yes,
it's been
we
there for
know.
like 4 days. I love it.
I want to put 30 of them outside of the echelon.
Do 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 do. That's great. Get the Christmas spirit, people. Come on.
Hey, it's
Yeah, with
great.
you, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 10, 15 minutes in and you hear the same like 15-second thing on repeat. I'm slowly losing it.
And somebody smashed the one at CNC.
We need to add it to the radio.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like that.
Been asking for permission to shoot it for like the past 3 days.
Bunch of Grinches, a lot of you.
No, I'm with ya. I love it so much.
It says made in Sweden on the bottom.
Wait, on the tree?
On the Christmas tree, it's made in Sweden on the bottom. Brooke and I lifted it up the other night. It says made in Sweden.
What? Oh my god. So what you're saying is that this could be planted by the country we are currently allegedly at war with?
It could be, or it could just
Allegedly.
be a really late, like, crappier present, you know?
Oh my god. We got another helicopter off the ground now. It's going to be by the oil fields. I'm going to run plates or run the tail number now. It looks like the helicopter that's taken off comes back to a Aziz Shah over oil fields, seemingly going northbound. ATC to all aircrafts. Please land immediately and set your call sign, destination, and flight path. Da na 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 da na 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 na. Could one of y'all check if Aziz Shah has a pilot's license?
He does not. He's a member of the besties. I know him. He flies around all the time.
The pilot's license, Brian.
Aziz Shaw, please get a pilot's license, you lazy bitch. Your helicopter will likely be seized.
For reference, he's also a really bad pilot, and he regularly crashes those helicopters.
I wonder if he could hear that. It's like not updating anymore, though. This shit is so strange. Now I don't see anything.
Checking the top of the government building, like the news building.
Luke, I hear a car behind us. It sounds like an elegy.
Yeah, copy. Was it on the highway or like in the complex?
Possibly the highway.
Anyone know if he was able to hear that? Yeah, that would make for a great clip, not gonna lie.
There's nothing on the helipads at Noose. Noose is clear.
Attention. You lazy bitch. Get yourself a fucking...
You Ocean King.
I am, man.
I said Rooker.
I'm okay.
Oh, brother. Chat. I might go crazy, guys. I might go crazy. If I haven't already, I might go a little crazy. Oh my God. Yo, it just keeps going.
We didn't get any visuals in the immediate area of the oil fields or to the north or anything, Brian.
It just keeps going. And it won't stop? We all know you're scavving. It's a trade-off. Stop, all right? Stop exposing.
You got the Bravo.
Do 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 da 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 da. Na 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 na.
That's been constructed by a human, right? Something that's essentially made up, right? And now and again, you will hear.
Oh, look at it!
I
Look.
want to find contentment. I want to be happy. I want to be this. I want to be that. You know, whatever I have is what I have. But the point is that everyone just seems to conform, and no one truly, like you said, seems individual. They just seem to, you know, this is the world I live in, therefore this is my world. But there's so much more to it. I feel like.
Okay, but can you supply any? Okay, my question is, what is your what will you define it as?
What success?
See?
Possibly.
You say like human construct as opposed to what construct?
Hey, what is this conversation?
Well, I mean.
Chat, I'm listening in.
As opposed to, you know, like, okay. For example,
Oh my God, I got the AK-12 item. Oh my God, I need to extract. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The seven wonders of the world, right?
Okay.
Success to me is then defined
For Gunsmith 8.
achieving these human constructs, right? I achieved mine, which just made.
When you say human construct, like, is there an alternative?
I'd say, what do you make of it? I mean, it's very hard, sure, to abide by things that aren't, you know, in our society because we live in a society, right?
unless you're off on a different planet, or, you know, a different like continent with no societal things around you, you're very, you know.
A ring over your glove is crazy. But go on, I digress.
But you know what I'm getting at though? Like it's not necessarily about
I tell you what I was
these
thinking about.
constructs of society. It's about the values you have inside you, right?
So
what you do.
So when I was dwelling on this all fucking morning and evening, I used to think about this shit like literally non-stop all the time. So I'm thinking of Socrates, I'm thinking what the Stoics say. There's a good quote by Mark Twain. He say, "If you see yourself in the majority, stop and reflect."
I think they actually parked their planes.
So there's like different tiers as well. So you have the conformist, and then you have the non-conformist, right?
Am I being nosy? I'm looking at ATC, but I can hear them.
Two are like a part of a clique, in a sense.
True. Yeah, true.
So then there's like another tier. So then you non-conform from the non-conformist, and then like you go up a tier. And then in that tier, there's also like there's a group think in that tier as well. It's like everybody who's arrived there. There's fewer than the masses, but there is still a handful of the population that's made it to that level. You know, where they kind of see past the regular.
Okay, update. Aziz's helicopter has taken off again. It looks like it was actually sitting on the island by the. It must have been landed on the island next to the oil fields, the little one off of it.
Paul, take a look.
Yeah.
They say the ultimate like challenge in life. There's this one philosopher I used to like constantly say to have one independent thought. That's like the goal. One truly independent thought or one truly sincere action. Can you do it?
That's interesting. I mean, truly, we had influence every single day, right?
Yeah, because you're asking me like you say like, okay, what's your idea of success? And then you say anything you beat up is just like a construct by other humans. Okay, like, well, what the fuck else is there then? Like a construct by like beavers, by like cats.
No.
Da na 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 na.
Values, you know, reaching content. It could be, you know, those sort of things. But instead, it's about abiding by our biology, for example, procreation or our societal expectations, right?
Do you see
Perhaps
those
it's
as
about
not?
looking good or.
Do you see that as not like those are not like human success?
I don't see it as like I wouldn't look down upon it, right? But it just comes back to the idea of just conforming and just not really thinking for yourself. You're just abiding by what you've always been taught to do, or being like trained to do in a way, right? You know, you look on social media, you see all these things pushing in the same direction, and you don't think about it, you just abide by it. That's the only influence you have. It's a more nuanced topic than just this line, I would say. This is just a part of it, you know what I mean? But you are right, yeah. I mean, I think on the point if you have different like groups.
What is this conversation? It sounds interesting.
Fold this up and put it in your back pocket. Okay.
Sure.
It says there is a level of cowardice. This is like a quote. There is a level of cowardice lower than that of the conformist, and that is the fashionable non-conformist.
Is are the ones who like look the path but not truly the path, sort of way. They want to fit in.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
I mean, at that point, it's contrarian, right? Not really conformist, non-conformist.
Well, you know, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, you try to like separate from the group, and then you leave, and you just join another group.
Yes, but okay, but that's if you're labeling yourself and you're becoming a part of like, okay. You can be an independent thinker, but it doesn't necessarily just automatically make you part of a group of independent thinkers. You can.
Like, is that what you're up to, independent thought?
Well, that's what I always have. I would like to believe.
Let me throw another one. Do you think anybody you ask will say they don't have independent thought? You know, I remember saying like once I saw a quote. He say this is like when I was really young, like 12 years old. He said everybody thinks they're a good driver. And then I started driving, and I thought, I think I'm a good driver. And I thought, but wait a minute, everybody thinks they're a good driver. Like, no one admits they're a shitty driver. In the same way, like, no one's going to
Level 323 on and off oil field.
Okay, or how a counterpoint. Okay, I think at the end of the day, we live in a society, right? Therefore, we are subject to influence, right? Because we live in it. You know, it's around us.
God, what if they find out I'm listening into this conversation? Is that weird?
In the Bible, like Jesucristo, he going around and he's like saying things, right? He's teaching stuff. But someone comes up and goes, well, like, what about the law of Rome? Like you're trying to disobey, and he says, no, like render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Like you're still a part of a society, and like what's due to him, you have to still like be a part of. I don't know. You're just touching on a deep principle, is what I'm saying. That shows up even in scriptures.
Well, I suppose even then, in that case, right, is that like ultimately everyone is subject to influence, right? You can separate yourself from it, regardless. You still abide by the rules around you, right? You do.
Hey guys! Oh yeah, I'm just on the ATC.
Or at least pave your own way through this world we live in, right? You will abide in some form of form, right?
Oh hey, hey! Didn't see you guys there. Oh, hey guys, what's going on, man?
I necessarily think for as long as you live here, there's no true way of separating yourself completely. If you read a book, that's influence from a passive. You know what I mean? Everything is an influence at the end of the day.
Do you see it as bad being influenced?
Not necessarily, because influence can inspire, right? They can be good influence. Influence can motivate you, inspire you, you know?
Why were you thinking of success in the very definitions thereof?
I don't know, it just came to me. I think I was just thinking of like, because I was thinking of the general consensus of everybody. I think I was thinking of relatability, right? Like, I feel like I don't relate to a lot of people because I think everyone's always, at least a lot of people like me at least, always seem very, I want to have kids, I want to get married, I want to have a career, I want to live in a mansion, right? And those are things I don't quite
Nowadays that wants kids, I feel like that like fell off.
I think a lot of people seem to do. It's still, I mean, not everyone does, no, but
Like,
some people do.
it became very fashionable in the last like 3 decades, not to.
Not 90 Island, lads.
Yeah, true.
Oh, hide nor hair.
True. I mean, when things trend, they trend, right? People, oh, you're doing this, I'll do it too.
Do you want children? I want a lot.
Chat, this is so bad. Why am I listening in on someone else's convo? Whilst convincing myself that my intention is just to keep watching ATC. It's an interesting conversation, though, to be fair. Yeah, I was just, you know, I just got interested in the convo while they were talking, and now we're here, you know? Like, what do you want me to do, man?
So what the fuck is the point of it all?
Well, yeah, exactly, right, exactly. But people spend their whole lives trying to obtain those things. But for what exactly, you know? At that point, you've got your nice house, sure, but is it really about that? Is it what life's really about? I don't think it is. But for a lot of people, that is what life's about.
Let me throw another little aspect at you, okay? So you have life.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
And in life, you have certain, like, necessities. I think that's yours. Do you see your phone when it's ringing, by the way?
No, I don't.
You could take that, by the way.
It's just someone else calling to ask him something.
Okay, look. So you have life, and life has certain requirements, okay? It's not like the point of life, it's just something you do as a fucking human. Like beavers build dams, okay? So it's like a part of what they do. So we eat, we sleep, but like, what if having kids and like this, like stuff like that is just a part of being human? Like you come to a certain stage of it. Like a caterpillar is a caterpillar, and then at a certain stage it must like blossom into a butterfly. And so the human has different stages, and at some stage, for the most part, you know, its design is such that they must procreate.
Yeah, I mean, 100%.
I say must in a philosophical sense here. Now, to turn that into the goal of life is kind of stupid. But to not do it...
Shh! Don't snitch, chat, all right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, on a biological level, that is our purpose in life, right? We procreate, we continue our genes, and we die. Simple as that. That is our purpose in life. But then you factor in the sense of, you know, we are autonomous, you know, we can actually think, we are conscious, right? We're aware, we're
Easily
sentient.
programmable, predictable. See?
Yeah, but we're sentient, right? And that's what breaks us apart from the other, you know, animals and whatnot. The other things that follow their biology. What they're trying to do, right?
Superior to other animals?
Money.
No. Do you believe man is superior to other animals?
Superior in what sense? Is it more
superior.
important?
No, superior.
I wouldn't say so, no. I wouldn't say more important.
You would say more important, but not superior?
I wouldn't say either. It depends on what factor, right? If you're talking about
Mars-
advancement,
Chat marshals ain't no snitch. You better not be.
no, not necessarily.
Y'all better not be, bruh.
Right? But, you know,
Have trouble
does,
admitting that the human is superior.
but does sentience make you more deserving of life?
It's a proper
Makes it
insult.
easy. It makes it easier to kill a non-sentient thing, sure.
Can I shoot this fucking Christmas tree?
I'm about to lose it.
Why,
Da na
the
na
Christmas
na
tree?
na 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 na. Da na 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 na
Director,
na
I've been
na.
asking everyone if I can shoot
Are you a
it
little
for
overstimulated right now?
Hey,
I
I've been
needed
watching
to-
the damn ATC for so long, and it's the only. It just constantly just playing over and over again in my head. Oh my god.
You know, it's the pace.
Give me the word, director, please.
Oh my god.
Please.
Yeah, I feel.
Please.
God damn it. Yeah. I do like the idea of putting this, like a bunch of these outside the faceless house. Like that'd
We've been
be
discussing it for weeks.
that'd be
We think it's
so
perfect.
fucked, but so good.
I actually want to, please.
I mean, yeah, you know what? As long as we plan it right, we're gonna do Operation Christmas.
Operation Christmas, yeah, bring Christmas to the faceless, please.
Put a
Oh my
big banner
God.
on there. Merry Christmas from the San Andreas State Marshals too.
Oh my god.
While we're discussing state stuff, why is the Alamo Sea now a part of state ground?
Wait,
I noticed that
what?
today.
Wait, what do you mean?
They updated the constitution, added Chumash to the Blaine County area, and then they made the Alamo Sea state,
Huh?
land. Yeah, okay. I don't know why. That wasn't voted on. I don't know why the Alamo Sea is state land.
Maybe it was one that was coming. Where does it say the Alamo Sea part?
The map
Oh,
at the bottom. Those would have been something from you and
I
Blunt or
mean,
something, you know?
listen, man, I ain't gonna, I mean, I
They
bet.
want to give us Milan, you know?
Yeah, you know.
Damn, the Rangers can't check for fishing licenses anymore. Oh no.
Do you think it has something to do with? Isn't there a thing in there about, like water? Where is it? The waters and islands surrounding the mainland will be under state jurisdiction. The state of San Andreas may add additional or amend these jurisdictions as needed, including acquiring any outlying undiscovered land. There will be governed by... Wait. The state of San Andreas may add additional or amend these jurisdictions as needed. Oh, I never noticed that line.
No, to be honest with you.
So the state could literally be like, that's actually interesting. All right. I didn't know that was. I didn't notice that in there till today. All right. Well, shit. All right. Well. So, what's going on, guys? Anything crazy?
No, nothing crazy.
I saw aliens earlier.
I
Wait.
was at a concussion, so I'm presuming
No. This one I got on photo.
I guess so.
I have a feeling we're gonna be back at the prison though.
No. The New Babylonians were praying to a tree that was on fire, and there was an alien there. I kid you not. I'm actually no. I'm gonna put in.
What the hell?
I don't know what else to say. Like, I don't know if it was a guy in an alien costume, but it was something.
Jesus.
Report.
Who's Petey? This-
Petey isn't a PP. That's a PP man.
No,
Was that
no.
not the guy that
Oh
was
wait.
screaming at CMC earlier?
Petey threatens to blow up the courthouse.
Yeah, no,
But there is a PP as well. Apparently PP died or something.
There's a guy that has the nickname PP that just got brought into the hospital, but he was conscious, like right now.
Huh?
Yeah, so like an old guy in a leather jacket.
Is it PIPI?
No. His initials are P and P, and so he goes by PP. That's why.
Oh,
No.
gotcha.
Completely different person.
Ryan, I gotta tell you some crazy shit, okay? One on one
Yeah.
if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do coffee time and then let's link up.
Oh, please don't ever mention coffee around me.
Oh, you're
good, actually.
Cat,
Oh,
check the latest
in like
report.
3 weeks. I don't know how
I
I've
need
done
someone to confirm that I'm not
I feel
insane.
like
There is in fact an alien
please
next to a
call me.
burning
It's
tree.
really,
Get 3
really-
minutes. Just wait right here,
Okay.
and just
I'll be in the office.
Yeah, all right, sound good. I'm gonna go make coffee. Real
Yeah,
quick.
okay. You know what? That
Yeah.
that is some sort of xenomorph standing next to a flaming tree. I there's no arguing that, McAllister. That is what I'm seeing with my own eyes. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, is there something written in the snow?
I don't know.
5JUQ. See it?
And then they landed a tree, like, sorry, not a tree. They landed a plane on top of McNulty's, like, cockhead. Like, I just added another photo. I took a photo of it. It was like moments before disaster.
EQUJ5.
I don't know. There's aliens. No.
I was looking at McNulty's vehicles to see if any of them had the license plate sequence of EQUJ5.
I know he was driving on with like the custom number plate.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember the name of it. He's given his car an actual name.
Yeah. What do you even do with this? What do you...
What, the alien? I have no fucking idea. This is like...
Wait, there's shit in the
I don't
snow
know.
above them too. There's red snow above them.
Yeah, I don't think... I have like 30 photos from this thing, yeah? There are like New Babylonians praying this tree that's on fire with an alien. The alien starts pointing at shit, and then things just start happening, and then a plane like drops out of the sky and lands on McNulty's car. And then like they're all just standing there with class 2s, and I don't know what to do at this point. I feel like I'm just losing my mind. So all I'm able to do is just take photos and hope I'm not losing it. Like it's I don't know, man. And they all just left like it was normal. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's not even the first time we've had to deal with aliens, so why am I surprised? Like, it's... I mean, it's totally off credit.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
2.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here.
Why?
I can't take it anymore.
It's gone, dude.
You got this. You're good.
Take me out of here, get me out
You're
of here.
good. You're good.
I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't.
I need to think about something. So.
God, drag me. Oh, fuck's sake.
I imagine what you guys went to attend to was crazy, huh?
No, not at all. It was nothing. It was literally nothing. But I'm about to think about something, and then we can try again if you want.
No, it's okay. No, we're done. We don't need it anymore. We handled it.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2. Third Alpha. Update.
Negative.
Marshals, any update, Peters?
I have no info on it.
A bunch of other units there, Ruby. There was 2 Bravos and then an Alpha immediately after. I think they were all in the vicinity of each other.
Confirm.
It's not our Peters. Was he meant to be on this channel?
All right, I'm going back to channel 1. It looks like there's multiple. We've got Air 1 out too.
I'm so confused.
Did you need us, Ruby?
I'm so confused.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Okay, I am back. I needed coffee, guys.
What did it take? 10-2.
10-2.
You left us with a treat.
Disregard.
I got coffee and I warmed up dinner. I was productive. All right.
I don't know what's happening either. I'm not even sure.
Wait, what happened?
People
They're
just
using a 13 alpha on channel 18, and it's not Marshall related.
Oh, on 18?
Yeah.
And now they're switched off, but they keep switching back to ask us if we're okay, and we're like, yeah, we're fine.
It's not our Peters. It's 495.
Oh my god, I think they may have gotten Brian's call sign and Peter's call sign confused.
Oh.
Oh.
He's sipping on coffee in here.
Oh. Yeah.
Huh, if only somebody would change their call sign at some point.
Well, I did. Mine's 0495, you know, the zero
crazy.
silent. All right.
It's too confusing. That's why you can't have 7.
To be fair, Peter comes on duty once a month, so.
For real.
Oh, Tyler Peters, he's still around.
Yeah, he's still around.
He's on the ground right now.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
you
I gotta fucking talk to you.
Okay, I am ready. You want to drive and talk? I'll have you drive.
Yeah.
All right.
Have fun.
Or we can go in the garage downstairs. Thank you.
Given what you were saying, I would. Oh.
Okay, let's drive then. I'll grab a CVPI.
Oh God. All right.
Okay, I bring you this news with a heavy heart and ask you how I should proceed, okay?
Okay. With a heavy heart implies someone died, no?
No, but it's someone that I care about and is a friend and has been very good to me for a long time. Okay, in the past he was like my sole supporter. It involved the chief of police, Kyle Pratt.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if this is one of those things where you kind of go with the flow and, you know, sometimes, you know, certain situations you got to read the room type of situation. But it was a big crazy director. So I go to Vespucci because I want to talk to the Pinga Frias because the Pinga Fria died recently, and I just wanted to see if I can get some information on a murder. When I go over there, there's already LSPD over there, and I guess there was like some sort of fight. EMS is over there, Gravy's over there, and while I'm talking to Osvaldo on the side with Gravy, Chief Pratt shows up, and while he's over there, a girl named Hazel points a gun at him, and there's like a standoff. So McNulty, who was also there, pulls out a gun. I pull out a gun to make sure, you know, the chief is safe. We get the girl to put down the gun. As soon as she lowers the gun, you know, the chief pulls out his gun and just smokes her, for lack of better words.
Okay.
The guns are down. After this happens, EMS is already on site. They like treat the person. They take him to the hospital, and there's really no like sense of urgency, like evidence, all of that. Like seems like nothing matters. You know, the bullets on the ground, the casings. Like someone just got shot. Now, I'm talking to the chief, who is obviously a superior. He's the Grand Chief of Police. And I was telling him I was here to investigate because a Magnum, a revolver gun, is what killed Carlos Pingafria. And I wonder if the gun that girl was holding was a revolver, and they said it was. He said, I wish like we could, you know, verify. So he said, come with me. He called her, and she was leaving the hospital. And then we pulled up to, you remember Old Burger Shot?
Yes.
Okay. So we go to Old Burger Shot. She pulls up, and then we like hold him up like we're two like gangbangers. Like, hands up right now. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. I'm gonna fucking shoot you. So they just hand the gun over, and then we just get in the car and we leave, while the girl's like crying in hysterics. And
wait. So in the first situation, she had a gun, right?
Sí.
Was she charged?
No, nothing happened. We just like shot them and they went to be treated. It was like the chief said like we're outnumbered. There's like a bunch of them. There's only like a few of us. It'll turn into a crazy situation if we try to do something. So we're just gonna let it pass. And at the end of the day, they're clowns. You know, with clowns, these things are a bit different. Now,
yeah,
okay, but I was there to investigate a murder that happened several days ago of a Pinga Fria. So we were
and
at
y'all took the
Osvaldo's
gun
house.
without detainment reason?
Say again?
Sorry, continue.
Okay, so the EMS takes them to the hospital. It was 2 people that got shot. It was the girl Hazel and then a guy named Kirk Yerkum. He tried to like attack.
Is that
He
the
got
first
gunned down
time or
too.
the second time?
This is the first time.
Okay.
This all happening at Vespucci Beach. Like Donnie's over there too, and someone who's running for like office. There was a lot of people there. A lot. It was like a big scene.
So you know Osvaldo is currently being held?
Yeah.
And okay.
I found out like it was all happening at his like house. Okay. Now, so the girl pulls out a gun on Kyle. She lowers the gun. Kyle shoots her, and then another guy tries to run up on Kyle. He gets shot down by either McNulty or Kyle himself. It happened so fast. So they're both taken to an ambulance, and they're carted out to the hospital. And then like we just move on. Okay, well, I still wanted to conduct my investigation, and I'm kind of scratching my head how things are happening here. And I tell him, like, I'm very curious about that gun. That could have been the murder weapon because it was a revolver. He said, okay, let's go get it. Okay.
Yeah,
and then we
that's...
just we called them to a burger shot in Vespucci, the parking lot.
How much time has elapsed between that, that first incident and the second one?
Like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes. It's like they get shot, they go to the hospital, and then we call them as they're leaving the hospital. So now they're coming. I'm thinking, okay, we'll like sit them down, we'll like interrogate them and say, hey, listen, like, okay, we'll go easy. Tell us where you got the gun from. Maybe we can like source who's sourcing these revolvers. That's what I'm thinking. And find out if one of the revolvers, went to the murderer. Well, they pull up Kirk and Kirk and the girl. And immediately, like, hands up right now, both of you, hands up right now. They put their hands up, like, puts the gun in her fucking mouth. And she like sobbing. I'm kind of like just standing there like fucking frozen. You know what I felt like? I felt like Ethan Hawke from Training Day. That's what I feel like.
Oh, where like he
This
doesn't
guy,
know
like,
what's
Denzel
happening
Washington,
and he's just like,
this is like
he's
my
what the
superior.
fuck?
He's the chief of police. Like, no, this is how you get shit done. I'm teaching you, Coyote. He like teaching me.
Yeah.
She gives the revolver, and then they just fuck off, and then we leave. We go to MRPD to test the
Can you
ballistics.
positively ID her?
I don't know. Like, maybe if she was to start sobbing again. I know for a fact it was Hazel.
Yeah, but
associated with the Pinga Frias.
So what I'm trying to establish is kind of like what we went through in Academy, right? Like I'm playing back in my mind what the grounds of taking the gun is. Now, some of these answers are obvious, right? Like you asked for a gun, she gave it to you, right? Willfully.
But she did because we're gonna fucking kill her. That's what we were telling her.
Oh, fucking goddamn it.
You know how Kyle is. Right now, give it up. I'm gonna blow
I
your
actually
fucking
don't
brains
know
out.
because I sort of like, I became like very quickly. God fucking damn it.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Okay,
Here's
so
the
now
thing.
you have the gun. All right.
So we get the gun. Now I want to go and test the ballistics to see if the casings match the murder weapon from 3 days ago. So we fire a round or two outside, and then we go check the forensics. It's not that gun, so he goes, take all of that. Don't worry about it. And he just grabbed all the evidence. and there's like not a report. There's nothing, and I don't know if I was just complicit in a crime or not. It didn't feel right, like what was happening.
Wait, what do you mean he took the evidence?
I'll take care of this.
So he's probably going to put a report up, no? I don't know. I understand where you're going with this.
I just don't.
And,
like,
and
I want to do the right thing. You told me
I
he's going on his corrupt arc, and it breaks my heart.
Wait,
but,
what? Wait, oh my
yeah, that's what you told me 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. I did.
Yeah, you told me that.
Okay. I thought you... That is true. I did say that. I thought you... For a minute there, I thought you meant he said that as he took that.
No. You say that. And
I did
look,
say that.
I'm just thinking about like everything.
Maybe
that
that's why he was extra nice to me. Today was very strange. He was normal.
Like the evidence from... Like the evidence and stuff is in the like I threw some away and he took the gun.
You threw away the evidence?
He told me to put it in the trash at the MRPD.
No, you never throw... What?
I'm telling you, everything feels so weird. Now I know as a marshal, one of our duties is to investigate corruption, and I really like Kyle, but like the job comes first, no matter what. I feel like if I ride with him again, we're gonna do something 10 times crazier. And he always wants to like me to go with him, and
he's trying to replace me with you.
He's been trying to push me for a long time.
Feel free to take that. I gotta...
No, that's yours.
Huh?
Look at it. Go pull out your phone.
No, I don't. Unless... Nope. It's not mine.
No, 100% it's not mine. Is there someone in the trunk? Hold on a second.
Hello?
It's not my phone. I'm telling you, 100% it's not my phone.
What the fuck?
The last call I got was like 2 hours ago from Shibel.
Mine was an hour ago.
What the fuck is just happening?
Incoming 1 hour ago.
Outgoing 2 hours ago, mine.
Maybe someone's like power gaming?
No, it's probably like a broken phone in a bush or something.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a terrible way to be exposed.
That's why I said it like that, because then they'll get nervous.
See? So like, what I do now?
Well, first, let's go change this car.
Okay. Wait, where should I go? You know what we should do? We should drive straight into the ocean and jump out last thing.
Oh my god. Listen, man, we're dealing with faceless. Let's get rid of this shit. Actually, maybe not, because what if there is someone in it and then...
And then they're dead? They're dead?
Yeah.
Like, I feel terrible, you know? I feel like a moral dilemma, but like I say, I have to do what I have to do.
There's a lot of history, right? So first, let me say, the trouble that I have recently is the balance of doing things right in light of a lot of sheer incompetence. And this could be incompetence at play. And you are surrounded by a different caliber of law enforcement right now. This is not to say that there aren't members of, you know, of local law that aren't capable, but there's a lot more. A lot of people have given up, Coyote, right? So things like throwing away evidence has become normalized, well, like months and months ago, even before Pred was around. right? And you know the saying, monkey see, monkey do.
Okay.
Now, that doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it acceptable, but that's the environment right now. I would recommend the following. I would make a report, state marshal report with your best retelling, and just as a safety net for you, right? So that, and this is how I handle it. This, you know, I've dealt with situations like this before. I'll write my report, and then in good faith, you should let him know, like, hey, I put up a report for that incident. Could you put the evidence in it? Right?
He told me not to. He told me just to forget about everything.
Like, how much of everything?
Just like telling the chief got it and they'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. So what do I do?
You put up the report. And I hate to tell you this, Coyote, but he's not your boss. He's in many ways your subordinate. You're a state marshal. You're not local PD. And while I'm not saying don't listen to him on a scene related thing, right? Rather, you have to understand that it is your duty to let him know what the correct thing is and let him try to correct it, right? I don't necessarily believe, just based on what you've told me, that how do I put this? With the amount of dumb shit that happens in the city, Coyote, this can fall into ignorance and dumb shit, but it doesn't mean that you have to do the wrong thing, nor does it mean you need to go down to the extreme either, right? So what no one can make you do is do the wrong thing, and the wrong thing would be not putting a report up, right? And making note of who has it, and that puts the ball in his court and becomes his choice at that stage. Now, does that kind of make sense?
No, absolutely. What? Like, I'm a little traumatized the way he like put the gun in the chica's mouth and like fucking made her.
In her mouth? Not just
like,
at her? Like, put the gun in the mouth.
She's like sobbing on her knees and he's like, give us the fucking gun right now or I'm gonna blow your fucking brain out. Like that. I'm telling you, this guy is on his, it was like Denzel Washington. I feel like the white boy from Training Day. You know, and I was thinking like, I wonder like next time I go with him, what else I'm going to see?
I feel like the story keeps getting worse as you're saying it. Like the little details. Like, you know, gun at them. Like, I have this problem where I try to look at the good, right? Or like, you know, play devil's advocate.
He's
but
like
at a certain point,
getting results.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna murder somebody. Look, so some of this, I wasn't there, right? But if you believe someone has something like illegal, right? Like in this case, you can detain them. You can detain them at gunpoint if you can articulate that they're like, I would not handle it the way that he did, simply because you're sort of skirting so much in the gray area that you're sort of opening yourself up. Even if, let's say, some of this stuff can be articulated around, right? I'm trying to sidestep the moral dilemma for a minute. The thing is, though, you'd have to really be ready to articulate all of that. You get what I'm saying? Like, even if she put the gun down, I would argue that it's not necessarily excessive force unless she Like, if there was still a belief she was an active threat, right?
No. The
Like,
second time she never had a chance to pull out her gun. She
no.
just, like-
I understand. I'm just kind of going through the steps.
Definitely.
But the problem then becomes that on that second occasion, did you have the right to stop her if she was within your detainment, right? She was in your custody and she was released with that evidence. That sort of throws away the good faith of the first encounter. Does that make you see where I'm going? What I mean by that?
Okay, go on. Can you finish the?
That second point, you could lean on, and I'm running on hypothetical here, right? I'm trying to lean on like good faith, like maybe this is not as bad as it might have been because I wasn't there. Is that second time? Now he's aware. Oh wait, she had a revolver. Oh fuck, I forgot to grab the revolver. And then she was detained. She wasn't shot the second time, right?
No, not at all.
So at that point, she gave you the gun, but once again, you're kind of in this situation where, well, then why wasn't she properly arrested?
Would we even be able to use? Let's say that was the murder weapon. Would I even be able to use that in court?
You can, but you're gonna be on the back foot, right? Because if I was an attorney, I'd be like, well, if you truly believe that she had a gun at the time of detainment, why was she not arrested? Right? And you could attempt to make like a half-ass effort to sort of argue, around it, but you're sort of trying to build a foundation on top of like thin ice, right? That ice could just shatter.
Okay. So technically, him being a very, adept, experienced police officer, he could have very well articulated all his actions in court.
You can articulate anything in court. It doesn't mean you're going to be successful, though.
But he could have been able, in this case, to do it successfully.
I don't necessarily think so.
Unless
I mean, it
was
sounds
to
like there
appoint
was a
him.
lot of bad faith that was applied throughout this. And I'm leaning on some level of courtesy and assuming that this is just some dumb shit. Especially with Osvaldo in the mix.
You see, there's clowns too, that's why. But you know what I was thinking is...
It doesn't mean it's right, by the way, right? For me, the more concerning bit is you being told to forget about it, which means not to make a report on something, because at the end of the day, if tomorrow, my concern is you should protect yourself, and the protection is that you write the reports, right? You don't want to get into a position where this bill gets flipped your way. Which is like, tomorrow Osvaldo goes and makes a complaint, and now all of a sudden you have to answer for why you didn't do your job, right? Why didn't you, Coyote, right, put this in? And the possibility of you have to understand, Pred's gonna put Pred first. He's gonna. I've known him longer than anyone. I am the closest individual in the city to him, probably, right? Unless Forehead still is gang leader, I don't fucking know. But he will even throw me under the bus. Ain't nobody gonna safe from being thrown under the bus. So if he gets the heat, you going down first, right? And you don't want to get put in a position where you're getting fucked because of his actions.
May I go again on other rides with him?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm not gonna tell you not to hang out with someone. What the hell?
I don't know. I feel like every time I ride with him, it's gonna get progressively crazier and crazier.
I mean, that's your choice, right? I'm not your dad, right? No offense. I don't mean that in an offensive way, but
I don't see it.
I ain't gonna tell people not to ride with people. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
You know what I was thinking? I was starting to think if this guy truly is has become corrupt. Shouldn't
you'd monitor him?
Exactly.
I mean, up to you. Look, I don't believe in the only time I, as a director, am gonna like step in on something is if, like, for example, the actions that you're taking due to, I don't know, some classified file might affect another investigation you may not be aware of, or you may be doing something that is strategically bad in a bigger investigation. But if you want to, whether you choose to investigate him or not investigate him, that's your choice.
I feel like if he catches me like with a wire, he'd fucking shoot me on the spot.
I'm gonna tell you a story.
Can I guess what it is?
Go ahead.
Because he told me something about you.
Okay.
Say you turned the EMS worker into a suicide bomber.
No. That was Veronica Mars, the deputy mayor. We actually joked about me strapping a bomb to her and sending her into City Hall after what Grayson did. Yeah, her and I are on really good terms.
But did you in the past strap bombs into her and have her go kaboom?
Nope. Long time ago, during the Sanguine War, I built up a case for effectively invading a country who was eating our civilians, shipping weapons, etc., etc. Pred at this point had joined a gang known as the Besties. Or not of the Besties. Fuck. Wait, what gang did he join? I don't know. He became a common criminal. And he became a terrorist. Fast forward, Rooster's Rest, which used to be a restaurant up here, was getting literally carpet bombed like 5 days a week. Or 5 days, no, 5 times a day. What am I saying? Helicopters, rocket launchers, and civilians were just getting dumped on, and these dumb fucks were like, but they're taking out their pistols and they're protecting themselves. Why aren't the cops like arresting them for defending themselves because they don't have a gun license? Well, we're dumping fucking rocket-propelled grenades at the building. It was brain dead. But anyways, fast forward, right? They had blown up the police departments, killed the chief of police, etc., etc. And so we invaded. A huge operation. A lot of mistakes along the way, including but not limited to keeping the details to a select few instead of letting the public know for the reasons for the war. It's a complete PR disaster from that aspect, especially when there were civilians ready to go to war and there was people in the PD that did not want to. So just poorly handled from the administrative front, but you know, sometimes you don't get a choice with that. As we invaded, we're talking helicopters, fucking fighter jets, ships, you name it. We had lost dozens, hundreds of individuals, as did they, and casualties mounted up as we made our way to a villa. The villa where that was like their home base, a location in which, you know, their leaders were. And we got into a stalemate. Now, I want you to imagine a villa with a, like, you know, those old catacombs, like mausoleums, you know?
See.
And it was something, it was directly under the villa, and there was one staircase in, one staircase out, like on both ends. The stairs went down into the entrance of this mausoleum or catacomb, whatever you want to call it. However, it was like, it led to what we call a kill box, right? A singular hallway that if you were to, you know, the moment you peek it, you'll have like 10 guns trained on you. We had about a 2-hour stalemate. And the individuals inside, and mind you, there's casualties outside dying on both sides. And inside this catacomb are maybe a dozen, 2 dozen law enforcement, but even their own casualties. And they began to run out of food. And they started to eat people.
What?
Yeah. Forehead being one of them, actually. I remember the phone call. And Kyle Pred. That instead of surrendering, they were willing to eat not only their own, but our own. All the while people were dying around us. And many people died in that war. So we were sort of left in a bit of a situation. At which point the senator made the decisive decision that they were going to, because the people inside were looking for, wanted to bring in medical. And they'd already shown multiple signs of bad faith, right? They were negotiating on bad faith. Terms kept breaking. So his idea was that he wanted to bring in a EMS to give them medical treatment, patch them up a bit. But in doing so, she was going to slide a C4 under one of the bodies. And that was so the senator got on radio and asked for a volunteer. Now, mind you, this wasn't EMS. These were combat medics. You might hear the Veronica from the Raiders, I believe it's called, and her stories. But the old chief of EMS actually, on her own volition prior to this, while the war was getting set up, wanted to sign up her combat medics to be armed with weapons. In fact, at this point, with us having about like maybe 20 people left, half of them were EMS with AK-47s, ones that they scavenged off the ground, holding the angles. But so he called for a volunteer on radio, and Veronica chimed in, and she agreed to plant the bomb. There was no threat. There was no anything. She understood very clearly that this was effectively a life or death situation. Do many die? Or, do we get these people out? And this was sort of the only option, and she went with it. But as she walked in, a very... I don't know how to put this into words. Do you remember Conan Clarkson?
Sí, I remember him.
He had really good intuition. And so he manufactured the bomb going from her pocket to her body, despite its visibility, and decided to shoot her in the head. His X-ray vision was really good. Then began to prophesize that that the bomb was strapped to her body. To which she begrudgingly, due to just peer pressure, sort of feigned a defense against, right? Because you have to understand that when she had gotten out of the hospital, she was surrounded by, the demand for her to sort of accept that story.
So she was coerced into saying that you ordered her to go in kamikaze?
I never made the decision. It was the senator.
Why did they say you did it?
Because Conan Clarkson decided to threaten the entire war by coming on duty and making negotiations with their terrorist leader for a scooter. And despite multiple warnings, he kept trying to exchange information and jeopardize the entire war for a scooter. To which I put him inside prison at the behest of, I believe, Richard Dark, ? So he was shakingly angry with me because I will make the hard decision if necessary. And I did blow up his scooter and send him a photo. But, I mean, there's not really much more to it.
Interesting.
But I shortly thereafter, you'll learn something about me. I'm the kind of guy that I'll only defend myself so many times before I flip the script. So I started accepting it myself and saying, yeah, I strapped a bomb on that bitch and kicked her into a den full of terrorists.
Oh, you doubled down on the falsehood.
Oh yeah, 100%. Just like I killed Richard Dark's kid. Named a park after him.
What's the park called?
Cody Sharp Memorial Park. It's the one across from the marshal's office.
Interesting. Yeah, I was starting to wonder, is that what I have to be? I gotta like sometimes, you know, kick a guy in the balls, set him on fire to like, is that like the mode of operandi, you know, in Los Santos to like go far?
What do you mean
like,
by that?
Okay, the director is trapping kamikazes. This guy's shoving pistols in someone's mouth, getting evidence, and then just fucking chucking him when it's not what we're looking for.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know. You should never have to do those things, right? Just as I didn't strap a bomb to her, but no, people are gonna make up
But that's
narratives.
what I was thinking in that moment.
What were you thinking? Oh, I see.
No, I was like, is this what I gotta become?
No,
like,
of course not. Those things have never been necessary. I mean, look, I'll build you a little bit more context, right? Fred gave me a call earlier today, oddly cooperative. And I say oddly cooperative in the sense that that hasn't been the mode he's been in when it comes to the marshals in general. He's been trying to pick a fight just off anything, right? But I think he called me today and he said that he thinks his job is done. And as he did prior, Fred's been like this. He's always been a bit unhinged, but he's been more unhinged this time around, right? And in the past, the story I was actually going to tell you, that was not it, right? That's just a fabrication. The story I was actually going to tell you is a long time ago. Look, there was a lot of things him, me, and the late Gunner used to do. But oftentimes what would happen is Fred would do something crazy and we'd get pulled into it. For example, he had a problem with someone named Kiki Pendragon, who is the wife of our captain, ? And he got drunk one day on duty and decided to ocean dump her. And I remember getting a phone call while he's drunk and he said, I don't remember if he shot her or stabbed her, but ended up dumping her into the ocean. And then had me pick her up, and as we're driving, he told us what we did. Now, at the time...
Is he your superior in this moment?
I don't remember. I think so. And at the time, I didn't fully believe it, right? But I did. I was sort of like 50-50 on it. And, you know, as reality began to set in, I tried to save my friend. And so I recommended we pretend we were in a shootout.
Ay, director.
And that, you know, we have Gunner act like he just got shot, but it was actually us who shot him. You know, to give us an alibi, effectively, because, like, who's gonna question, like, oh man, they just got shot? Like, you know, let me.
You guys like planted the weapons and did all that?
No, there was no one there. We just fired a bunch of shots. I don't remember exactly. It was so long ago.
What I mean is there was evidence to support your claim, tangible physical evidence.
Yeah, we manufactured it. I mean, there's a lot of things that I've done in my past. We're talking like, I don't know, 10 years ago. I was a very different person back then.
Was it better back then?
Yeah, because there was only 3 of us that used to be corrupt. Now it's everybody. Because back then, when I shot a stripper in the pussy because she wanted it, and
Director, come on.
Oh no, yeah, I used to get shot up by Chang Gang all the time. I couldn't. I had, you know, you have to understand, it was me, Sam Bass, and like one other shift too, dealing with Chang Gang shooting us all the time. I would get kidnapped like twice a week, and I'd get pit between the PD and them. Where
what department were you in then?
There was only one department, the LSPD. PCSO was pretty much non-existent at the time, and every day, they used to kidnap me because I could talk, and the others would just beep beep boop boop, for lack of a different word. So when, you know, they tried to communicate to the PD, who would just give them the, well, you're just a gangster responses, you know, sometimes they'd lean on me to try to send the message, right? In an odd way, in good faith. And you know what that would turn into? It'd be like, Brian, why did you get kidnapped by Chang Gang? And I'm like, are you fucking... Why would I get myself kidnapped? It was like my kidnappings were an inconvenience. It was bad. I was bullied, Coyote.
When...
In fact, you know what the worst one was?
Ain't nobody bully you. Come on.
Oh my God, you have no idea what I dealt with.
No way. No one
You
can
would
bully
not
you.
believe. You know, one time, there's a gang called the Lean Boys, and they had taken a Sam Squanch. I don't know if you've ever seen one. It's like a.
Is that like a... It was like right after GameCube it came out? The GameCube Nintendo?
No, it was like a. It was like a fucking like Yeti, almost.
You mean like an animal?
Yeah, like an animal, and it was like a beast. I don't know. It come from Humane Labs.
Oh yeah, I know that Sam Squatch. See.
And now a lot of this I didn't find out till afterwards, but the story goes like Ellie Dono had taken it in and called it like Apevon or something, and this thing was attacking civilians in the streets, like literally just going enraged on them. And as law enforcement, right, I responded to those attacks to try to do something about it. And, you know, and the PD, you're not going to believe this. You ready?
I'm ready. Tell me.
Would get mad that I didn't skip it and pretend it wasn't happening while people were 911ing and, you know, but it was a very different time. They were mad that I was responding to civilians getting attacked and just not ignoring it. And it got so bad.
That doesn't even make sense, though.
Oh, listen, there was not a good time back then. And I want to give you an idea that 40 people at the end of this saga were over at the Humane Labs trying to fix him, the animal. And they're driving up to me. They're like, oh, we're going over there. I don't know. Something's going on. And people are saying on radio, they're like, what are you doing? Don't go up there. Like, what do you mean? There's 40 of them. Like, we're here to protect these people. And I had to tell everyone to stop. I had to pull a Men in Black. And then for the next 3 years, I was told I ruined the PD because of that incident.
Some of these sounds so bizarre. It's a little hard to follow.
Look, a lot of these fucktards aren't around anymore, so good. Thank fucking God.
But listen, sometimes it's good to have some fucktards in the mix.
No, trust me, no. Listen, listen. You ain't want no cops who look at someone getting fucking attacked, and you're like, well, you know what? Let's not actually go help them.
Well, I feel a great sense of relief now. Talking with you about the coyote thing. I didn't know if I was complicit in like a fucking crazy crime today.
I think you're complicit as long as
no report is made.
Yeah, you shouldn't not put the report in.
Okay, I'll make a Marshall report.
Yeah. I would put a regular one up too, just like, hey, this is what I noticed. I'd still put in the report. And, this lets, your superiors, the other marshals that look after you, aware of what you're doing, and then put a report up. And I don't think this is that deep, really, given
But I
who's
have
involved.
to put a report in? Like, I have to put an LSPD reporting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're not allowed to, not report things. Because at the end of the day, it's not a problem unless the person, the victim, makes it a problem, right? Does that make sense? Your
phone is ringing again, by the way.
Yeah, I think my shit's broken now. I might have to take a nap or something.
Okay, well, you answered my question, I guess, and sharing me a whole
the way that I like to approach things is that unless the victim is making a complaint, your obligation sort of ends at the report, right? Because some things happen in this city that are sort of just accepted by the victim in an odd way. Like, some people don't give a shit they got shot. It's the reality we live in. And so it's just, it's not on us to be the, we don't have to go out of our way to, make them care.
See.
Yeah, back then, Coyote, like when I shot that stripper in the pussy, she was moaning.
Oh, stop.
And then I'm not even kidding. And then her fiance walked in. She's like, "Oh my God, what are you?" And then she passed out at the sound of her voice. Got suspended for 30 days.
You got suspended?
Yeah, I mean, I mag dumped her with a M4.
Who was it?
That's how I used to get over all the bloody thoughts, I had demons. It was like a stress relief. I
So
used
would
to
go
get
the
shot all
strip-
day.
And then you used to go to the strip club.
Mm-hmm.
And then you
And I would
decided
pay
to
the
shoot one of these.
No, it was a thing. I paid them so I could shoot them. It's going on for
This
weeks.
is crazy. No, you didn't. I'm gonna
I did.
ignore this.
Listen, back then the bullets didn't hit as hard. You know what I mean?
Who is the stripper's name? Or I guess there was a
There's a lot of them. Yep.
There was a circulation.
Yep. I would piss on them too. I was the VIP.
Nah, I don't want to hear this R. Kelly bullshit.
It's so crazy. Chat, I remember how fucking, I I remember how crazy it was back then. That was like the dumbest shit. Like, I remember people got mad I wasn't skipping the RP. It was so wild. And actively wanted me at the time to pretend that the civilian lives didn't matter with an active threat. It was so jarring. I'm like, how does this make sense in RP? There's 40 people in the city that are actively under threat. And you're telling me it's bad to ignore it. Yeah, the man bear pig incident. Oh my God. Thank goodness. To be fair, that was so long ago that, you know, things were closer to a public server, right? It was actually, I wouldn't even say that. Things were different back then because things were still getting figured out. So there was still what we would today consider kind of like abnormal for the quality of RP that happens nowadays. You know what I mean? So it just happened to be the time. People were still learning. So there were notions of like, we should pretend certain things aren't happening. And it was a mix between role players and I don't know. I'm not trying to be like derogatory or whatever you want to call it, but it was like what it means to RP a character versus PD. It took a while and it got better. It was a point in time where being a cop meant you didn't really role play, in my opinion. In my opinion, right? Rather you served a role and it sort of ended there. And I think over time, there was like finding that balance became better. And it's understandable, you know, different times there might have been like, you know, if people were doing weird shit, maybe like it was a decision maybe way back when to just like pretend it's not occurring. I have no idea. I don't know what the reasons were. I can only give my POV. That was a good convo. I hope you enjoyed that. So, chat, how you doing? How you doing, chat? No, that was like 2.0. Feel like it's still a lot harder. Do people expect us to be born fully trained? It is my personal opinion that I am of the opinion that a part of PD training is teaching people not just the mechanical aspects of things, but giving them the avenue to learn how to properly role play as a cop. And when I say proper, I don't mean follow like a particular, you have to do it this way, but rather showing what the acceptable options are, if that kind of makes sense. Because I do think like think about it. Let's say, you know, you're pretty new and you haven't been exposed to a lot of scenarios. You may not necessarily know what options exist. You know what I mean? Like, what can you do? What are the, you know? Hell yeah, man. I miss him, dude. That was maybe some of my favorite time in RP. Those, what was it, 9 months of the Clean Boys? That was like cinematic. I look back at it, and I know I don't like to live in the past, but I will with this. It's like that shit was so cinematic, dude. It was such a perfect, like, circumstances. Started watching with CB. It was a nice mix of character. It felt like an Ocean 11's team, right? Everyone had their own sort of thing going on, but it was like in Ocean's 11, you know, in that movie, it's like these, like the, like, you know, people from different walks of life kind of like coming together and doing something like a robbery. No, I don't think the phone thing worked. Should I take a nap? Let's take a nap real quick. I'll reload. Yeah, I think my phone keeps going off and yeah, the reset didn't work. My phone keeps... Chat, watch me pick this up and it's like some hyper serious RP that I've missed out on for the last like hour. Because actually, I think it was broken all the way back since we spoke to Nora. But I just assumed it was her phone and she wasn't picking it up. And now I'm realizing that it might have been broken this entire time. Rip, brothers. Rip, baby, rip, baby, rip, rip, rip. Rip, baby, rip, baby, rip, rip, rip. Oh, dude, Sierra's character was sick. The cokehead. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Here we go. Wait, it's not my phone. Wait. Wait, what? Could one of y'all give me a call? For some reason, I feel like I've been getting phone calls, but unless it's you, Coyote.
Do it with my pockets on stick.
Yeah, I can't even take out my phone right now.
Can't get my phone.
I mean, I was getting calls all day, but like I could only hear the ring, and then I would pull out, and I'd be getting a call. But
yeah,
AOT's got a dodgy phone plan, though. I wouldn't trust him.
I feel like the same is happening to me, but when I look at my phone, it doesn't look like I missed any messages, but
SIM card in
I don't
Oaxaca.
get these modern phones. I don't understand them.
yeah. I think someone came and like swapped our phones out overnight. Oh my God, Santa Claus. The new iFruit.
Where?
Well, oh, have you seen the new phone that been swapped into your pockets?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Anna, we got to chat.
Yeah, we have to. I also wanted to report, I put in an order. I thought it'd be really nice to send some Christmas decorations to LSPD. So you know that little tree we've got? I asked them to put like 10 in Kyle Pratt's office. And if they can't get more, to take ours and put it in his office.
Oh my God.
I want one of those
I'm
and
going
put
to
it
fill him with
myself.
so much joy and cheer. He's going to be so happy. He loves Christmas.
Hello? Oh, that
Am I
did
doing it
work.
right?
Yeah. But, I think,
Side note, my phone is now working.
yeah, something's cooked. So I got your call, but it doesn't show up on my logs.
Be
But
sure you're not just a
I
bunch
didn't
of
see
old
it
people who can't
showing
figure
up
out
now.
their phones.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah. I
How
appreciate
old are
it,
you?
Springfield.
New phone updates.
You can't ask me that.
Yeah. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
I just asked.
I'm 20.
Right.
You're 20?
Yep.
20 decades old?
Fuck you. I'm 32.
Come on. What are you really?
42.
I feel like no one's buying this.
Damn, I hope I age better.
You with the fucking silver hair, brother. Like a ghost.
What do you mean?
Oh, man. Do 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 do. Hello, my friend. Chat, is it bad that like, you know what in the background all day I've been like fucking making I can't pull my fucking phone out again. I've been making fucking like cranking shit in my hideout, and I garnered like 500 crafting points. The addiction is real. It's like I wish there was an app on your phone that let you do hideout management from your cell phone. It's kind of like that. So like, yeah. Hello? Hello? No. That when you went to voice activated? I did. You know how much I've gotten all day? Because it's just clicking shit, right? I got 320. I got 300. So I gained 3 levels. How many points are there? Like, how high does the level go? I think it's like 40, isn't it?
What do you want to McNulty? Senor McNulty.
Ah. Oh, this coffee hits. You know, every time you do a run, we can see it. Lies! How do you know I'm doing a run?
Can't park there.
What's that?
Can't park there, Brian.
This is standing, not parking.
What?
There's 3 modes. There's parking, standing, and loading. This is standing.
I'm going to use this the next time a cop tells me I can't park there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't charge people for just, you know, for parking.
I mean, that's valid.
It's actually impressive how many people confuse the two, because it makes you question, like, how many people, like, actually drive outside of San Andreas to think that, you know, this would ever be considered parked.
You're valid because you're still in the car, technically, right?
You're still in the car. You're still, you know,
idling.
Engine is on. You're idling. Yeah. That's why they, like, for example, if you pull up to, like, you know, somewhere that's not San Andreas, and, you know, you park up on one of those red curves, not park up, but you have the engine running, and someone can run in and grab something and come back out. That's called loading, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, like the tow truck isn't going to come down and be like, well, I can take this. No, that would be if, you know, the vehicle engine is off and you're not in the car, you know? So
this is true.
Yeah.
Appreciate the knowledge, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a different thing, though. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
Take it easy.
Yep. I remember Nino tried to fix that because a while ago, because he's like, why are people getting ticketed for being idle? And I remember hearing the, huh? What do you mean? Like, have you ever... You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, wait a minute. Have you driven? Do you have a license out of here? Like, oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, it would be like impeding traffic, but even that'd be a citation, right? But all those things like kind of matter, right? Because they imply different things that can occur. Cargo vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Man, I woke up mad early today in order to,
Who the fuck was that?
Someone just called in and check up on me.
Right.
I had to
The
tell him,
locker's
you know.
name is M Food.
who's this?
You want some food?
McAllister?
That's not McAllister, is it?
I'm assuming it is because of the shoes.
Hey, are you McAllister? Hey.
Yeah.
I think he's dead. We have to dispose of him.
Oh, shit.
Wouldn't want the office to smell.
This is very festive of an outfit.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Oh,
So I called Dawn. She said she could help with Christmas decorations. So I'm gonna have her decorate.
Wait,
Cowpet's
really?
office.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So I asked her if she could. I said, hey, it's on me. I just love the LSPD so much, and I really would like to deliver Pred a lot of those trees. I think he'd love them. So we'll see.
Is this going to be one of those things where the tree has a camera inside?
Have you heard this tree, Coyote? You heard that little tree outside?
I kind of like it.
You like the tree?
Yeah. Makes it festive. Can I tell you something,
Oh.
guys?
It just won't stop, though. I did ATC for
forever.
15 minutes, and the only thing that kept me from going crazy is Coyote and Sybil having like a philosophical dialogue that I was able to.
Oh my! You heard that the whole time?
It's the only thing that kept me from going crazy. I just stare at this damn thing, and I'm just hearing dun 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 dun.
That's what you meant.
Oh,
Oh, you're like, I thought you were like in a helicopter or something, or you're like, I'm so stimulated. That's what you said. I thought you just had like an adrenaline rush.
I don't think I said I'm stimulating. Wait, what do you mean?
You said I'm so stimulated from ATC. I'm wired. That's what you said. You said something like that.
Maybe overstimulated is what you're thinking of.
Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. No, that was definitely the music constantly going on and on and on and on and on and not stopping.
Yeah, well, I thought it was pretty cool, so I think I'll buy a couple for the LSPD.
I think that's a good idea. I mean, I think bringing a little bit of holiday cheer their way is a good way to show, our cooperative support.
Look, I care, okay? I want them to know that I care. What did you need from me?
I want to talk databases.
Yeah.
Or tables.
Yes, okay.
Take a look at what I cooked up. It's not much. In fact, I probably spent way too long trying to figure out how to do things. And I want to get your input. So you'll see on there is a staff section with and Dawn Winters help like expand it out. It's got everyone's name. It's got the username that we can put in there. But I want that to like key off of a different table called training. And I don't know if it's possible to do like a one-to-many relationship in that we can define a table with all the different checkboxes. Let me give you an example. So there'll be like the patrol certification, which is like, think about it as like the FTO program. So just as an example, it might be like, do they know how to do a traffic stop? Do they know da-da?
Right.
And so that each individual would have a link to a record of their FTO sheet, effectively. Does that kind of make sense?
Where am I calling?
I don't know if there's a way to do that.
I think there might be. I have to check. I have to tinker around with it a little bit.
I think I put a test one together. I think it's called like
Yeah.
Was that your number, Anna?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Anna, by the way.
What did I say?
Said
Said
Anna.
Anna. It's
Anna.
Anna. Yeah.
So where have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in like a week.
Purona.
Yeah. Holiday time took me out.
Oh, makes sense. Fair enough.
Yeah, I did miss the training. I was hoping to see if I could make it for at least this Saturday, but I couldn't. But how did that go overall?
Saturday. Oh, it was really good actually. Pretty much everyone attended minus Norman Adams. However, we're going to target train him. And then Coyote and Wayne need the practicals portion done. But really good turnout. I think it set like the basis for things.
Right, right.
And I think my sort of the plan going forward is, have you seen how the FTO, like how PD has like an FTO thingy?
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm imagining that our patrol certification is effectively going to be like that, except the way that it's going to work is there might be 15 items in an FTO sheet, which is very generic. It's like, you know, do they know how to do a traffic stop? Do they know this and this? But it's not very granular, but I want to define out a very granular version of it. But then expand it with things that I would expect someone up to the old standard of a senior officer or a senior deputy, because I don't want to use today's standard, because nowadays being a captain is equal to being a senior.
Yeah, no thanks.
So it will function almost as a... Are you a good visual person?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I want you to imagine, if you look
If
at
anybody needs me, I'm at the observatory. I'm just on Pinterest seeing how to make the office nicer.
Ooh.
Pinterest is such an underrated search engine.
That's what I'm saying.
So I want you to imagine like the different, like if you look at the Academy report, it's been broken up, I think, into like 16 different categories. And it doesn't, without looking at it, I don't remember whether all 16 are relevant here, but let's just pretend it is. I imagine that there would be those 16 categories, or maybe we break it down into 8. And so you have module 1, module 2, just different like subject matters, right? And under those subject matters, similar to what was at the Academy, it would break down into all the various things in a lot of detail, all the things we want someone to know. And some of it might be marked as advanced, and some of it might be marked as, you know, or like, I would imagine like maybe 10 out of the 15 under category 1 for, I don't know, RS and PC are marked as green. And those are the things that might grant you a patrol cert, but then the next level up might be, you know, if you get the other stuff, then we know that you know your shit even better. That way, people that get all the basic stuff in the categories done, they would be cleared to do patrol, but they would aim over time to get all the ones in red, right? Because we're trying to get them at a higher level standard than a everyday law enforcement officer. So, and that'll kind of lean into continuing education, where I want it to be difficult, like especially the red ones, where it's like, okay, not everyone's going to know this, but there's a couple people in the department that might be experts. So yeah, that's kind of how I envision it a bit. And I think that if there was a way to do it in the table, and I did play with it a little bit, we could get real advanced with it, where it's like, if it was like financial related, and I'm just kind of throwing that out there as an example, maybe the experts or the signing offers for that particular line item would be like maybe Springfield and in future Coyote. So they're the only ones who could sign off that red line item.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, what you're describing is sort of like SMEs, right? Subject matter experts. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that because I think it's a little silly to assume that every single person can be good at everything, and that every person who makes it up to a certain level should be able to sign off on everything.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, I'm more of a fan of role rather than rank, or rank within role, right?
Yep.
So, no, I agree. I like that.
Yeah, I think kind of to that point, I think one of the biggest issues that I have seen in training programs is because there aren't these SMEs,
right?
FTOs whom themselves may not know some of these areas are signing off, say, on a traffic stop when they don't even know they have to announce their name and badge number and the reason for the stop. Just as an example, but because they're thrown into this role and the bar is so low, they're in turn polluting the next line of officers with polluting might be too strong of a word, but it kind of is perhaps the right word, is polluting them with information that isn't exactly accurate. And then it gets completely out of hand because now the majority are under the impression that they know something that they truly don't.
Right.
So, and this is going to tie into the roster, which there's a section in there where every single person below marshal will be assigned to a marshal. As marshal today
this is
command.
the Jedi Padawan kind of system that you were going for.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that.
That way, different marshals working their particular shifts sort of oversee someone's like development progress, but also are the ones like I want the marshals to take on people that they want to take on. So, but in the same vein that over time, let's say, using Jessica as an example again, someone says, you know what, I want to get into finances. They may decide to start working under Jessica. And I think, allowing that free form is a good thing because who knows, maybe Jessica pisses them off one day and they're not getting along well. Well, instead of just dealing with it from, obviously, and solve that problem real easily by just switching who they're overseen by,
Yeah, fully agreed. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I think that's always been a failing of the PD is just taking people who are around and active and saying, you're doing great, you kind of know how to do your job, so we're going to move you up. And now you have to teach everyone under you.
Yeah,
and they
that
just
is
kind of drop that person right in the deep end, right?
Oh, it's scary. Like I don't know everything. I definitely don't. Like financial shit, like I have enough to know where to look maybe, but if I had to take on that, Bruce case, I don't fucking know, right? Enough to know the conversation, but not enough to like tackle it. And I by no means should be someone like taking on finances, but other people will. But in the same way, McNulty's a good driver, but not everyone is,
Yeah. Thank God we have a good driver.
We have it's pretty decent ones, but in that same light, like I want us all to be able to drive pretty damn good, but not everyone needs to be like anyways. Sorry, I'm doing a scav run in the background.
Oh, no, you're good.
And by background, I mean, ooh, what is that?
Like if you close your eyes, you can just imagine.
I'm imagining being in Russia right now, and I've been doing this all day. It's the most productive use of my time to have multiple. See, I have like severe ACDC sometimes, and this kind of keeps it in check.
I've noticed, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean? I've only just started doing this, pulling up, Russian stock exchange on my phone like a day ago.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean you noticed then?
No, just in general. It's the way your brain moves through problems and conversations. I can see the pattern.
Oh, because I'm like jumping all over the place?
Partially, yeah. But hey, that's why the DB will be great, right?
Yes.
That's what it's all about. That way that shit doesn't matter.
So what can we do with it? Now that I'm somewhat familiar.
Well, I think it's
I know
for us
that
to
was a
keep-
pretty broad question, but I meant like,
Yeah.
now that I kind of know how it works, like, what is some of the magic you can, enlighten me with?
I think the most important thing that we can do here is taking investigations and probably making a spot where I can, let's say I, hey, it's holiday time. I'm not around for a week, right? And then I come back and I want to dive into something, or I want to figure out how to dive into things that suit me, that make sense. If we can, for example, take investigations and mark a bunch of reports and investigations together as financial, let's say, right? Let's say I'm Coyote and I did this. I would come back and I would go there and see what's ongoing in this vein of stuff, right? And give people sort of like a task board to start with, along with just a standard task board, right? Like here's stuff that's actively open, here's stuff that's new and open, here's stuff that's old and open and should not be forgotten about. So I think maybe itemizing first everything that's actively open. I don't think it needs to be on this board if it's closed out. That could just go away and people can use the MDT for that.
Okay.
But yeah, I think task board first. And do we do any sort of grouping of people into teams for
Not
investigations?
Yeah, kind of. That's sort of one of the things that I want to kind of key into, but it's been a little bit. So, okay, I think there hasn't been as much. We're slowly getting used to using it, right?
Right.
And I think right now it's kind of in a scary spot until something is there that people know how and what to do, because it's rather empty at the moment. I do think at a high level, the thing that we really need is, okay, so you've got the faceless, right?
Right.
Being able to see who's assigned to the faceless as a primary, a secondary, whatever is good, so that there's sort of a high level case view. But then what sort of falls under that could be the sub Kanban boards, right? So you have the main one that takes in, and I kind of played around with an idea of what that could look like. Though keep in mind, I'm still learning how to use it, so I may not be doing it right. But, you'd have like the faceless Kanban board, but that takes in the sub ones. And so people getting used to just like jotting in there what needs to be done with the sub cases. So take my stabbing, for example, that would be a sub case tied to the faceless. There may be a separate one related to, hey, we think this guy's, selling XYZ weapons. So, that'd be a sub board. But that way, at a high level, we can see what's left to do so that we don't lose track of it. But more importantly, we especially don't lose track of things that we absolutely definitely need to do. And if we don't, we might get in trouble. Like, like a subpoena or, pressing X, Y, and Z charge. Because so much shit happens on a day-to-day basis that if those things aren't jotted down, they're going to be forgotten. And then we're going to have to eat the bill or something.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's what I'm thinking. So I think we have like let's say we have a sheet with the faceless and it takes every single sub investigation relating to it and incident and report and lays it out on there. It then puts who's involved, as a column, and then it puts any tasks. That's where you have the Kanban board. I think you need to make a Kanban board for each and then have it tie into a column on there.
Okay.
So we can sort by it. So, for example, if we have a task that we tag as subpoena, use a subpoena tag, then I can go to the board. I can go to the column that has, the tags for an investigation, and I can sort by anything that has an open subpoena on it, for example, right? Just the ability to filter through things based off of level of urgency. I can play around with it if you want.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, because I think there's probably things how to properly organize that
I think it's the
are
architecture
unaware
of it all that's the most important in the beginning.
Yes.
Like you know what a schema is?
Yeah.
That, right? Just getting the schema together. I can just write out a flowchart of like a basic one and then start building. just to get it in a spot where people can plug and play and they don't have to worry about making it, you know?
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Well, shit. All right. Easy. When's the last time you were on duty, by the way?
I don't know.
I'm not holding it over your head, by the way. I'm just...
No, I
kinda...
actually don't remember the day. I think it was before Thanksgiving.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Holiday time took me the fuck out.
Jesus. All right. Understandable.
I'm pretty sure I came around on duty, but not like for a major, 5-hour shift kind of thing.
I know you're a late night.
Yeah, I tend to be. I was gonna try and see if I could get the occasional Saturday in for an afternoon. It's a little hard for me to do afternoons in general, but
yeah, makes sense.
See if I can just to be around earlier.
It definitely pops out nowadays. Actually, take a look at this. Search for Chronicle.
Oh, I read this earlier. The bot. I when I woke up today, I just sat there and read reports. I saw the little chart.
Yeah.
I saw the little chart with Frederick on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the thing in the paper. I talked a little to McAllister about it.
Yeah.
And I also saw there was a report from McNulty saying that he was actually at the Echelon on the day that this seems to be referring to, right? Where Frank Skinner said he was pulled in to that building in front of the assets.
Oh.
I don't know if you made that connection, but I was reading through just like all the reports since I was last around, going backwards, and I saw that one, and I read this stuff on Twitter.
Huh.
Very interesting.
Okay, I need to leave this building. That shit's gonna drive me insane.
Yeah, I'm so close to shooting the thing.
Yeah. Want to ride together?
Yeah, sure. I'll be around for a little bit.
All right. Yep, I got about 30 minutes in me, and then I gotta...
Yeah, same.
Coyote's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I looked over the Baylor case a little bit.
Right.
Mr. Brian, Amber called me from prison and said she wants to stab you.
Ember Quinn? Wait, why?
Yes.
What the hell did I do?
She said that you and her would know the secret to why she wants to stab you.
Stab me? I have no idea.
Yes, you. But apparently she's still in prison for drug trafficking for another year.
I don't think I had anything to do with that.
I don't know. She said that. I asked her, why do you want to stab Brian? And she said that's a secret between me and him. He'll know.
Huh?
Yes.
Did she have me confused with someone else?
No, she asked me if there's anything that you dislike a lot. And I said, I don't know. You don't have feelings. And then she asked, is there someplace you don't want to be stabbed? And I said, probably the heart. So she wants to stab you in the heart.
Jesus. Okay.
I don't know. She seems a bit crazy.
Don, what are you up to right now?
Oh, I was putting some new pallets down to see if I could make the observatory not too sterile. I was thinking of blue.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Anna's on duty right now. I didn't know if there was anything you want to bring up with her, since I know you've been tapped into that database thing. So.
I called her earlier, but I don't. Not as of yet now.
Okay. Easy.
I don't know what she's working on, so I'll have to talk to her.
Okay. Sounds good to me. All right. Well, I'm gonna be around for another 30 minutes. Hopefully, Ember doesn't.
Well, she's in jail. Yeah, just don't go to jail.
Okay. I'll try my best.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Take care. Bye. Yesterday there's a guy named Diego, and him and another individual are currently they're running like the new Epsilon, but Isn't it called New Epsilon now? It's called like the Epsilon Group.
They have a thing happen, or?
Yeah, so they... I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I don't know if maybe that's just the business name change, but it sounded like it was like the whole thing. They've like rebranded.
Was he always in charge, or?
No, it used to be someone named Eliza, and this whole thing happened where the Faceless sold her the building. And you know, we've known about that for a minute, but long and short of it is we believe that Diego was involved in some degree after she parted ways. And it turned out that Coyote was interviewing Diego, and my name came up, and I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll just walk in there and start asking questions. Within 15 minutes, I had him admit he had access to a chip, which is what they use to communicate and do other things.
Right.
Admit that he'd been in communication with Charlie, among other things, but it was a bit of a dance where he's putting on, let's just say, a front, whether valid or invalid, of doing things under threat. And he gave us access to go in his building. So myself and Coyote dressed up as Kevlar people,
right,
and documented the place. But in doing so, we started hearing creaking. Next thing you know, this individual in a suit and like a cat mask walks in, and we start playing the role like we're supposed to be there. And he kind of just nods and does his thing. Don't know who the hell he is. I don't think he was faceless. Like, he didn't give off that vibe.
Okay.
But then another 10 minutes goes by, and Charlie fucking shows up.
Oh my god.
And he's like, do you know where did you see a man here in a suit? Or something like that. And we're like, what? And he's pissed because for some reason I'm pretty sure he's actively looking for him. And
yeah.
So Hey ma'am, are you all right?
Hey, yeah,
Holy fuck, why are those people running up to you? Are they giving you trouble?
No. Honestly, they're all just concerned that I don't have a shirt on under this, and one got really close to me, and
oh, okay.
I felt threatened, so I had to take him out,
You took him out?
Yeah, I took him out because he was trying to be handsy with me. Just because I dress like this doesn't mean I want hands,
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you guys for showing up.
Or something,
was it that guy over there in the car?
No.
Sir!
No, it wasn't that guy. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I don't even think that's a dude.
Hey, have you hit on any women around here lately?
Have I hit on any women around here lately?
Yeah.
Depends. What kind of woman are you looking for?
Maybe one wearing like a color block hoodie.
Wait, why are you asking the question like that, ma'am?
Haven't
I'm right
my
here.
chance yet. I've been trying to think of a good pickup line.
Have you witnessed anyone else like trying to pick anyone up like that, or like bothering people around here?
It's like a shirtless dude.
He was shirtless, yeah. Had swim trunks on, looked like he was gonna go for a cold swim, but he wanted to cop a feel instead,
Yeah, he was talking about like that like polar bear dip stuff, like like from the winter. I don't know. He sounded kind of insane.
Did you see which way he ran?
I told you guys, I knocked him out.
I mean, I was asking her, just checking.
Oh.
Did you witness the crime, or okay. No, just checking.
I don't even Hey, I'm Charlie. Nice to meet you. I didn't even know who you were.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways. All right. Well,
Take this off. You know it's cold, but
you know, if those folks want to, you know, we'll keep checking this location just in case they come back. All right.
okay. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shirtless guy.
All right.
Swim trunks.
Yep.
All
You
right,
take
stay
care.
safe.
That must happen here pretty often because that's not the first time I've heard a story like that.
Interesting. Yeah, I know there's a lot of girls around here that seem to get harassed.
Yeah.
Might need to watch the area a bit.
Jesus. Actually, I was right at that house the other day, and
yeah,
they came around, I think, to pay their bills because I tend not to see them very often. But there was 15 of them, and they threatened to kill any cops that drove down the road.
That's great.
Yeah,
that's really good.
So,
Oh, it's like, do we have stake in that case where Shang shot Ava, or is that mostly a PD thing?
It's I think we do to a degree. Like
okay.
It was brought up to me. We started to wait. You did the interrogation with me, didn't you?
No, I didn't do that one.
Oh, what the hell did I do it with? Oh, it was Ruth, I think. Yeah,
Okay.
so we did like an initial set of interviews when she was kidnapped, like I want to say like 4 or 5 weeks ago. And then apparently something happened again. But all of it stems back to a case where her and 2 other judges in a panel concluded for the case to be like I forgot what it was. It's kind of a shit show. I'll put it this way. Actually, there's a lot actually. So I don't know. There's a whole thing where ADMC's kind of getting fucked, but they've effectively decided to wait, ADMC cuts.
ADMC cuts, yeah, that's what they're saying.
Oh, is that why you brought up
yeah,
the
there's
name?
some sort of yeah. They were mentioning that they said Shang might be at the hub, is what they said on 311 earlier.
Oh. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, shit. Okay. Take a look at this. There we go. Something Springfield's working on. ADMC, and I know this from the, I don't have full evidence, but like, it's one of those like, I ain't dumb, I've been following what's been going on type thing. But ADMC, cop goes and destroys memorials. Other officers cover up, make it worse. And it spiraled into ADMC waiting like months to get justice. Lies were told in the initial hearing. A lot of bad faith corruption stuff, but you know, ignorance is bliss. And then they finally have the trial, and a jury, but in the pre-trial, the PD claims that their lawyer was threatened. Without any evidence, they dismissed the trial. And
actually zero.
There was genuinely zero evidence. And it's worse than that, because that attorney was brought in by the accomplices to conspiracy of like manufacturing. So I'll just use names. It was Miller. Maxwell told him to smash the other shit.
Right.
We know this to be the case because Miller told Ruth, who made a statement about it. But then Maxwell let her attorney say that her and Opal, who were both witnesses to egging on Miller, were removed from the case, even though they're going to get re-added when the witness testimonies go up.
Oh my God.
And then
Okay.
use that as an opportunity that when the pretrial eventually came months later, that they brought the attorney in and got him like asked pointed questions so that they could then go to that pretrial and get the case dismissed. Now, it was mistrialed, but with prejudice or some shit, like something that doesn't exist. And this was a panel. And ADMC, having now waited 3-4 months, like lost their shit and targeted Ava. So it's kind of like an unfortunate scenario because did what ADMC do was wrong, yes, but at a, you know, I don't know how to put this. At a certain level, it's like, well, no shit. Like
you could make an argument, right, saying that the behavior and the practices of everyone involved brought this behavior up, right? It's in escalation, is how I would describe it.
Exactly.
Right? Like it's a type of escalation, and that alone should be not allowed or looked into.
I mean, there is a argument to be made that if a government completely fails its people, that's how you get an uprising, right? Now, I'm by no means suggesting that happen, right? But it's not something that should be removed from our thought process that could happen if, you know, like if you're dealing with severe government corruption, like of course people are gonna, you know, lash out, you know, but the worst thing about I like to call it a tragedy because it's actually the saddest thing ever, is when this initially happened, all these raids occurred off a singular shooting where only 2 individuals in that crew were involved, and they were investigated by officers that had never met or spoken to them, and it was digging through the MDT for possession of class 2s and trying to generate a pattern. And ultimately the person that was raided wasn't even there for the initial scene.
Wow.
So
okay.
Yeah, it's
okay. So it was just kind of held together with duct tape, and then
yes. But
yeah, I feel like at that point it's a no-brainer that it's ended up like this, right? And that's just how do the higher ups at PD also not just see this happening and put a stopper on it when there's a lot of chances to? It seems
they were involved in it in the cover-up.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah. Actually, it even gets worse because after that raid, they were upset, but they very intentionally did not get violent. But because these law enforcement didn't know what the fuck they were dealing with, there's another gang called the Hounds, which broke off from ADMC months ago, ages ago at this point. The Hounds were shooting cops, but the PD made an announcement stating that ADMC is attacking them.
Oh my God.
So for literal weeks, ADMC never went to jail, never shot any cops, but the PD, because think about it, if you know, if you're just a regular cop uninvolved and you see an announcement saying ADMC shooting cops, you're going to assume that's true, but it was just not true at all. So it sort of, yeah, it's actually the most cooked case of corruption I think I've ever seen, but it's what has led me to realize that even the marshals don't have tools to fight against it, because it is very easy to cover up wrongdoing.
Brian, I got a quick for you, just an opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know how we do appendixes on prior subpoenas, like if we want to extend them or expand them?
Yes.
So Coyote and I did one for the Black Swan, for specifically the business account, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I could just appendix the original business account one to get the two separate owners bank records for 7 days? Or should I just make fresh ones and not appendix it? What's your opinion on that?
I mean, it should be a fresh one, but you could copy the contents of the original.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning towards too.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if I should if I do that, if I should reference it directly.
You can still
you know
reference it. I tend to appendix it. So I'll say like, you know, based on the evidence that was found when filing for subpoena, you know, blah, report number, blah, blah, you know, notice in Appendix A, blah, blah, blah happened, and blah, blah, blah happened. And given the findings, we're looking for this new information, right?
Yeah, that was kind of the same head plan I had for it, mental plan I had for it. So, all right, sounds good.
And then that way the reader of the warrant also recognizes, oh, cool, all right, the PC existed for this thing that they're talking about. You don't have to like rewrite everything again as well. It makes it cleaner.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I wanted to skip. I want them to have the context because there's already context to it that proves we have the PC. So I just wanted to get it, you know, like in front of them that's there. So.
Yep.
All right.
Makes sense.
Appreciate it. I just wanted your opinion on that.
Anytime.
All right. Bye.
Take care. I think Coyote's finally trying to get the groove of things. I think he realized financial stuff wasn't for him, so now he's expanding out in other directions. Yeah, I think
I thought that was like his whole thing. I thought he loved it.
I think he came in with the idea of it without recognizing we didn't have a lot of the tools for it, right? And so I think the idea of saving the city from a government that's giving out false grants sounds glamorous, but it's like 90% MDT work, right?
Yeah. Very much so.
So he's been now spreading his wings, and I think it's kind of, he's had a noticeable shift in his mood.
Okay.
So, like, I think tomorrow or the day after, I'm going to bring him drug hunting. So
I think honestly, you would probably like investigating gangs like that.
Oh,
Try to get on a more
100%.
Standard crime. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially because I don't think a lot of gangs tend to get proper cop conversations.
No. I think people just kind of like stay sneaky about it, right? And sit there, stake them out, try to catch them in a crime and chase them down instead of in any way, you know, contacting.
Well, it's funny you say that because I was given the impression the Vagos are like murking cops every day and like they're the worst people ever. And me and Springfield went to go lock down. It turns out Gunnar Kane had a property that belongs to us.
Yeah, I read about that one.
We went and to lock it down, and there was like 15 Vagos, and they were excited to see us, and they fixed my car, and we were just hanging out, and I'm sitting there like, wait a minute.
Interesting. Yeah.
So, like, and I can't help knowing what I know about what some cops do. What the fuck must have happened? Because, like, I was like, these people aren't even telling me to fuck off. They're literally just, like, you know.
Right. I mean, there's a difference. Like, you roll up to this ADMC block, and sometimes they have signs that say, like, cops will be shot. Right? Like, that's clearly bad. Vagos, I've never seen shit over there.
Yeah. Well, you know why the cops will be shot thing is there?
Yeah.
So, according to Shang, it's because cops kept driving through there and, like, their homes. And one cop started driving in there and, like, no ballsing them. Which then they have, you know, they...
Yeah, so it's another example of police doing something to escalate.
Yes.
Right?
And so as a response, they're telling cops to go fuck off. But then the reaction back is, you know, what do you call it? Oh my God, why are the signs there? You know what I mean?
Right.
Let me see. I think it was like 33.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I am checking out my brand new property.
Your brand new property?
Yeah, give me a sec. Turned out the old director had it, and we only found out like 2 months later. So.
Oh, it's I can't remember what it is.
Let me see.
Yeah, we like discovered it way later.
I was gonna
so.
try and be smart, but I don't remember what it is.
That's fine. We'll find it.
I believe it's 33, but I want to like double check. Holy fuck, there's so many properties.
You guys have a lot around here.
Listen, I mean, you guys are gonna be living in a barrio. I got one fucking rule down here, and there's one rule only: don't drive on the grass.
Okay, fair enough.
That's easy.
Actually, if you got all the fucking time. Listen, as long as you are cordial down here and ain't doing no dumb shit, then we're gonna be cordial. You do dumb shit, then we're gonna have
it's
problems.
3:44. I don't know how long we're gonna keep this for. Transparently, I think.
Well, I mean, if you are looking to sell, we are looking to buy.
Okay, all right. You thinking about any property swaps by any chance?
I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
The only property I got is here in the barrio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
It's like that, and that's all I truly care about. You know what I mean? And me personally, I mean, I know that I'm just getting into the barrio and stuff like that. I mean, I do have quite a bit of houses and all that. I don't mind people living here, even if I had the barrio for like a very long time. I don't mind it because it opens up the community. However, I just want people to respect the barrio. Not do stupid shit, because you do stupid shit, then you're gonna get put down.
That makes sense.
Whatever the case is, I talk to people. I'm a very cordial person. I like to talk first, but if you continuously do it, I'm not taking it into my hands.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Like, so I'm just gonna shoot straight. I was told that y'all blast cops all day. Is that like what's going on in the morning?
Not necessarily all day. It's just. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Be 100 with this.
Cops like to do a lot of dumb shit. A lot of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't get any repercussions for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like they force our hands.
Yeah.
They force our hands, and it's just like when things like that, when it escalates to that, then it's just like we have no choice to retaliate. See, I remember I had a conversation in the I had a conversation in the cell. I forgot who it was. I think it was Ricky. I think it was Ricky. I don't remember. But he was like, "Oh yeah, if you guys are pitting us at 100 miles an hour, we're gonna escalate and start shooting you guys." I said, for one, we don't do that, because I fucking hate being pitted. So I tell all my boys, like, listen, we're gonna do blocks. We're not gonna pit them, and if you do pit them, do it at a safe speed, because we're not trying to get shot. But a lot of the times, none of my boys have done that. And he said, "Oh yeah, but this person did." I said, "That person's not a Vagos." Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is if the case is that happened, why wasn't we shot? He said, "Oh, I don't know." I said, exactly my point. You sit here and you say that if you get pitted at a certain amount, people are gonna start shooting. That's never happened. It's never happened that might come to my boys. Yeah, no, we got shot by PD because of this and this and that. No, it's never happened. So people are just making speculation.
I gotcha.
And I told Ricky, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. I told Ricky.
Is Ricky a cop or?
Yeah, Ricky.
Oh, okay.
Ricky. He's like a shift 3 cop.
Okay.
I told him, like just like how you guys say we go one step ahead. You guys pit us, we're going one step ahead and we're gonna shoot. He's like, "Oh yeah, but I got the badge." I'm like, "Yeah, but the badge doesn't mean that you could be a fucking gangster on the block."
Yeah, makes sense. Thank you.
All right, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
shit.
If you're gonna do something, then expect retaliation.
Appreciate
just like if I do something, I fully expect retaliation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what's going on in the morning. I just heard what I was told, and when I came down here yesterday and y'all were just chilling, I'm kind of like, some don't smell right here, because if there was an issue, y'all would be all up our ass. So what is going on in the morning that's causing that tension, right?
Exactly.
And
like I said, there's a lot of cops that like to swing their dick around and shit, and it's just I'm gonna be real, Brian. I'm not one to allow motherfuckers to just try to swing their dick at me.
Well, yeah, I mean,
listen, win or lose, I'm gonna fight for my respect. And if I gotta fucking put bullets in you to get it, then I'm gonna do that. I try to avoid that. But it's like, what else can I do?
Yeah. Could I ask, like, outside of the pit thing, like, has there been, when you say dumb shit, like, is it in that realm, or is it
it's more. It's like
people coming down here and flying drones around. Like, you know what I mean? Are they?
I mean, we
like,
haven't.
Is
we
it
haven't,
problems that are happening in the barrio or like problems?
I haven't
in
heard any
cases?
of that, but I did also hear I'd also heard, recently. Okay, this is like I just heard this recently. There is a cop that lives down here by the name of Rhodes. He has this house right here.
Matt
and from
Rhodes?
my understanding, he uses his property to take photos of us. Like you know what I mean? Like from his property.
The assistant chief of police.
Like he uses inside his property to fucking take pictures of us.
Oh my
I haven't
God!
heard or
No
seen that.
shot.
I haven't seen that dude in such a long time.
Yep.
Bro.
Oh, this is like a while ago type shit. Okay.
No. It's been for about a couple weeks. Listen, I became the jefe de barrio for about a month now. It's been about a month.
Yo, that's crazy.
This happened recently. It's just like, so I told myself, okay, I'm gonna wake up the weekend, early and I'm gonna have a conversation with Rhodes.
Yeah. No, don't.
Because
hey.
that don't slide. I mean, if you out, you out here doing your shit, that's fine. You know what? Whatever. Then we get caught lacking. But I mean, inside your house, bro, I'm just gonna fucking put trucks in front of your crib. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Right.
So I'm very cordial. If you want to have a conversation with me, we can have a conversation. I like to talk. I mean, I may not be good at it, but I like to talk.
Okay. All right. Well, listen.
I gave one of the cops an example yesterday when I think either yesterday I got arrested or the day before, and I pretty much told him like I don't have any shootings of government officials on my records, right? But
yeah.
Lately, the shit that's been happening, like the way we be getting pitted, like the pits. We had a job we tried to do, and the cops were already set up at the job before we even triggered the alarm. Like shit like that, where like you pretty much take the situation out of our hands, and like we don't have no control, and it's literally scuff season.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up about a job. I'm so glad you brought it up.
It's literally scuff season, and there's no leniency, there's no give, and like even when shit's obviously not in our favor and shit's out of like shit's out of our control, and things are happening that are affecting how we move, how we act, what we pull out of our pockets, what we put up. There's no breathing room. It's just like, oh, we finna take advantage of that.
Do you feel like you're being put into a corner without any option other than to bite?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it was another incident that my boys. Listen, I'll be real with you. I'm being straightforward. I don't give a fuck. My boys was robbing a bank, right? And they took a hostage. And they asked my one thing that I always ask: are you a gang member? Are you affiliated? Are you in EMS or PD? And if they cross those lines, we let them go. They asked this guy if he's a cop. He said no. They asked him. A few times they asked him. Then
I think they asked
he
him,
goes
5 times.
Oh, then they go to the bank, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm an off-duty cop. Like, bro, what the fuck?
I'm gonna be real. I can't listen anymore, gentlemen. I'm gonna go check out this property. All right, listen. Don't hesitate to give the marshal the call if there's crazy shit going down. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
like that dude should be fired.
Yeah, I agree. Or he should. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna riddle him with bullets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, so it's really hard to see what the house is. It's 344, but yeah. Are you supposed to tell the number?
I ask myself this about every property. I think so many of them are not numbered.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
So for the property, is the property under your name?
It's not, but I got keys because it's
because I mean, if you had whoever had the property, you could just go in the property and show it. What property are you mainly
it's
looking for?
344. I think we can put the GPS up, but I think it's like too close. The thing is, if I go try to use the keys, it's definitely gonna open. Oh, it's not. Okay, I just realized something. All right. Because if I try opening the door, it's gonna open. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I get what you mean.
I got that master key.
The master key. 1 second.
I don't know how
Yo, my fucking that's crazy.
Apparently, it's this one.
Wait, which one is it?
I guess
It's
it's
this one. Where took us in here.
This one right here.
I guess they saw it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is
That's
it? Okay.
Oh, I'm just scuffed. That's why. All right, I'm gonna go take a nap around the corner. Hey, Rook, are you on duty? Do you mind showing us the property down at the barrio? Unless you're busy.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
I'm at the
Talk about the pictures.
Hey, firm. We're about to start opening doors, and I'm like, wait a minute. You don't know which one it is. So you can't. The GPS don't even work. All right. All right, the person with the keys is coming on down right now. Yeah, we might end up moving this because I don't really know what our plans are, but I wouldn't want a property where, listen, I'm sure things go down here. I'm not trying to walk outside and see it. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, if you, like I said, you want to sell it to us at base price,
Okay.
so maybe a little extra, that's fine. We'll buy it off you.
I'll let you know.
Please, I'm rooming with like 20 people.
Jesus. All right.
Okay, it's like
Well-
20, it's like 25 people. Okay, chill.
Please, I'm begging.
Oh,
Can't
man.
relate. I'm sleeping in the shop.
Yeah. Rooker's coming down right now.
Oh, okay, good.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sounds like shit's cooked.
Oh. I think they said it was this one right over here.
Yeah, they were saying it was this one.
I don't know if it was, I think it was this one.
I mean, the photo shows. I don't know how accurate the photo is, but the photo shows the one to the right.
Oh.
Oh, my damn tablet.
Why don't you have any property listed on your profile?
I thought I saw your name on it if I searched the property itself.
Oh, I think it's because I think the database in the back end is kind of slow right now.
Yeah. So it's 344.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, I see the image. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
It shows this one more so, but I don't know how accurate that is.
I'm pretty
Hey,
sure.
if it shows this one more, then I think it's over here. I mean, there's like a bigger difference. Like if you see like a picture, you see like the lights up here. You don't have lights over there.
I don't think we can open these doors by accident, right? Unless we. Yeah. You should be good, Rickard. 'Cause we gotta use our other keys otherwise.
Yeah, we can't.
All right.
This looks about right.
Wait, this is it?
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it.
What the fuck? Wait, is
It's
this
big?
Yeah, you got
That
it.
one's not wrong. You could two-story this.
No, but like, I don't understand. Like, is this how we got
This
it?
shit's actually nice. Dude, there's a second floor. Like, there's windows
The other ones in
upstairs.
this area, like
Wait, yeah, but why is it? Why is there nothing? Like, is it always
was
like?
never used. It was,
maybe they just never got to it.
There's
huh?
a house. The house we have is like 185 square feet.
Yo,
Right.
that's
In the box.
crazy.
That's like it's like as big as the jail cells in MRPD.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is really big.
Yo.
Yeah, no, I don't think Gunner ever did anything with it. He just said, "Yeah, I got it from Dark," and I
bought it, huh?
I'm actually.
Well, no, it.
I took Gunner's his jacket because it's cold out there.
Oh.
He's not gonna use it, you know.
yeah, he won't miss it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, like I said, if
That's-
you guys
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
oh
yeah.
oh
Wait, what happened?
that's a view.
It's a nice
oh,
view.
it's you can see everything.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's like,
Like,
a
this is
panoramic
like,
view.
yeah.
Lauren.
It's like
Wait a minute.
the
No,
one-way
this is,
mirror.
wait, this is perfect. The marshals can come here and see what the PD's doing, like in the mornings.
Oh yes, yes.
And not the Vagos, right? No, not at all.
No, no.
Oh, we have both.
Hell yeah. If you guys ever need anybody to, take a hit on somebody, I got you. The Vagos will back you up.
No, listen,
Isai?
all right. Well, I
That's a very
appreciate it, but
sentimental offer. That's very nice.
I mean, listen, let me. You guys working with the faces?
I don't know.
All right.
Oh, no.
I'd stay hell the way away. It's like everyone's hopping on that dick right now, right?
Oh, it's
Holding
bad.
hands, like
Dick?
it's
What?
crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I don't even know anything about them. Honestly. It's
Yeah.
like, I mean, I've heard them there, but I don't know anything like truly about them.
Okay.
It's like, well, I'm not that up in the food chain that I would have been told about.
It's
them,
all
you know
over
what I mean?
Twitter right now. They're like shooting up civilians, trying to make them act
Really?
like they're the Sebs were snitching when all along their own assets did. So, yeah.
Yeah, trying to act like big dogs.
Oh, I see. There's a news article.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you might want to give those little ones.
Interesting. I don't know anything about them.
All right. Hell yeah.
I guess we like in our little bubble. I don't think we like that important enough to know. You know?
Listen,
Oh.
trust me, you don't
Keep it that way.
want that flow. There's a lot of drama internally with them nowadays.
Oh, it's so dramatic.
Yeah. Holy fucking shit. This is actually insane. Like,
It
what
actually,
the
when
fuck?
I raided this place,
might be one of
it
the
actually
nicest
pissed me
properties
off
here.
that it was empty.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I walked in and I'm like, what do you mean? Like, did someone buy this and it's been sitting here like this? Like, this is
has
actually
been completely
nice.
unoccupied and unused for nearly a year.
Oh
You mean to
my
tell
God.
me we are contributing to this kind of problem across the city by
Oh my
owning
God.
and not using a property? Rooker, is it still in your name?
Yes.
Is there anything in the editor? Like, did they have anything loaded into the blueprint?
Yo, this is crazy.
Staircase in the blueprints, and then
Like, yeah, they're probably like, what the fuck? They're like, yo, it's literally, yo, what the?
That sounds about right. I'll be honest. I mean, I've been here since March,
That's
and I
pretty
never
on par
heard this
with the
property
previous
mentioned.
I was just about to say, like, homie couldn't even close a case, yet he had a 4K view. Not even 4K. This is like 12K view of like an
middle of the
entire
bio.
gang.
You can stand here for 24 hours and get everything you need.
You're like, look at what's happening right
You're watching the dude go in his Nines van from fucking the big screen over here. He got his weed out and he's getting on the TV.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's an actual TV show. You know, you just sit here and you just like watch one of the screens.
Oh god, there's a box truck backing up over here.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Oh, that's great.
What the fuck?
What are they
Oh
doing?
my god.
You can get on the roof?
Oh, maybe they're gonna
Oh
clean their solar
man, that is.
Oh.
Wait, just ate an alcohol on the ground.
This is genuinely entertaining. Just like.
It's like a fish
Are they using that to get on the roof?
I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, it actually upset me to come in here and see this sizable place not being used at all.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's one of the largest properties in the entire barrio.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's our plan with it? We just make it our Southside office.
No,
So I want to give it back to the community, but
yeah, I think
this would be in so much better hands. And all the people that live down here.
yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. I don't think reasonably it doesn't make there's no way what the hell would we use this for, you know what I mean? Can't use it as a safe house. Yeah, nothing reasonable.
And honestly, finding a way to give it back to the community would buy us a lot of goodwill. I mean, we're already on pretty good terms with Vagos compared to like local PDs.
Well, that's what they were telling us. Like, apparently, the fucking ass chief is taking photos from his house.
Oh, dear.
I don't know if that's like
They're
made
saying
up
roses
though.
and they're doing that.
But
There we go.
There we go.
I think that they heard the
all right. Yo, all right.
The design they have. Nah, I think it'll just piss me off.
Yeah. All right.
You're on it too.
Right. The funny part is just look at the only part of the truck we can see.
Oh, yeah.
That's insane.
All right.
It's a pharmacy. It's
That's
a pharmacy,
funny as shit.
everybody.
Right.
Oh my god. We can just get the second floor going. Just peek up there. All right.
Well, I talked to the
man.
justices. We don't have to auction this off or anything. We can just private sell it off.
Yeah. Hey. You know, I was just thinking to myself, it's like a TV show. We got two 12K monitors just peering into a barrio. Listen, we'll let you know what we plan to do with this, and I'm not opposed to the idea of passing it off, but we would
my number's
greatly
gonna be in the yellow pages. If you want
okay. If you happen to prod anybody that has property, is looking to get rid of it, please do let me know. So,
yeah. I mean, I'll talk to people. I'll keep my ear to the ground, and I'll let you know.
Even if it's
Honestly,
just a house with a price on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Obviously, it'll be better if you, for you and us, if we, if it wasn't in the barrio.
I 100% agree. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I understand what goes on down here. I'm not. Listen, we ain't trying to bring people down here while y'all in the middle of shit and local PD's harassing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I mean, listen, Brian. You and I mean, I've always had a good relationship with you. You've always been very cordial. You can be a hard ass, so I understand. I know your head is at, so I completely understand.
All right.
But if I find out anything, I'll let you know.
All right, I appreciate it. All right, y'all stay safe.
You too.
These guys are the most reasonable gangsters
Holy
like in the
shit.
damn city.
Holy shit. I did not feel threatened once. I saw them all
No.
run over, put weapons away.
Yeah.
Just being nice. Not a single shred of animosity. That was crazy.
I am like mad for them right now.
Yeah. No, and then on top of that, knowing that property that they could have been using this whole time is just sitting there. That could have been like a social spot. That could have been a reason for the barrio to be nicer, for people to go there.
True.
They could have a bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe they won't, but it's just, you don't know if you don't have the opportunity.
Yeah, ain't wrong. Man, that's crazy though. Fucking God, let them kidnap him, and then he tells him afterwards that he's a cop. Like,
That's
wild.
If they did ask several times, I mean, come on.
Did they say what the cop's name was?
They did not. I'm gonna check and see if there are any reports. I see ones from the 5th. From the 5th, it says Jim Littleman. No, Tim Littleman? Yeah, Jim Littleman. Which was, I think, a dispatcher.
Oh!
I think it's a dispatcher.
No!
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's so much going on with that guy.
Is there?
He's funny, but he should have been fired. And the fact that they're not is crazy.
Mm-mm.
You know when someone's just funny enough, they just let it go by? And
Yep.
it's like such an extreme. So the name keeps popping up. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to give you just bullet points. In the last 7 days, his name popped up as someone who picked up a 911 for Carmela Corset as she was getting beaten up by an off-duty officer named, fuck, I don't remember her name offhand right now. Alana Reviews, who mind you, she's crazy, right? And now whether or not Carmela was beating her up or vice versa, apparently PD watched it happen. She came and filed a report with us. Well, when I went to go check, interview him, she had already gone down to FOIA, and he thought she was looking for a legal rep while in the cells. And he also has a bar license, and he told me both on the phone and on recording that his plan was that he might throw just so she goes to jail to fuck up her record.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh.
And inherently,
and that's on record.
while being conflicted, and this is regardless of whether you knew or not, these are things that you should be asking, right? While simultaneously would have been while she's getting a FOIA with his statement, which he seemingly forgot and couldn't remember what she said on the 911 until I reminded him of the 311 he put out, to which he said, oh, I guess I must have said that. We then learned separately he tried to detain someone for something.
During this or separately?
No, a
entirely?
separate incident completely. And now this. So,
okay.
Yeah. So it's, I learned very quickly between that situation and many others that have come up recently.
Right.
In fact, that Alana one spiraled into something because PD was putting they effectively refused to give her a report indirectly by not complying and putting statements into command reports till I brought it up, and then they got pissy with me for just being like, hey guys, you need to do this.
Right.
I'm not threatening you, I'm just saying you need to do it for your own good, right? Because she can sue you and what you're doing is wrong. But it's why I've now landed on I want to hire a veteran into the position of running IA. Yeah. because I think it requires a certain type of person. It's a full-time job for someone to just look at that slice, because
For sure. But I think it's so necessary with what I'm seeing here.
yeah, general government corruption we can handle, as we have been, but when it comes to like PD corruption, it's requires so much time commitment just due to how quickly they can hide evidence. Like Dawn told me today that apparently, like you'll see in the reports, allegedly Carmine Costello blasted Osvaldo with a gun and then blamed PD Pod on it.
And hasn't.
And they haven't
I
even
see, yeah.
suspended him
Osvaldo
yet.
Attacked by PD.
Even though the
bot. I see
evidence
it.
makes it so obvious what he did.
Oh my God.
Including but not limited to what is falsified police statement. And then
no one higher up cares at all.
No. And
Okay.
and then what is it? I learned today that Dawn, the mayor of Blaine County, witnessed him blast Dickhead in front of the hospital while Dickhead had his hands up.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't put it past him. If I've looked into him before because someone mentioned it previously, and I feel like I had seen enough reports to show stuff like this. You know, not as many as blatant about things like that. I don't know if anyone put in a report of him blasting him, but
yeah. What I've effectively learned is like from recent, because I've tried to tackle some of these things, but what I learned was PD will just refuse to give statements, and absent us going to trial to force statements after they've already collaborated is impossible. I mean, it's the equivalent to someone robs a bank, right? And we arrive on scene and there's 6 individuals and we can't detain and separate them, right? You're never going to, that's never going to amount to anything, right? But now give them the tools to get rid of evidence.
yeah, I feel like it makes me wonder about our tools that we have, right? And what we can make people do and what we can't. I definitely feel like there's some, obviously I don't think we need to be able to do too much, but it's definitely a need for us to be able to at least force someone to talk, right? In some way. Like maybe some sort of clause, legislation, whatever it is that says like, if we are investigating and we need to pull an officer, for example, into interrogation to talk about something,
They should be legally obligated. And if they do not, I think that there needs to be a tool. Like they need to provide a statement, including but not limited to a on recording. It's just like how IA operates anywhere else is you can't avoid IA.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is there needs to be something that's unavoidable.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even need to be our inability for us to do anything crazy. It can just be, you have to at least give us a statement, right?
Yes.
We have to be able to document something, otherwise we have nothing to investigate.
Well, and that's the new approach is, I'm too busy, 78, whatever. It's like, well, right now someone's making a claim that someone just murked someone as a law enforcement officer. You can't not say you're busy to not handle that. It's crazy.
Right.
So, but I think these have been good learning lessons.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah, I'm thinking for the future, some sort of ability, like you either have to have a written statement in a report relating to this thing, or we have the ability to pull you aside and get your statement.
I personally think that I think it should be both, to be honest.
Yeah, ideally, absolutely.
I think the notion of a civilian having to go to trial to get a statement that law enforcement's refusing to write is a absolute waste of everyone in the city's time.
Yes, absolutely.
And I come from the position that this level of corruption means don't expect to have civilians, right? Like, why would I ever want to?
There's a reason why everyone, everyone seems to turn toward doing something with crime or something like that. I mean, there aren't that many businesses around. It's because of this stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of times where people like be like, my rights, like
right.
Like Flop Dugong, he's a prime example. He is a part-time terrorist, part-time my rights, like
right.
The crazy thing is, he used to be like command.
That's insane.
Yeah, this guy, this is how cooked it is. We had to go into a house that belongs to his daughter because we believe that Brandon Valentino was kidnapped in there a couple weeks back. We were in the midst of writing a subpoena, and then we realized that Oxby lives there, who gave us permission to go in. So his wife then calls us because I saw Flop there that night, and I'm like, hey, by the way, we had to go in that property because I'm going to tell them, right? It's their fucking house. And he's like, what do you mean? For what reason? Like, like, what threat? Like, it turned into like a fucking, like, scuffed YouTuber with talking about rights violations when it's like, brother, we went in there because there was a safety concern. Like.
Right, I think that's fair.
They could have killed your daughter, hypothetically.
You would think they'd be concerned.
It's like, but my rights. And so he then coerced. I'm like, some of this is speculation, but I'm pretty sure this is accurate. Like, convinced his daughter to call me, demanding like a bunch of shit, and she's got a bar license, and started cop shopping for information that would be in the reports after she was told it's an active investigation. And so she almost lost her bar license after I immediately brought up the issue.
Right. I mean, it's just on so many levels. Like, what are you doing?
And I tell her, your husband let us in the house because there was a threat. And she got so offended. I'm like, he lives there. Like, I don't know. Listen, man, if you're getting offended about that comment, like, maybe you shouldn't have gotten married, or why you shouldn't have keys. Like, the fuck?
Right.
Like, I don't know.
God. Was her name, is that Rue?
Yes.
Okay. I actually made, the other day, I made a map of Toledo and every house owner there and just marked it for myself. Because I was just looking for something to cook on. So I was like, why don't I just cook on Toledo a little bit?
Yeah.
And I was just going to go through and get an idea of who's up to what, and maybe just start driving around talking to people,
That's a really good idea.
But here's my thought process. A lot of the time when faceless are doing something and they ditch a vehicle or they, swap or whatever, a lot of this time it happens in Toledo, right? Which, you could say maybe it's just because it's remote. But we also know the group that they started with, especially with the article today, right? It says the Gorillas were the first group that they did anything with, and that was Edgar, Brandon, Fred. That was up in Toledo, right? They in our records, they had a lot of buildings up there, and that's where they were active. And then Tripas was up there initially as well, from every record that we have.
In fact, we came to learn that Helios was in the Gorillas.
Yes. I was going to bring that up. So I was interested in what Coyote was doing a little bit, and I saw Helios' name on there. And I spent a day just going through the MDT and everything. And I could see little ties that he was also there, and he still got something up there, I believe. But there are a lot of names up there that are seemingly unaffiliated, that are maybe just fully clean, have no record. There are some that are clearly affiliated with certain gangs. It's a huge mix of people, very, very big mix. So I was going to go look through all of that and just kind of see what's going on, because I keep feeling like there has to be something they're doing up in that area.
And I think that's a good way to go about it, because there was a point I was surveying some of it, and people are so haphazard up there that you could traffic stop someone into seeing where they're running. And but even beyond that, to what you said, like knowing who owns what and just talking to people is huge, because waiting to investigate, no actual investigator, and there's very few of them, waits until something happens and then starts to dig. I mean, you do sometimes have to do that sometimes, but having information in advance of things happening just equip you for, so much more. Like a name pops up.
Right.
It's like, oh shit, that's the guy that owns that place. Maybe that's why his car was left over there, right? You're not going to have those, having that intuition then and there is the difference between, maybe figuring out, having immediate action available versus
exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like I feel like you're on the back foot otherwise. So I figured no one looks like, from what I'm seeing, no one looks like they're really focused on Polito right now. So figured I would just start getting to know, who's up there and what's going on up there and all that. It also
That's
just
a really
seems
good
like
idea.
a big hot spot, like I said, for Faceless, just for not necessarily that they're doing anything insane there, but several times people that they've been very involved with have all been based there. So I have no reason to believe that there's not some sort of, thing that they've got up there, or people, maybe it's just people's properties and they're not really using them much, but they might have a meeting or two. Maybe if we have more presence up there, we might catch someone doing something, right?
Oh, 100%. I mean, we ran into Leon Edwards getting kidnapped and murked, and that was by happenstance. Even just monitoring that place, you never know what you'll find.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it just seems like a big blind spot for us. So, not really that I think like we're definitely going to find something, but we should have eyes on it, I feel.
Oh, 100%.
That's what I'll be doing.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here. You have
I might not be on duty much longer.
Yeah. Well, anyways. All right, Anna. You have a good night.
All right. I'll see you.
Did a nice little 10-hour night.
Before you go to sleep, sir, what was your request for the must-haves in the office, like things you wanted?
Oh, interrogation room.
Okay.
Common area, which I like an open common area rather than like tables and chairs, just because, in San Andreas, that makes the room feel stuffy as opposed to, you can have a small circle or a big circle. Like, I'd almost rather lean towards like beanbag chairs and loungy, just, than chairs. Cells, and then in the interrogation room, a viewing window. The one that's currently there is like, alright, but
Yeah, it's just like, I feel like it's a lot of wasted space with it being such a long corridor to get to it.
I 1000% agree, and that was my first thought when I saw it. But I didn't want
also ripped out the bathroom.
Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. That was the first reaction I had. I'm like, I don't know how to put this. Yes, that was the first thing I said when I saw the place. And listen, Blunt's a great guy, so no pot shots at him. But he was like, "What do you mean? We got to use the restroom and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Listen, brother, like this is like, we don't have a lot of room to work in. I'd rather have more space with functionality."
Yeah, I also don't feel like I'm coming to work and then going to a 5-star hotel in the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's actually, without this gone, it also adds a lot of space to the common area.
100%. All right. Well, listen.
Okay,
you have my full permission to cook as you please.
Okay, and is the kitchen, sir? Can I move the kitchen?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, having one thing that is nice about that locker room, it is good in that if we need to put weapons and stuff there, like snipers,
Okay, so
backup
you
equipment.
still want like an armory type room.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, just checking. I just want to see what I can get rid of and what I can just adjust a bit.
Okay. Love it. All right. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
All right.
Okay, thank you,
Easy.
sir.
You take care. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bro, that's literally exactly was my first impression. Like, now, don't get me wrong. I didn't want to, like, put down Raven because I think she did a really good job. So I didn't want to, I didn't want to be, what's the word I'm looking for? I didn't want to be mean, but there's a better word for it. I didn't want to be inconsiderate. And to be fair, I could have looked at it a while ago. But listen, it's pretend to make believe. We don't need a bathroom to pretend poop in. You know what I'm saying? All right, today, chat, we're going to be doing a 5-stack with, we were going to do it yesterday, but then things happened. But today we're going to do a 5-stack with a bunch of folks. I'll probably do a round of this, and then it's going to be me, Silent, and then whoever we're able to pull in. So I'm excited for this. Hours of the MCU? Yeah, but that was a big building. I don't think that counts. Okay, chat, do you want to see what I did throughout the day? I'll show you. I've been cycling meds and all kinds of things. And cycling all of this. Oh no. I don't remember which one I did last. YOLO, I'm gonna assume it's this. I've been cycling these, and as a consequence, which I think I was gonna buy this, as a consequence of all that, you ready? Plus 354. Yeah. It's kind of been cranking all day. And I'm somehow making money. So but I have no space left. I have no damn space left. Ain't no damn space for nothing. Oh my God, everything's sold. Everything sold. to sell some of this shit, I guess. There's just so much in here, bro. There's so much in here. But what can I get that will... I think I need one more med box. This is the main thing I need to get rid of. Do I just sell? Look at all this ammo. I need another ammo box. That's my main thing. But to get the ammo box, I have to finish a quest. But I don't remember what the quest is. Oh my God. That's what it was. Oh no. How much time do I have? I have 2 hours and 50 minutes to do this quest where I need to get 2 kills with an F2 grenade. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're bringing this backpack and I might as well bring a gun and I might as well... Okay, we're selling this. This is too good and we don't need it. $14 hours. Are people buying this? Surely they are, right? Like, this is a really good rig, but it's kind of a waste for us. I'd rather take the money. I'm gonna try selling it for $119. Fuck it. What's the worst that happens? I think I sell some of these bags. That's what I think we should do too. Because I don't think we can sell these, can we? But they're really good and I can sell them at level 25. So let's chill with that, I guess. Because that's like $1 million. See if we can do a little cleanup. Yeah, we're going to be playing with a load of folks. Let's sell these two. What are these crowbars for? Oh, L cans. Bro, I rather have these. L cans will be useful. I heard these are amazing. So let's buy those. We'll barter those up. Okay. Okay, what I can do is maybe I buy this. How much is 15,664 euros? Who's the euro guy? I thought skier was euros. Wait. He's dollars. Wait. Nobody is the euro guy anymore. Wait, what the fuck uses euros? Didn't skier use euros? Yeah, but skier's not using euros anymore. Wait, huh? When the hell did that happen? Okay, whatever. It's 186. Fuck that, dude. 186. Oh, I guess it's just depends on the item. So 15,664. 15,664 times, what was it? 184? $2.8 million? What the fuck? We're not buying that. Why would you ever buy this? That's not even that good. This is gonna fit 4 rigs in it. This is horseshit. What? Okay. How much is it? How much are these? They're 92. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 900. Okay, that's $1 million. 900,000. 20. What is it? 20,000 times 25 plus 1.4 million if we get these items. I just saved dog tags. I mean, I will say that $1.4 million isn't bad. That's not bad for this. Especially if we self-craft these, right? These are easy to craft. These you have to buy. Which, if we buy that, right, that means I can put like all the helmets into one of them and some rigs in another one, which is not the worst. However, I don't know if it's worth skipping this. Like, would you put this in a thick case? Wait, isn't there an items case too? Like a thick case Tarkov. Aren't there thick items case? Wouldn't you just wait for this? Oh my god. Thick items case is 15 lead X's. Or 50. Okay, these are cracked amounts. And this is a 14 by 14. So this is the move. Should I just buy one? I think the other thing too is the reality is I'm going to free up space here soon. Anyways, because it's my main issue is that I can't sell like these Aramids until level 25. Let's not waste any time. Let's do the following. I need to get these quests going. And let's take that rig. Let's take a helmet. Let's take this. Let's do a scav run. I need a beanie. Let's get the beanie. Let's hope for a beanie. I definitely think we should look into because 1.5 million. Wait, what was it? It was 900 plus $1.4 million is not bad, I think. But is it actually saving space? 8x8 grid and only takes up 16 slots. Oh my god, and I needed this item. We're gonna fast exit so I don't lose it. I've learned, do not ever risk your shit. I need one more of these for my weekly quest. I need one beanie and I need 2 of these. I also needed a PSU for a different quest. Let's get the fuck out of here, boys. Also, I turned in 20... By the way, chat, I've already turned in $20 million or $20,000. So, I don't need to hyper hoard money right now. Going for inventory management is actually a really good idea. Come on, LedX. Someone already took an item. Ground Zero is by far the best place for scavenging.
Ну, начало дня уже неплохо.
Rollatina Bitterba. Thoughts on Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders is alright. I enjoy this game more. I gotta take a piss. And I need to go get 2 nade kills. What I heard is the best way to get nade kills, because I need to use the F1 grenade, is that I should go and this is huge XP. That I should go and find like sniper scavs and throw the grenade at them. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. right, let's do this. Let me get those snipes, baby. All right. Also, what other quests do I have on Shoreline? Because if we're going to go there, I might as well bring some other shit. I have a shitload of lighthouse quests. All right, fuck it. Let's go, boys. Do 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 do. F1. F1 grenades. The scav looks like tugs. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Oh my god, 240. How many hours has Scott left? 3.5 hours. Okay. Okay, we got 2 trackers, right? That's a good thing. Let's get a book review. A book review. And I don't have any F1 grenades, but we should be able to buy them. F1 hand grenade. Wait, there's a reduced one. Level 25. Okay, these are 10k from proper. I can only buy 3. Okay. All right. Oh, there's the grenades. Okay, we'll bring 3 just so we have more for backup as a just in case. And then let us go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, and throw in a mask. And of course, notwithstanding a little bit of armor. Yes, of course. Very good. And then, of course, we have the US. Filter, go ahead and buy 200 of these. Which hopefully will get the upgrades soon. Very good. And we are off. Let's do this. I wonder why this game is so addictive. Here's my take. You asked me, what am I thinking about? Like, what are my thoughts on Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders does not. I am a big fan of realistic games. And and I like the fact that this game genuinely scares you because you have something to lose. And it, like I've mentioned before, you get a lot for surviving a raid. So when you die, you get nothing. You get a little bit. Like, they give you a little bit. They give you pity points, right? But you pretty much get nothing. You lose all your shit. You lose all the stuff you got. You could have wiped the entire raid and some papega killed you. And that feeling of loss is important. In Arc Raiders, I feel like every raid doesn't matter. It just, you're existing. Are some players better than others? 100%. But the game doesn't even let you loot that much items, man. You could wipe a squad and then what? I'm ready. I have to remind myself, though, our main goal right now is to grenade two of these fuckers. Here we go, chat. This is the difference between two big upgrades and none. Okay, this is a very good spawn for Sniper Scav. What is the quest called? Where's the safe passage? What? I think I just marked the two things in the front. So maybe I go and do both. Let's go for Sniper Scab first, because Spa Tour isn't going away. I just realized though, if I get that items case, I can dump all my scopes in it, can I? Do you think you could put scopes in the items case? Surely, right? Fuck it. I guess we're doing spa tour. I only brought one tracker. I'd rather get the helicopter, I'm gonna be honest. Those are players. I think. Holy fuck. Uno mas. Let's go.
Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Да не один же, выходи. Вот он.
Maddie, how do you... Bro. I don't know how I missed all those shots, bro. Now, what I'm thinking right now, because I've got this, right? I could try to go for signal. And that's not the worst idea, because why not, right? The problem is we didn't really get any good spawns for the grenades. He must have had really good ammo. Like, I instant died there. That guy ate those bullets and turned on me. Those are the same guys that went through the building earlier, I think. Hey, did I just miss my shots? I really wish you could tell what you did. I mean, to be fair, my ammo is really shit and requires pretty much a entire clip to kill someone. That guy's ammo definitely did the opposite. I also didn't have my gun lined up very well. So even though I had position on him, he killed me faster than I would have ever been able to kill him. I don't think my aim was too far off from where it would have needed to be anyways. So it is what it is. I'm okay with that. Not enough stash space. Okay, seems good. Bar tour, part 3. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, let's go. Locate the generators. Okay. Oh, I got a Bitcoin out of that. Apparently you can't rotate these guns. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I'm going to buy the items case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like all of that going in there, like all these. Can items case hold scopes? So are you supposed to use an items case? Which might contain weapons cases? Is items case worth it? Especially for hoarders. How dare you, game? I think truly part of what we need to do, though, is actually just sell this shit off instead of individually selling it. And then I am gonna go here and I am gonna buy a items case because I rather learn. And I think the best way to do it is we're gonna make a shitload of, we're gonna buy these O-scopes when they're cheap like this. Okay. And we're just gonna do it because why not? Especially since it's going to allow me to hoard a little bit more, which might make no sense right now, but will make sense like kind of long term. We gunned up a decent amount of XP. I'm gonna be real. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Wait, why am I stuck synchronizing with players? I've never seen that before. Like, I've seen this before, but not us waiting here for fucking 2 minutes. Your offer expired? What offer? I'm gonna Alt F4. That might fix it. I feel like the lobby's broken or some shit. We need one beanie, one micro. Come on, baby. Load? Hello? Huh. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh my god, Labs key card and a Gingy. You know what? Ah! And I got a Labs card. I'm getting the fuck out, dude. Yo, peace, bitch. I'm running right out, bro. I fucking spawned. This is a blue card. I don't know how much that is, but it's probably like decent enough. We getting the fuck out, bro. My ass don't give a fuck. We out. Okay. We're about to crash. Yo, if Tarkov goes down tonight, I'm going to be so annoyed. Nice game, dude. All right, there we go. Not bad. All right. Oh, it's actually fucked. Wait, what? Wait, this guy did all these quests? Why do people hate Lighthouse so much? I have a feeling the servers fucking went down. Come on, man. And try reloading it again, I guess. Okay, whatever. Was there a launcher update? I mean, it's working now. So that's a good thing. All right. Do 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 do. All right, so let's pop into here. Okay, let's take a look at this. What do I need in order to get this? I need a couple of these. Do you think I can get these cheaper? I kind of don't care and I just want to buy them. Fuck it. But I think I want to keep one, right? What is it called? Oscilloscope? I have one that's found in raid. Is there any way I can make it so it's like lock? I think I can lock that. And then I buy one more. Fuck it, dude. I don't care. Okay. And then I'll end up making these other ones today. Or do we just buy it? How much have I been selling those? I feel like I've been selling pile of meds for like a lot. So like even if I just like rebuy them, who cares? Yeah, I'm waiting for Silent. I need 5, 6, 7. I need 7 of these. Hopefully that works. Not enough space in the stash. Fuck out of here, bro. Do 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 do. All right, don't fuck me, game. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, it did lock. Thank God. So you can lock items. The reason I didn't want that, because you need this oscilloscope found in raid item somewhere. Okay, so we bought our first one, and we're still setting at 7.2, which is worth. And so now what I'm going to do is let's go and scope. Yeah! Look at all that space that opened up. Let's fucking go, boys. We'll wait for the 3 minutes, and I'm almost healed up as well. All right, fuck yeah. I want to buy more of these. These are actually pretty nice because I can do like scopes. I can do like armor. I can do helmets. You know what I mean? And then I'll get more ammo boxes soon. That's super worth. I'll like build up my pile of meds, and then I'll buy another one. Not that I can't sell like half this shit. If we're going to be honest, a lot of this is like shit I can probably sell, but I'm like too lazy to right now, and I'm going to mass sell it later. Okay, so shoreline, I have to do this guy, signals, right? I also have to do this guy, which I think needs like healthcare privacy part 2. Requires the 306 key. Which I don't know if I have 306. I have 306. Oh, I could probably try to do that quest. But right now, we actually want to do the grenade one. Because we don't want to miss out on this. I need to get those 2 items and grenade. And the main thing is because we want these drills. I only have an hour, 40 minutes. For all of these. Feels bad, man. The drills are so important. Otherwise, those are annoying to get. And once again, I didn't get the scav run we wanted. We'll look at every scav body. I need 1 beanie. And I need 1 micro penis. You offer yourself as tribute for beanie? Oh my god, dude. Fucking legend, bro. This is not it, right? No. I need the... I need to do factory 3 times. This isn't even worth doing. This is something we want to go in...
Зачем, блядь, чё?
Зачем, блядь, чё? Beanie? Beanie! We need to escape with this. I say we get out with the beanie. That's free XP. You know what I mean? Bro, we can't lose this beanie. Brother. Save the beanie, save the world. We're gonna take the... I had a feeling that was gonna happen, by the way, just cause... Oh. This entire area was not looted. You do not forget one of those items. That means... Oh. We are exiting last second. We just got a Tetris. Wait, bro, someone looted this area and they never checked. What the fuck? How did they... I got a fucking Tetris, bro.
Все к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
All right, boys are joining in 30 minutes. Gives me just enough time. Yeah, what kind of thing do you have? Kind of a tactical rig.
That's the TV rig, Vortec.
Wait, the TV. I'm looking for one. I wanted to see if I could exchange it with you. One sec. What do we got here?
Yeah,
Side quest.
Problem.
Oh, you have the TV. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh man.
Which one is it? Is I need the
Yeah, this is the Vortec TV 106, 109.
Oh shit. Well, anyways, hey, I appreciate it. If you see any beanies around, please let me know.
Yeah.
What a nice guy. I forgot what I need. I need the micro penis. He's like, yeah. Yeah, homie. I feel like I should still try to exit. I'm gonna try to exit this way. It might seem like it's risky, but it's definitely the overall better approach because it's less camped. I'm glad I learned this route. I didn't know this route till like recently. Is that this connector will go right downstairs and then you go through the connector and then it goes out in the back. This is one of the nice things about playing Scav, chat, is like explore often and a lot with in Scav, because like you think about it this way, because you don't have like pressure, like, yeah, you might find an item. Like, we found a fucking Tetris. That shit's worth like 1,000,000 rubles. What a fucking run, bro.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Skibbity dibbity. All right. I just realized that a junk box might be bigger, but it's the same price as this items box. Bro, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling spicy. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling real damn good. All right. How much is a Tetris? You ready, chat? Oh, it's only worth 155? Oh, bro. I thought that was going to be worth a lot. And you can fully lock it. I like that lock feature. I feel like the lock feature is really nice. Not the best items, but I'm going to take the XP. Now we just need one micro, and I have like an hour to do it, right? 1 hour, 20 minutes. But I also need to do this grenade quest. And part of me is wondering whether I just run in with jack shit. I mean, what other tasks do I have? These are harder shoreline quests. I'm gonna buy these when these are like less than 90 or 90,000 or less. And then when we have 10 of them, I'm gonna get another one. I think it's worth it just cause I like to like mass buy and mass sell, chat. You know what I mean? And I think it makes like life that much easier when you can mass buy and sell. This is gonna be a level 30. I can't make these reds anymore because these are gonna sit here for like a million years. I got $22,000 back. I mean, do I just sell it? How much does Jaeger do it for? There's no point. If I sit here with all these reds for another 7 levels, this is going to bleed up space. As opposed to sell. Oh my God. Yeah, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth sitting on that. It might be eventually, but we can make more then. Right? Yeah. Whatever. If we regret it, we regret it. This is gonna be level 25. Okay. How are we doing? I feel like we're already making our money back. We fucking fast, we fucking quick. Isn't that why? Chat smoking that dick. What? I'm sorry, chat, that's fucked up. Wait. I have to go. Should I just go with the grenades? No. When do I get this? I have to do quest completion. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God! Wait, where did all my F1s go? Okay, that's what. Okay. And then I need. What's going on here? All right, I'm ready for this, fellas. We need to get locked in on this one. I just need 2 F1 kills, and I don't know the best way to do it, if I'm going to be honest. Best way to get Scav F1 grenade kills.
А ты кепка ёбаная! А ты пиздуха!
Okay, that's literally exactly what I'm planning on doing. It's quite literally my plan. It's not the end of the world if I can't get this, but it's really good if I can. Because what makes it difficult, chat, you might be like, man, that seems easy. The problem is that when you throw a grenade, the moment it hits the ground, they like freak out. So I guess you could throw it from a big distance and maybe that would work. I actually like this spawn. You know why, chat? Because if we don't get this mission, okay, then at the very least, I'm gonna get what's in this house. At least I'm gonna stick a bunch of cash in my ass. So when I wake up in my hideout ICU after my treatment in my fucking I'll have something. This house is like must go. You go right up. You dig right in. And most of it's going to be money. You can just stick it in your asshole. Or you get that and then you oh my lord. What the fuck? Bruh. This never has anything anymore. Bruh. 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 Every single one of these items is worth so much. You can't cook them, no. I say we aim to escape. This is worth a lot of money. I could